Okay, let's start streaming. Oh, the music is gonna start right as I start streaming. This is perfect. Hold on, something's less perfect up. There we go. Okay, and then YouTube's here. Hello, everyone. Welcome. I was gonna say back, but we haven't been back to Heroes 4 in a little bit. Welcome to Heroes 4. Welcome to a special, especially long stream that I'm starting early. Because today is the channel's anniversary. The channel's 12 years old now. 12 years ago I posted the first video, and now here we are, still making videos because it's still fun to do. We're gonna go back to Heroes 4, because that's the game that's the most popular on the channel for some reason. Popular among you guys, of course. I wouldn't say it's my favorite game on the channel, but it's you guys' favorite game, so here we are. One of you guys in particular made a map, Obsession for Power. We streamed a playthrough of that map. Last time we were streaming Heroes 4. Hey, Dan. Thank you. Forgive me for not visiting the tier list. Fell asleep. Oh, don't worry about it. I posted it for fun, but I mean, we can all do it at the same time together later. It's fine. It's not like it's a homework for today. But yeah, we're going to be playing Heroes 4. Later today we are also going to be doing a tier list as a special little activity that I think is going to be fun. I've been looking forward to that for like a month now. But yeah, Sandro made Obsession for Power. We streamed it last time. He made updates to it. He focused on making the versus AI experience more fun, is what he said. So we're gonna check it out. I'm gonna play a different faction so that it feels different too. Hello, Rob. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm gonna play a different faction. I was thinking, last time we played Chaos. Chaos is on a continent with nature and might. We should probably play one of Life, Order, and Death so that we have the other continent. Of those, I think I feel like playing Life. I don't like... I think we play on Advanced. Yeah, we're not playing on Expert. You're babysitting? You vote for Life? That's my vote too. I'm glad you agree with my decision. But yeah. I would say Life. Order's fine, but I don't know. Order would be fine too. I hate Death, so... Life is the least overpowered. I think it's more powerful than Death. Death is the least overpowered, in my opinion. Order is very strong. But also, I don't know. I feel like I haven't played Life in ages. In Order, I'm pretty sure I've streamed at some point, right? I don't think I've ever streamed Life, and I've streamed Order. I remember streaming Order, so... one of those I've played more recently than the other one. Anyway, let's just start the game. Death snowballs into vampires super quick. Sure, but also vampires are... I guess I never use vampires because I hate how they look. So that's never been my experience, but sure. I hate Death because they're magic. Their magic kind of sucks. Because a lot of it relies on debuffing the other guys, but then you're at the mercy of the other guys' like resistance and stuff. While just buffing yourself is always going to work, for the most part. I wonder if he changed the story. I'm not really reading it this time because I don't expect it to have changed much. We probably are not allowed to get this in our party, are we? Well, at least we're safe. Who are you, Isabeau? You're a priest, very clearly. Okay, well. We're going to hire everybody. I may or may not remember how to play this game eventually. With life, I tend to like Ballista Barracks. And then probably Altar of Light. Just because as a frontline, you're going to need a frontline at some point between these two. I mean, you could go all ranged, I suppose, but like you have no frontline if you do that. So I like to have one frontline, and this frontline is better than this frontline, while this range is still pretty competent. I mean, monks are better, but like, Ballista's too fine. Well, they do have access to Chaos and Order magic in secondary guild halls. Yeah, but like, if you're playing Necromancer and you're like, their magic doesn't suck because they can do Order magic, how about just play Order or Chaos and have that as your primary source of magic instead of Death? You're still saying their magic sucks. You're saying, yeah, their magic sucks. Go cast out the spells. I don't know. I'm gonna do this. So, hold up. Maybe she can be up front at the very beginning, sure. That might work. We'll shoot on this. Get some experience. Resurrection or life? Probably just resurrection. At the very start like this, I wouldn't get anything out of advanced life magic immediately. Now, I should... There we go. Mr. Squire, get the crystal and stuff. Thank you. I still need the hero to get down there because she's the only one that can actually flag things. Alright, enter. What spells do I have right now? Should check that. Nice. Altar life magic. It's too bad it's behind, like, stuff that you don't kill until way later. Can you... Okay, you can't get through this. Just kill those, I guess. This is gonna be fine. I can do W. Yeah. I'm gonna wait. What spells do you have? Bless, Bind Wound, Holy Word, Spiritual Armor. I'm going to bless the archers. I'm not afraid of the sprites. Ow. Okay, maybe I'll shoot them down. Definitely not afraid of that anymore. I'm gonna do a little bit of a spiritual armor on the hero, and hopefully the hero tanks. Ow, rude. Tank it! You got this. You definitely got this. You're too far away, that's unfortunate. My hero's got this. There you go. Classic cleric. Just punching wolves to death. Alright. Experience. Love to see it. Okay, fine. Advanced life magic. If you insist. There's archers right there. Cool. Mr. Squire. I need to get you to safety. Okay, get over here. We'll figure the rest out later. I don't want to fight this. At all. Okay, now we get income. Now we can't get income. What? Missing one wood? Okay. Is there something that doesn't take wood? This is fine. We're still going to be able to build... Wait, no. Because we're going to be missing one stone. Everything takes wood and ore. Well, shit. There's no ore around. Where is the ore pit? I know what I need to do. I need to find the ore pit. Let's have a night, maybe? You should maybe come out here? Yeah, okay. There's ore right here. That's gonna be enough for the moment. There's the ore pit. Didn't quite make it, but that's fine. The fact that we picked up ore means we can do this. We're gonna have enough wood and ore next turn. Defender, Heavenly Shield, Order Ward. What does that do again? On the caster, giving additional hit points based on the caster's level. Alright, cool. While friendly targets by 50% when they are defending against an attack. Cute. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay. Squire, get this stuff, please. Okay. The Squire is currently safe, it says. Normally. I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. Okay. This is safe. Cool. I don't think I changed the settings, so... There's a high chance... Oh, that's a lot of experience. This hero doesn't matter. My economy matters more than this hero. Hello, Monoga. How are you doing today? Downhole. Oh, my main hero can move like one square and, you know, get destroyed. Apparently you weren't safe. Ow. And back to his position he goes. Okay, well. I mean, this guy can take care of that. Where are we going with this? There isn't a ton we can fight at the moment. That kind of sucks. Let's get more troops. Are you gonna have enough movement to get out of there? The angel's gonna destroy you otherwise. Yeah. Everything's fine. I mean, I could have him in the main army. Alright, full income online. Which isn't much. We need a gold mine. What do we need for you? Order of Paladins. Oh, this thing. Stones! Am I allowed level 3 or level 2? Level 2, so building the cathedral doesn't do a ton. Alright. I'm thinking of, yeah, having both heroes in the main army. You can pick up the stuff and die to a hole. Can I handle this right now? I might be able to handle this with the reinforcements. And that's going to give us pikemen, which is not what we need right now. What we need right now is an actual 65 right now. Interesting. Oh, you're gonna tank. Ooh, straight arrow. Wait, why? Because of him? No. Why do you have straight arrows now? I mean, I'm down. That sound is awful. I'm gonna back up a little bit because I want her to tank. I might have done that a little too late. Alright, hold on. She can't tank that much. Good to know. Uh-oh. She's fine. She's taking a nap. Yeah. Ow. I'm gonna wait, because I need you to block these. Yeah. Ow. Okay, go attack this, and now we're fine. Sure. Get away. Have to attack this. Okay. It's fine. Am I gonna get attacked by these? I might get attacked by these. It's a bit disastrous if that happens. We'll see. Rocks in the way. Rocks in the way. You love to see it. I'm resurrecting her before I'm picking up the. Hey, I need stones. I don't see any extra stones. Do I have? I don't know about using the marketplace for that one. Okay, hold on. You're kind of in the way. Yeah, I would like to not get destroyed by you. What is this again? Hit points of any hero. We'll see. Suppose we'll see. Waiting for stones. Going still really windy. Yeah, we're gonna have a green Christmas over here. It's not. It hasn't. The snow has all gone away because we're having weird weather. You're mistaking me for my friend Mondor. Ah yes, Mondor. Okay, this is apparently safe. I'm gonna go here. Gather up a few resources. Get me some of this, Dwarven Shield, a bunch of those. We can do that. I don't need to spend any mana on this, I don't think. I got enough ranged firepower for that. Snow has gone here too. It's been snowing for more than a week in a row and then melted down. It's negative every way, so ice. Damn. Yeah, that didn't happen. It's just gone. It didn't get replaced by ice. It's just gone. He won't get to me. Yeah. Too much firepower. Sure. I mean, pikemen won't stay in my team forever, but they're in right now. Abandoned scores. We can deal with that. Where is safe? No, I don't want to fight these. I mean, I probably can, honestly. Fine, I'll just fight you. Jeez. Those are so tanky, though. I don't like that. I'm gonna use some spells here. Oh, I have Order Lord. Cool. Alright, we're gonna do Defender. Gonna start shooting these because I'm scared. I mean, the dwarves are gonna be a problem too. Walk up a little. Okay, I'm gonna do Order Ward. Shoot at the dwarves just a little bit. Yeah, this is gonna get real ugly. Attack this. Okay. We're useless. Last but not least, spiritual armor. You will defend us against these foes. Yeah. Neuter these. Okay. We need to keep shooting at the golems. These golems as well. Get in there. You're just gonna get in the way. Okay. You get in the way of the 8 golems. Bind Wound won't resurrect them. It would give like 5 HP. It's not actually worth it, is my point. I think we blessed these. Uh-oh. That's not who you're supposed to attack, god damn you. Wow, the dwarves didn't make it. That's funny. Just do this. Yeah. Back away. You didn't really back away there. Well, it worked out. That's fine. These kill these. Alright. Lost a few squires. We're gonna get a few back, because resurrection, right? Like 2. Not much. Advanced tactics. Speed and movement. Some of this, I suppose. I think more defense. For now. Well, we got the stables, but out of curiosity, we need seminary for this one, which... Yeah, okay. We don't need our woods for the paladin thing, so we can get the caravan online. That's nice. We do have like 3 dwellings already. I'm gonna get the experience in this case. Oh, what? Leadership? What is this again? Effectiveness of life magic. Give me, I think, more mana because I've been overusing it. I don't think there's anything else. No. Okay, I see this. I can't get it. Good. That's what I wanted to know. Abandon several. This seems killable, although the Medusas are going to be annoying. It's only several Medusas, so, you know, maybe doable. Ooh, this squire has an artifact. Oh boy. I don't have the money. Next turn I have both the money and the stones. Okay. Good. I need to get money out of some chests though, because my money is just not existent right now. Hello? Alright, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I need to get this guy a crossbow, which is going to happen soon. I like the window. Shit. Ow. That's fine. Okay, I guess you're going now. I'm just gonna wait with you. You've lost a lot of mana. Half. Eh. Yeah. Okay, they're aiming at this guy, so it really doesn't matter. You can do this, sure. Got him. Back away. Okay, the pikemen are fine. The Minotaurs are feeling the pressure. Damn it. I mean, it had to happen. At least it didn't happen on this guy's shot. Well, I cursed myself. I did this to myself. I know this. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Is this an entirely new map from Sandro, an upgrade of the map? It's an upgrade. He modified it. He tried to improve the AI, make the AI better at it. So this is what we have. I don't want to lose one of these. Yeah. He was 8 HP left, and now he's fine. He's completely fine. You can kill 2 of those. Maybe you can't, but close enough. Ow. Well, you're tanking that. Wait. You can tank this. Ow. God damn it, stop blocking. Punch. God damn it. Stop it. Got him. Yeah, 4 squires is perfectly fine. Combat is eventually gonna be interesting. I'll take 1 shot of spirituality though. Okay. I'm also going to split off 1 squire. I don't have a score anymore. But he'll be able to gather up resources for me. Oh boy, everything's dangerous. There's imps here. Hundreds of imps though. Don't want to touch that right now. Okay, what are we doing here? There's black dragons. Don't want to touch that. I have chaos. I don't have chaos ward actually. I was gonna say I have chaos ward. I have border ward, not chaos ward. Let me. Gather up some troops. And then we'll go. 1,500. 1,000. Those were good chests for money purposes. Which I was about to need if I'm going to be recruiting. Alright, caravan. Create caravan. Getting reinforcements. Hell yeah. Oh, this is sniper. Well, that's kind of their special thing. They're snipers. They're always on the straight arrow. Probably shouldn't have gone all the way to here. I really shouldn't have. I think, yeah, you're just advanced. All friendly targets 20% melee range defense. I'm doing pretty good as far as having defense. I'm gonna give this to you though. Another thing I want to... that's not... Where is this? You don't have crossbows in here? That's unfortunate. I was hoping for a crossbow. Some sort of ranged weapon for my knight. Okay, well, you're stuck here right now. I guess we'll create more caravan. We might as well. Okay. Squires. Alright, this guy has a artifact. I need to get him back to the main army. I can kill that. I can kill that. I can get in here too. I really should do all of that. You can go get this. Even if you die, it's just one squire. Yeah, okay. He's about to die, but it's just one squire. We're fine. 12 and 12. We're missing the stone. I'll see tomorrow if I can just buy the one stone missing. I wonder if he upgrade his Sandro surprises. The artifacts? Sure, maybe, I don't know. Ow. Get in here. I need to buy that one stone. Purchase building. Yeah. Marketplace, okay. I am blind, but not anymore. Barracks. Do I have enough money for 3 crusaders? Oh. Hell yeah. So, you should probably be like here or something. There you go, that seems fine. Let's go kill some fools. Is this temporary? It's probably temporary, right? Yeah. I don't know how temporary it is. Like, how long does this last? Hello? I guess we'll get the clover tomorrow. Hello. Right, this, give it to a hero. Like this one, we'll figure it out later. If that's where we want it to be. All friendly targets? Sure. It's not actual equipment, you know? Our money is a little low. I'm gonna take the money. Surprisingly. I would love experience, but I need to get my economy going still. Ow. It was ow for him more than for me. I mean, defender. It helps against the pesky archers attacking me. This is fine, I think. It didn't kill the wizard. They're aiming at this guy, which means I shouldn't need to worry about anything. Just defend. I'm gonna shoot down the peasants. almost died. Alright, let's go. Need to get to those archers, maybe. I don't know. Find wound. Oh. Whatever, he made it. Hello, I'm in your face now, archers. What you gonna do about that? Oh, he just switched to another target, huh? Song of Peace would be great right about now. Don't have it though. Alright. An archer came back, wow. You probably should have combat, yeah. It's a really basic combination, but I can't do it. I'm surprised he has more movement than the heroes. Oh, the ballista is the problem. Yeah, okay. Stables? I mean, what I need right now is Citadel, Seminary, Altar of Light. Stables are nice, but they're not necessary. Defense. These are very killable. Hello. Oh boy. Alright, just let them get close or something. I like Defender. I don't have to worry too much about the centaurs shooting me. Centaurs are not even shooting me. What the fuck? Yeah, they don't seem to care. Oh, they're shooting at this. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Gonna keep shooting the crazies. I think this might hit the Crusader, which is fine. Yep. Everything's fine here, nothing to see. Crazies are getting closer. Crazy's about to get poked. Okay, you can shoot that. Hey, Crazy's about to get punched. Got him. You're not close enough? I am. Maybe that was not the greatest idea. It's fine. We're fine. Hey! Got him. Alright. Money's decent, so I'm gonna get these as experience. This squire is going to die immediately. Well, apparently, if you're here, you're fine. Peasants. Hundreds of peasants. We might still have the firepower to just kill them. I don't have the money for it. What am I missing here? Wait, what am I missing here? Oh, Abbey. We need an Abbey. Okay. I'm missing the prerequisite, dude. Do you like Defender? Do you enjoy the sound effect from Defender? No. I like the effect of it, though. Because the archers, the enemy archers, are going to be attacking and it's reducing their damage by 50%. I like it. It's a general. I don't have a physical skill, so I can come back here later for her. You are a general. What does that do again? I forget. Yeah, it sucks. Ideally, we'll get better for him. Ooh, that's big experience. Let's get better spells. Archery! That's part of the reason why I wanted him to get that. Look at all this stuff in the water. God damn! Yeah, the waters were rich in this map. I don't remember where I necessarily want to go. Maybe just kind of outside. Outside of my area, maybe. I'll head towards that. Missing money and stones. Alright, well, money is a slight problem. I'm going to recruit with the caravan, and then next turn we're going to send a reinforcement wave towards the main army. Yeah, only hundreds. They are billions is another game entirely. Morale! Good for you. Had enough money. Oh, I'm gonna want the hero, the life hero, the cleric, to come back though, because now she can learn level 3 spells. Well, another time. This is slow. This is very slow. Okay. I guess we'll get these as money. The money's a little low for what we need. Honestly, I'd rather get the Citadel right now than the, what's it called? Seminary? I think I'd rather have the Citadel right now because more creature production is more what I need than the ability to build angels, because we're not at angels yet at all. Straight arrow, but they reduce range damage, so yeah, doesn't do much. I have holy word. Get right. The doggos won't be a problem much. Did I forgot to reinforce the army before leaving. Ay, ay, ay. So bad. I'll be fine, obviously, but yeah. I'm gonna kill this. Okay. I can just shoot these down. Maybe. Yep. There we go. Alright, army, catch up to me before I keep going. Okay, thank you. Wonderful. If I'm taking these as money, I don't need to gather anything with this army. Yeah. Give me the money, so I can build a citadel. Money. I still can't build a citadel, but I have a marketplace, so we can figure something out, probably. Probably? How much do I need? Just a little bit more. Oh, crystal. I don't want to use crystal. Pretty sure crystal is what you need for angels, right? Crystals and gems. Wait, what am I missing? Oh, 3 stones. stones. Sure. There we go. Better creature production. A company and scores. Company is a lot, isn't it? Oh, it's 100. I see. I'm pretty sure I can just shoot all that down. All that rabble down. Won't even need a spell. Yeah, these are dangerous. I mean, more than the peasants. Does this game have death ripple? I always thought death ripple sounded like a flavor ice cream. I'm pretty sure it does, but not like it's not a life spell, it's a death spell. We're life over here, not death. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it does. Waiting for them. Tempting, but I can just move back and shoot them more. I can also just go in with the Crusaders. They're gonna be fine, right? Mostly gonna be fine. Maybe a little bit of spiritual armor. Yeah, they're fine. Ain't no way. Yeah, I was gonna say, ain't no way these are killing anything. Hello, Sandro. How are you doing today? Yes, I'm finally playing Heroes 4, and it's your map. I'm pretty sure I can't get any of this, right? They won't even let me interact with the gate. There's some gold. That's a good thing, because we're a little low on gold. Yeah, it doesn't even want me to interact with the gate. I'm just protected. Made Sandra a happy man? I am sure. Hopefully you've been live for 45 minutes approximately. You haven't missed that much. Regeneration and Celestial Honor. What was that again? Oh! Okay, it's the armor, but for everybody. More fun sounds. Why is there a rainbow? And then regeneration is interesting, but on higher level targets. We're not quite there yet. I'm gonna want more life spells. We're missing out on like Song of Peace and stuff. Song of Peace is pretty damn strong. Alright, scores of these. Easy. I think fighting gives you more experience, right? It might not be worth the time to get more experience out of just these, but this early in the game it might. I don't know. Happy Nethermancer. Yeah. I'm glad you you seem to have enjoyed the Heroes 6 version of Sando, and I'm glad you did, because I did too. Everything's half damage. Boo. This is real slow. I'll take this. Money's not great, but it's kind of fine. Okay, hold on. You go here. Chaos Town. Got it. Oh, bunch of ore. That's useful. We've been buying ore straight up, so that's gonna help. Hello everyone. Oh, yeah, hello to you too. Like Tetsuya 6 where he says Alessandra de la Secondora is no more. There's only sandalwood inside. The voice acting was probably a lot better than what I just did, but you know. You get what you got. Experience. Maybe a little bit of resurrection. And Star Tree, I like that. What was this again? Oh yeah, okay. Whatever. That's whatever, that's what it is. Still don't have the seminary. We don't have the money for it. But there's gold lying around everywhere where we are right now, so surely we can get something going. I'm gonna let them run. What was this again? Crusaders. Hell yeah. Alright, this is normally an artifact of some kind. I was gonna say, why is all this not protected? And it is, they're just, you know, not doing their job well. Seminary. I can't buy any of these for the moment. I wouldn't mind getting order magic on my cleric. That could be cool. Rub the booty, Mancer? Oh, what? So we're aiming for an angel army instead of a dragon army this time. Pretty much. You could say that. Okay, Skellington, what do you got? Horseshoe, more luck. I'm already pretty lucky on this hero. That's a lot of luck. Okay, 2,000, man. That feels a little wasteful. You might die. You're definitely gonna die. 14,000. We're very far from that one. Everything else is there, though. We're almost there. It's the money. It's absolutely the money being the problem. And even if we build it, we don't really have the money to just keep recruiting from it. Airbender. Yeah, we've called you Airbender before, I know. Helm of Seeing. Oh, I'm glad this is the one I picked with you. This is gonna get me some gold, right? For basically free, because they're not a threat. Frenzied Gnashers. I don't remember exactly what those are, but they're probably really strong. Oh, wait. They're the level 4 crazies, aren't they? You're not dead? For some reason. It's kind of a mystery. I don't know what's threatening this square, but, you know, I'll respect it. How did you like the updated version of the story? I didn't really read it because I didn't think you updated it, but sorry. Did not realize there was an update there. And I didn't see the map objectives. Okay, well, I guess I should have looked at all that because I thought it was just the map that got updated. My bad. My mana! At least they're stealing from the absolutely pointless source. update us on changes, well... Or eventually I go back and check it, which might only happen next stream. We'll see. I mean, I can probably see it from somewhere in here. Okay, there's an updated story here. Legends say somewhere there are hidden tons of treasures of very high value. Dropped away right by the gods from the sky. But the rumors are also saying that they're very well guarded and the seas are full of pirates driven mad by the dark waters of the Golden Sea. Dark and gold is kind of weird, but yeah, okay. It is possible as well that the 3 cruel and dreadful lost lords, now all the mercenaries and services of doom, awakened from ages ago, are still in the beat of the ocean's wave. I don't know what that means, being on the beat of the ocean's waves. Patrolling the sea on a rampage of terror, looking for blood and fray. Reports are also telling us that even the 2 most fearsome and powerful beings from the world are still imprisoned somewhere in the neglected and unexplored isles by the mighty deities themselves. Find them the first to find the treasure as well, and vanquish your foes for eternity. Make them vanish. Alright. We're not fighting that. Because, yeah, Cyclopses are terrifying. We're not fighting that. Those ones in scores. That's very killable. The thing is... Oh, part of lumber. I need to get that to a hero. Get back here, hero. I have something for you. Alright, you're most likely going to die for this little incursion. No? No one's gonna care if you stand here. Okay. This is a bad idea. I can't afford angels. But here we are. With angels anyway. I'm not playing the right version? What? This is not the right version? Oh. Oh. Okay, well if it's not the right version... Hold on. Wait. It's not the right version. What is this? Didn't you get the... Oh, I got it. But I guess I didn't put it in the correct folder for some reason. Pretty sure I did, though. That's kind of weird. Something weird's going on here. Let me check something. It might be... Oh. That might be the problem. My game, for some reason, exists in 2 different folders, and I put it in the wrong folder. Because at some point I added an SSD to my computer, and I changed Galaxy's directory to be in the SSD, 3DO. But it's confused with a lot of these games. And apparently this game's not on SSD. Alright, well. This means we get to check out the thing. Remastered. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this changed. It looks the same as far as I can tell. Well, no, it's not quite. Legends say somewhere in the archipelago are hidden tons of treasures of very high value dropped away by the gods from the sky. The rumors are also saying that they're very well guarded and the oceans are full of pirates driven mad by the dark waters of the Golden Sea. It is possible as well that the infamous, dreadful, and cruel lords, formerly being the purest and most righteous divinities of the Grand Blue Horizon, now all of them mercenaries and services of doom, see that part changed, awakened from ages ago, are still on the beat of the ocean's waves, patrolling the sea in a rampage of terror, looking for blood and fray. The reports are also telling us that the two most fearsome and powerful beings from the world are still imprisoned, somewhere in the neglected and unexplored isles by the mighty deities themselves. Find them and be the first to grab the treasure as well, and vanquish your foes for eternity. Oh, it is vanquish. Yeah, I'm still gonna be playing that. Win condition. Defeat the God of Power. Primary objective. Release the Netherlord. Oh, you want to be out of prison, Sandro? I can't imagine why. Solid state dry instead of super sexy disc. Missed opportunity. Read before play. This map was initially made for advanced expert candidates only. In case you're playing against the computer, you need to know that the AI was significantly improved. All the callers, except for humans, are getting periodically a substantial amount of, oh, I don't like these extra troops down, extra experience, particular heroes, along with some other unique bonuses each faction. If you are a beginner and don't want to get obliterated in the course of your game, you should consider returning to main menu homepage. On the other hand, if you're an experienced player and confident enough in yourself, prepare for the challenge. Additionally, make your life even more miserable. You can turn your game settings on advanced to keep the numbers of neutral stacks low enough for the AI, but also maintains scoring efficiency at the highest. This map was designed for multiplayer arena type as well, so if you like the competition, blah 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 blah. I don't like that. Hey, it's Proetho! He's from the first campaign. Yeah. I don't like that way of making things more difficult. We're gonna take experience out of these. Hold on, let me split one of you. There we go. I don't quite make it for that thing. Yeah, that's the right one. I see. Wait, there's a shrine here. Didn't see it. Maybe it wasn't there before, but yeah, okay, cool. So one thing I know now, and I'm going to do right away, would take a night. Hello, Aaron. I'm gonna go get the stones as well. Oh, this is Medusa's now. Alright, well, we'll see. This doesn't seem like it changed much. Band scores. Dozens. This is probably fine. We can handle this. Probably. Holy Word and Bind Wound, that's it? Oh boy. Well, you're tanking, Mr. Protho. I don't know why I shot that one. Troglodytes are very clearly the problem here. Alright, punch! You're super punch, man. You're gonna be fine for now. Keep punching. Okay, good. I was gonna say, I need to shoot this. I can't shoot this. Okay, you're about to start hitting the troglodytes. Ow! That might be a problem. Retreat! Yeah, you're fine. You need to get in the way, though. Okay, we're fine. This guy won't make it to the hero. No need to waste mana on healing. I was very tired early. Sorry, I missed the start of the live tell you this, but I slept. Holiday preparations. I getcha. I'm very tired too. Because my holidays are gonna involve... what's threatening? You're running this far out? I have a hard time believing that. I guess you are. I am. Well, I want the stuff right away, so... What the hell is this? Demons? No, the Goblin Knights or whatever. Okay. Stuff that's going to obliterate me. Crystal Memory? That's not what I wanted out of you. God damn it. Behemoths? Thematically more appropriate when it was angels, but you don't really control that. It's fine. Alright, we'll see. Oh, everything's green now. What? Weird. And now everything's yellow. The game lied. Well, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? It's very much a problem. There's probably thieves there. There's no way it's unprotected. Well, if I'm gonna be attacked, I'd rather be attacked by these. So let's head this way, and hopefully no one attacks. The game lied, though. That's kind of mean. Jeez. Are you playing on mobile guards? Probably. I didn't change the settings, so yeah. Those orcs look very killable. Rip you. Come and take me. Thank you. Okay, well the hero lives. This looks very killable and full of rewards for it. I'm going back to town and getting my new spells, though. Getting my income as well. Dude, useless. What do we get here? Death Ward, Defender, Mirth. We got Defender again. We got Summon Ship too. What? That's interesting. Actually interesting. Alright, get in my army. Thank you. Guess we can switch positions with these two. Abandon a band. We can deal with that, I think. Next up is Order of Paladins, which costs... Well, actually, we almost have it. We're just missing a little bit of money. We could probably buy it now. Watch out for the nomads, if you know what I mean, from the last stream. I don't quite remember. I remember some of the stacks were very threatening. I have a vague idea what you mean. Band in the band. I can probably deal with this. Should have recruited before coming in here, but whatever. I have Defender now. Oh, my ears. They're bleeding. Jesus. Okay. Shoot one of them, I guess. Uh-oh. Ow! Uh-oh. Not my archers! Just defend. Wait. None of this is useful. Tank more, sir. Shoot this, so that you can shoot this. Centaurs are coming. I'm gonna heal myself too. Ow! God damn it! Stop going after the archer. You do this. Stun them, nice. Ow. Okay, well, that sucks. You're fine. He's stunned. He won't retaliate. Still alive somehow. Go away. Oh, shoot. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Whoops. I think I did lose a hero the first time I flagged this as well, so, you know. Par for the course. Sure. Elven Chainmail. Yeah, okay. I think I had roaming stacks on the... I did have it last time we played. And I didn't change the settings, so I for sure have it right now. Alright, good job. Good going, archers. Okay, 9 of those. You can be here, you can, like, be here or something. I don't know. Rearranging slightly. We're gonna send one of you down to get stuff, but we're gonna go back to town. Resurrect our poor knight. Oh yeah, wolves. We can beat those. Order paladins. Is it still the same day where we're... Oh no, it's not the same day. It's because I recruited a bunch of pikemen, right? That's why I can't build the order of the paladins. Oren's back. Now what? I'm gonna go this way. We can get our order of paladins right now. No need to lose this guy just yet. Okay. Probably take the money. Oh, that was a big one too. Damn big one. I wish you were faster. God damn it. This feels too slow. Too slow. Barracks, we're missing most things. Yeah, we're not getting that right now. There's that Fountain of Vigor for temporary hit points. We're gonna be fine without it. Dun, dun, dun. Hurricane? Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Gambler's deck? Okay, there's some sprites that need to get shut down. Ow. Back up a little bit, otherwise the sprites attack you. Yeah. You got this? Actually, kinda do. Damn. Honestly, the rest of your spells are even worse than last time. I hate it. Where are you going? I thought he was going here. No, don't do that. God damn it. I can't shoot! I'd rather shoot with the archers, so you're the one on doing that. Really? Half damage? God damn it. I don't think you can tank all of this. You really can't. I mean, I'd rather lose some of these than having... I'd rather lose some of these than have to go back and get him resurrected again. Okay. There you go. No! I lost two of those. Well, I lost two of those last time too, I think. So far, we're mostly mirroring our start, I guess. Company and scores, very killable. At least it feels very killable. Where's the yellow coming from? Well, there's gonna be thieves here, killing us. I accept it. Which means we need to split somebody else. I was holding control. My bad. Barracks! We're missing a little bit of money and stones. We're building it next turn. Ah, yes. The thieves. Hello. That wasn't supposed to happen. What? I don't have Order Ward this time. This is not gonna go well. This is very much not gonna go well. They killed one. These are getting lost, though. You don't have combat. You're gonna get destroyed. No. I hate that I have to reload this far, but... Oh, actually... Yeah. This is fine. You have to redo this, though. Just defend, because the wolf is gonna be on top of you. Oh, wolf would have been fine. Okay, never mind. Guess I was wrong about that. I can't shoot anything because two sprites are in the way. God damn it. Get out of here. wolves got in each other's way. You'd love to see it. Ow! That was not supposed to happen. What? Why would you get in range of him? Oh my god, I hate you. Just punch him, and then we can hit him. This? Probably. So apparently, if I'm here, this isn't what's gonna kill me. Nagas over here is what's gonna kill me. Yeah. Just don't go there then. Man. I guess just do this. I don't mind losing this squire to the thieves. Do need to send you back though. And yeah, next turn we're getting the Crusaders. That might help. Do I have expert life magic yet? I don't remember. Good job, thief. Okay, we didn't die. Wow. We don't have the stones, but we're gonna get them right there. We're just gonna kill this. Oh, I don't have the knight right now. He died. Unfortunate. I had more troops when I came here last time. We will see how this one goes. That one squire's gonna take forever to get to us. It's a bit early. We need the pikemen to get out of there. Nothing much useful here. No, it's not. Oh shit, he's stunned. Using too many troops. Alright, that's better. To have her tanking. Oh shit, she's stunned! He's stunned. Can't heal himself anymore. Okay, they shouldn't... Yeah, I was gonna say, they shouldn't be able to kill Protho. The funny part is, killing this won't give me anything because the knight's dead and Protho doesn't have melee skills. So the pathing made it look like thieves snuck up on this player. Yeah, well, this is what happened. This is the in-game canon of what happened. They snuck up and they killed them. They sure did. I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna take one shot of experience. And then we come back. I don't know about going that way. Maybe? There's harpies there. I don't like it. He's also gonna have to come back for this. The night, I mean. This all sucks. This all sucks a great deal. Zombies might be killable, though. Dozens and dozens, very killable. Cathedral 3. Yep. Because we just got level 3. Holy shout. Whatever, dude. Regeneration. I'm getting worse spells. This run. I was complaining about my spells in the wrong map. I'm complaining about them even more now. This sucks. Oh my god. It's already 11:26 for me. We've been going for an hour and a half. I'm going to order my lunch because I'm hungry. I haven't eaten today yet. Give me a second. Want to order for here. Oh. Montreal. That's 3. From there, yeah, sure. I guess I'll do this. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. The game's not back yet. There's the game. Found it. Alright. Alright, food's on the way. It's gonna get there eventually. You might die. You're very likely to die. I'm sorry to say. Well, you live for now. You're on the wrong side of the harpy, though. Caravan. Which costs a lot of money, but hey. It allows us to get the troops in here, because I'm pretty sure the hero gets in next turn. Yeah, cool. We're gonna recruit all this stuff from all the dwellings. 3 bikemen, that's nice. Hilarious how the pathing made it look like. Oh, hold on. Yeah, my preview is way behind what you guys are actually seeing. Preview's useless. I have not enough money. Hold on. I know where to find money. 1,000, 2,000, and death. I'm pretty sure the archers right here are going to kill you. Oh well. There you go. Got everybody. Now, you can be here, you can be here. This is, the rest of this is fine. So I want to get back here. Because I want to kill these and I want to summon a boat and send a squire out there collecting all sorts of goods. You know? I think that's a good idea. Gonna get the abbey so we can get the seminary at some point. Although I kind of really need the citadel. I need to produce more troops. I don't have the money for that though. It's gonna take a while before I find actual money to... Oh. Hello! Okay, well, bye then. This feels bad. Not doing anything, not collecting anything. This feels very bad. Defense, sure. Zombies, get over here. I will clobber you. I was gonna say, where are they? I thought they should have been on the screen already, but I guess not. Slightly extra experience, I think. I don't even need defender. Alright, shoot down the flyers, and then we're just gonna shoot down the zombies as they approach. They're kind of durable for level 1 units, but that's all they have going for them. Oh, I could have gone up and smacked them. I'm gonna do that soon. Hello? Hello to you too. There we go. Dwarven shield, why not? Okay, so this is gonna go to you. You're more of the front line. All friendly targets? Okay, cool. And then this is luck for everybody. We're probably gonna take money anyway, so just take it. 2,000, that's a lot. That is a lot. I'm missing money specifically. We could get it by selling like sulfur or mercury or something, but I'm just gonna wait next turn. We're not in a hurry to get that thing. I imagine I need to be close to the water. How do I cast summon? Oh. Is that how that works? Did not know that. Okay, well, waste of my time then. Wasted way too much time just getting over here. I guess someone does not create. I should be far enough that the... Oh, really? I should be far enough from the Nagas that they don't kill me. The game said so. The game better be right by it. Spirituality, defense, melee, magic resistance. Not extraordinary. I liked the other one better, but it... Oh. Hello. Yeah, this is fine. Kill me! I thought he would get it. Oh, what? Why can the Nagas go this far? Jeez. Alright, get your money. And then get your money times 2. And then stop bothering me. Could click this, I guess. Did I build something? I think I built seminary. Yeah. Honestly, I need to sip build more. Changed my mind on that. I don't have the money for that. Wait up. I don't want to have to come back here later, so I'm just gonna get that right now. Advanced tactics. Yep, sure. That's what we're doing. Supposed to be too far away to attack me, so, you know, please, just don't attack me. Harpies are gonna be annoying, I suppose. Defenders gonna help somewhat. My ears disagree. Please all shoot at the hero, which I can then heal. I approve of that. I mean, I can heal the Crusader too. Crusader's fine though. Back up. Let me real quick bind his wounds. 36. You don't have to see it. This is fine. I'm gonna lose a few squires. No, I'm gonna lose 1 squire HP. It's very fine. Hey, a target for the Crusader has just woke up. Out of range. What? I feel like it looked like I could get there, but apparently I can't. Yeah, I'm not about to lose there. I don't think they would have ever killed them, but I healed it. Was he out of ammo? He might have been out of ammo, actually, because he didn't retaliate. There that was. You just ate something? Yeah, I'm about to do that too. I totally get you. I'm gonna take this actually. Not that I cast a ton of spells, but you know. I'm just waiting for money to roll in, I guess. Wait, why am I gathering stuff with a hero? That's what squires are for. I don't think I take experience out of these chests. Because I'm so down on money right now. Although there's a bunch of gold just lying around too. Still, it's gotta be money. I'm a greedy. Dozens of Medusas. That's gonna suck, but sure. I guess move forward. Hey, that's a tempting target, guys. Defend it. That's a tempting target. You wait. Ow. Ow. Okay, I wanted these to catch it. Okay. Charge! Charge again! Don't you dare petrify any of these. Okay. Ow. No petrification occurred. You'll have to see it. I lost way too many pikemen, but that's fine. The pikemen are not actually important to the long term. Horseshoe. I was thinking of getting experience out of those, but not gonna get much experience as it turns out. Create caravan. We're gonna send reinforcements out next turn. I don't think I've increased to level 4. Yeah, no. I might need to take gold out of these if I want to recruit everything. I don't want to, but... well, you gotta do what you gotta do. I'll take... it's just 500, it's fine. Okay, well... oh, I'm missing just a tiny bit of gold. Honestly, well, I didn't have a choice there anyway. But honestly, I would have... I did not need to take gold just for 11 squires. I'll get the 11 squires later. Alright. Do you think I'm gonna have enough movement to actually get in the army and not hang out outside? The ballistas don't. Typical. Reminds you of a spaceship. That was a great spaceship. We won with that one, right? Pretty sure we made it work. We didn't get Ellie's quest because she was unreasonable about where the quest was gonna happen. Did alright though. Hello! Alright. Well, brace your ears. This one felt not too bad, maybe because I braced my ears. Alright, well the centaurs are kind of just wasting their time. I should have shot the nomads. They're more likely to deal damage. Moving up. Killing 5. I need to heal. Proto, take a turn. Okay, good. Oh man. Melee Centaur. That does happen sometimes. They can do that if they really want to. Easy enough. Do I have a stronger army now than when I came out the first time? Tamed Equinoids or not? They're probably tamed if they're riding them. I think by definition that means they're tamed. Dozens of these. Do you think we take... I don't think we can take those on. They're just so tanky, right? I hate that we need to waste so much experience. We need the money though. Alright, next turn we're getting that. Proto? Proto, why are you not moving? Weird. I feel like we've gotten more... wait a minute. I should have given that to you. Should have paid more attention to what my guys were wearing. So now I have all the level 1 spells. That's better. I don't think we need spells here though. We should have enough firepower. Also, they're slow. Which just means it takes less firepower to kill them enough. I'm gonna keep focusing on this. Okay, now maybe we focus the peasants. Now maybe we just walk up to them and kill them. 24. Well, it won't be as bad once I shoot one of them. But I might as well play it safe and do this as well. He wasn't even in range, that's funny. They have more defenders against this time because this version of the AI is much more strong. Yeah, I know. By which I mean I know that it's much more stronger. I don't know about it. Basic offense? Sure. Oh, I can interact with it? Yeah, it doesn't want me to. Well, the money has recovered just fine. Ooh, okay, well, I'm prioritizing this. We'll get the angels eventually, but it's not like we can even afford the angels anyway. So it doesn't really matter. Oh yeah, squires. Sure. We just did this fight. We don't need to redo it. You're probably dead. Although, I feel like the chest is in the way, but maybe that's just me. And this is a life town? I'm going that way this time. It used to be Chaos Town. Which was weird. Mummies can be recruited? I don't care. I killed the pikemen for the experience, but I don't care about the mummies. I mean, I might as well flag it, I suppose. I don't think we're gonna need spells. Well, we might. They're a little tankier. That felt like a much bigger shot. Maybe that's just me. I'm going to brace your ears, defender, and send the Crusaders out. Can't quite make it to this guy. Yeah, the guy's gonna be fine. The Crusader, gonna be fine. Could heal him. I'll heal him next time, maybe. Half? I hate it. Oh man, I would have loved to just kill you. Oh well. Run away. Actually, I probably could have attacked him, and he probably wouldn't have been able to, like, kill anything. Okay, maybe now you heal, just in case. I don't think he's in any danger. But if I want to attack you... I have more defenders. I can't use the defenders, though. Sure, several, why not? Easy kills, and then they're going to accumulate. Should not have waited. Okay. Unfortunately, you can't add mummies. I'm fine with that, actually. Company these? Sure. Absolutely. What would that be for? Ah, yes. Buy one of these. I'm just gonna buy a bow for you and a bow for you. That way they can both shoot. They're not gonna be good at it, but they can both do it now. I feel like I need to split another squire. There's so much stuff I've left behind. I'll try to keep you alive. Just don't go get that. Man, we're about to get another order town. We're gonna have so little money, it's insane. I need a gold mine. Gold mines are pretty far, though, it seems. Alright. Lifetown. Mine. We need defender. I'll take that retaliation. Ow. Defender, brace your ears. Wait, that's not defender. This is defender. Brace your ears, I said. Ow. Ow. Crusaders. Shit. Just go for the door. You can't shoot that. I guess you shoot this. For no damage. Wait and see. I can shoot that, but then I take losses that I don't want to. Oh. Okay. I just want to send my Crusaders in there. They're too slow, though. That's a bit of a problem. Still can't shoot that. I should have healed this hero so that Protho could have then taken the retaliation easily. Oh. Pretty sure my patience means that I won't take losses from just shooting anything. Crusaders got this. Pikemen too. Well, maybe not. Got him. Hire a hero with nobility, maybe. It's not a bad idea, sure. Oh man. Oracle reveals pieces of maps. Oh man. I need the income, honestly. I very much need the income. I don't know if it needs to be the hero itself visiting. All of the money. Sexton, I mean... Eventually someone's gonna want that to explore the water, I suppose. Leprechauns. Ring of Protection? Oh, no. Alright, you're... The game says you're safe here. Good luck. You know, I kind of like the idea of recruiting a hero. A nobility hero. I do need to sell a little bit of resources to get that, though. There it is. It's 2,000? Oh, no. I have to sell more than I thought. No, that's a bad idea. This is also a bad idea. He's got estates. He's eventually gonna pay for himself. Now, you can get free experience here. Is this gonna get you killed? No. Where else? You can get this. I can pay 2,000 to increase one of his skills as well. Huh? Wait. Who? Oh. Yeah, okay. Company skeletons. Not super threatening. I can deal with that. What's the tier list event? Well, sometime after lunch, my lunch, we're gonna be doing a tier list. I thought that would be a fun activity to do for the anniversary of the channel. We're gonna go through and rate all of the games that have appeared on the channel. Which is gonna include Heroes 4, obviously, but a bunch more. There's over 100 of them. There's a lot of them, you know? I like those, but I want the experience over here. Oh. Hello. Just kill them. What? Why are you going around? Just kill them. They're very killable. Right, well, we're collecting a bunch of gold, so this is nice. I want you to not die. Shoot. Where is safe? Why is this not safe? What is gonna kill you? The wasp wards? They're so slow though. Everything hurts. Just stay here. You're getting defense. There's a chest here that should be relatively free. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let me have fucked you. Well, He's gonna run. It's fine. He'll be fine. Hopefully. Jesus. Altar of Light eventually. Although building up the other town might be a priority. That's gonna take a while. Well, that depends on how long I talk on each game, but yes, it's going to take a while. But I think it's gonna be fun. It's a great excuse to spend some time just talking about video games. I feel like that's a great use of time. And it's partially... Oh, I can cowardice. I'm gonna go with Defender if you don't mind, because they're ranged. I'm cursed. Alright, let's move up. Can shoot this. Keep going. They really hate that hero. I don't know what he ever did to any of them. Just heal him. They still love to shoot him. I'm surprised this hit him. Hey, orcs! I'm pretty sure the orcs are gonna hit the Crusaders and not the Ballista. We're looking at this. Oh yeah, that works too. Just keep that retaliation right up. Okay. The class is not great, but it makes him capable of, like, fighting, which is good. Okay, Ring of Protection. What does that do? I don't remember exactly. Melee range defense of all friendly targets. Give that to, I don't know, this guy. It's kind of his job to do that. You... Scores and company... I should be fine. Especially with the gargoyles being all the way up there. I have Holy Shout. Let's use it just for the sake of using it. Because we haven't done that yet. Oh! Food's here. I'll be right back. Okay, I suppose I'll turn the things back on briefly, but I'm not ready to play. Poutine has arrived! So right now this is just chicken on top of French fries. We're gonna add in a bunch of cheese curds. That's these things. Well, in the bags. And then we're gonna add in some sauce. And it's gonna be a nice chicken poutine. That's the great thing about poutine. So poutine normally is just the cheese curds, the French fries, and the gravy, the sauce. I did not bring utensils. I'm done. I'll be right back. Yeah, it's funny because I'm explaining what poutine is, but those of you who were around last year, you already all know this because I did this last year too. Get the cheese in. Just spread the cheese around just a little bit. Oop. See, so that this doesn't happen. Okay, I caught all the cheese. Nice. I thought another curd came down, but I guess not. So we're just gonna try to keep everything in the bowl. And then some sauce. I guess I can, like, make it quick. I think the gargoyles might get across a little faster than I want them to. Oh man, it smells so good. Yeah, gargoyles are here already. That's a bit of a problem. They give you like 3 cups of sauce. I normally will take like 1 and maybe 2/3 another one. Otherwise it gets, well, there's just too much, especially towards the end, because sauce goes down at the bottom of the bowl. Alright, that's gonna be good. And that, well, you mostly see cheese and gravy, but under that there's also chicken and French fries. I'm gonna mix things up a little. Mix it around a little bit, while trying to not get too much outside the bowl. It's a little hard right now. And this is the same poutine. Now, you might be looking at all these ingredients and thinking, wow, this is not, like, good for you. And, yeah, it's not a healthy meal at all, but I love it. I love it, so I eat it sometimes. It's funny, because I knew I was going to eat poutine at this stream for a bit now. I considered pizza for a second, but no, I went for poutine. But because of that, like, I already was like, oh, I'm gonna get poutine Saturday, and I've been craving a poutine for like the whole week because I was thinking about my poutine from today. Now here we are finally. I hope it's gonna be good. It's not a... I don't get this poutine from a place that specializes in poutine. Sometimes the quality is a little iffy, but usually it's great. Oh, this one's pretty good too. Alright. I suppose you don't need to see me eat. Oop. There it is. Wait. Was the camera off the whole time? My bad. I meant to show you guys what I was doing, but I guess the camera was off. That's unfortunate. You need more HP before you fight. Well, shit. Camera was on? Okay, good. Well, now it's supposed to be off. Is that correct as well? Oh. Zombies don't kill a Crusader, right? Especially with my hero backing up. Good. Sorry, there's gonna be frequent pauses. I am eating. I'm also not gonna be talking as much because I'm eating. Alright, General, do it. Face cam is off, that's as intended. Good. Trash shore of brightness? The what now? Damn it. I guess nobility. I don't think he's gonna manage to deal with that. I'm pretty sure I can just flee from these. Like, get this and flee. I'm gonna save just in case I'm a dummy. But I'm pretty sure I can. Didn't give experience. Oh no! I lost all my troops. God damn it. Nothing here I really want. Cathedral at some point, right? Level 4 Mage Guild. Not right now. I can dash, it's okay. Sounds like you speak from experience. I can take this. Alright. No, I can't. You can't walk here. Weird. I'm pretty sure I have flagged this, but I can't see the flag. This game's funny sometimes. Map of knowledge. That's experience booster? No, mana. Dirt. God damn it. I am very much not used to eating like this. I hit my juice glass. Alright, I'll be right back. That's cute. That your little brother inspired you for the name. You say little brother, but like, are you a child? Is he a child, or is it like a grown 20-year-old or 30-year-old man inspired you for Thrash Shore? And you saying little brother gives the wrong idea, the wrong image. I'm trying to give myself a bit more room. I'm alright. The problem that happened that made me hit my juice glass is, well, just my arm for the mouse has to go in between my microphone and the glass, and when I'm coming here to eat, pick up the fork and stuff, just the movement my hand did to dodge the microphone, I hit the glass of juice with it. I'm gonna give myself more room in between the microphone and the glass. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I'm not eating fast enough. It's getting a little cold. But I feel like I still need to talk a little bit. Otherwise it's gonna get a little boring for you guys. Still here to entertain after all. He is 20, yeah. Is everything okay? I spilled a little bit of juice. I still got some of it on my knee, but like it's on my pant. It's not something I can just wipe away, unfortunately. The rest of it is wiped, it's fine. A little, not so much. Oh, boats. That's... Don't kill me, please. That's a lot of medusas. I don't know that the other stack is necessarily more killable. That's the funny part. Because the other stack has a bunch of water elementals. Those are terrifying. They cast Ice Bolt, I think the name is? Yeah, Ice Bolt. Pretty rough up there. Still don't have enough for angels. Alright, get this and then die to water elementals. How much does the estate get? Plus 10% per level of the hero. Level 3. So 30%? It's a decent amount at this point. There's spiritual armor in there. Honestly, I'm building this so I can get better spells at level 2 and 3. I've got the book for the level 1 spells. Although, ideally I don't need the book for it, so... What can I kill over here? Like most of it, right? I don't remember exactly what everything looked like. Martyrs for me. No, I can't walk to that. It's an island. It's an island. They are unreachable by foot. It's very unfortunate. Oh, Mercury. I don't need a ton of Mercury as life, though. Following the main army because there's going to be a bunch to pick up. Oh, this is... Oh, it's killable. It's unpleasant, but killable. I'm sending their hero back, this hero back, so that he can pick up an army and actually do some stuff around the main base. Sure, but I haven't found a source for a boat until just now, and I can't beat this stuff. A lot of this stuff, anyway. I could probably beat this stack, maybe? Would take losses, though. I think this... Maybe this is not fine, actually. Flip-flopping a little. Oh, ballistas, actually. I should have come this way. Decent armor. This was killable. This is killable, yeah, too. I think. Elementals are going to be annoying, but once we've dealt with them, it's fine. Same spells. Useless! God damn it. Oh, this is fine. See, we can kill these, for example. Might take a little bit of work to kill them. Might take a lot of work to kill them. Really? I did this to myself? Alright. Yeah, they're fine. Ow. Crusaders are not fine. I lost a lot of Crusaders. You know what? This was a bad idea. Because I lost too many troops for it. The Crusaders I lost would have been better served in the main army. Oh well. Golems are tough, yeah. In the seminary, no. It was all combat and knife magic. At least I'm pretty sure. Maybe there was mining. Yeah, no. You mean theology? Yeah. Wait, you have something for you. I'm about to make another mistake. Alright, come at me, elementals. Pretty sure that's a big mistake too, but what can you do? Not make mistakes? Boo. Loose order. He's got wolves and skeletons. That's interesting. Still no barracks. Oh, I'm just missing gold. Oh, well, wood as well. Just don't build anything, it's fine. Almost forgot about you. Thought I saw a... I thought I saw a chest there. I don't know that it's a good idea for you to do much more than this. I mean, maybe he can deal with the cemetery. I did not think about the fact that we're going to be defending. The troops are not well positioned for that. The guy's taking a beating. Shit. You don't have a healing potion. Oh boy. This is not going well. I knew that was a mistake. Alright, that's enough of that. I guess we're just taking the harpies. It's a bit of a waste of time to go through here then. Did not mean to view caravans. Create some. There are reinforcements available. That would be funny, but no. And I didn't see the stone cart. This thing? Oh. I indeed did not. Thank you for pointing it out, though. I just thought of getting my spells. There isn't that much to get, but you know. It's there and I'll take it. I really need to head this way though. There's so many mines around here. Get over here. What am I missing? Oh, gold? Really? It's not enough gold? I'm done with this. I'm broke now. It's a good thing this hero is like half a gold mine. Food yourself? Alright. I hope you're gonna tell us what you're gonna be eating though. Sorry, I'm not talking a lot, I'm eating. I imagine you're hearing some of my eating. Well, I guess you're dead. Oh, you know what? I should send these after the other army. There's 3 Crusaders in there. Really should have done that before they went. Do I send you after anything else? Not right away. How do you... I know I can make you rest. Oh, there we go. Zed. Zed always means sleep. Everybody knows that. I think he had picked up artifacts. Oh well. It's not like they're gonna be hard to recover. Brace your ears. Really? That was enough to kill one? Damn. Didn't think it would be. You're fine. There we go. I shouldn't have lost the 1 ballista, but I did. There we go. I lost 1 ballista, but then I'm gonna get like 6, I think. Was it 6? Seven. Better than I thought. Oh. Forgot to get these in here. Dozens seems too much. We can for sure just get real easy rewards right here. And then these were the ones that killed? Yeah. Just stay there for now. We're not gonna have enough, right? Not quite. This might just be good enough to get the cemetery, though. Which should be easy money. Somewhat easy money? Don't know why I defended. That was kind of silly. Please. Oh, I lose one then. I was hoping Proto would play faster than this. To, you know, heal or something. That was not to be. Oh well, one Crusader, it's fine. Good, he's using it. Oh. Teach you that. That you can't currently have. I'm pretty sure he can't get this spell if he can't, like, learn it. You know? If he doesn't have the high enough skill. We found the gold mine, and it's very takeable. Alright. Good. Dozens and scores. We can probably beat that. Maybe I overestimate this army again. Someone's... I already have that, no? It said that it teaches you the spell. It doesn't say that you need to learn it. Or rather, it doesn't say that you need to use the scroll to learn it. It just says it teaches you. Freezies have too much HP. Just throwing that out there. Are you sure that's a crazy? He moved like an inch. Ow. This might not go super well again. I keep going out and taking way too much damage. Alright, take the retaliation. And then the Crusaders will not do anything about it because they're not in range, actually. Okay. Rip the archers, I guess. Attack the hero, he's right there. He's such a tempting target, too. God damn it. Good luck. Yeah, you have to fight melee. Okay. You're fine, you're not gonna die. I need to build up to the altar of light right now. Alright. Coming in. That's a good place. Need to put... You are right. I did not know that that's how that works. Thank you. Alright. Dozens. We can probably beat those too. That's mining. Tactics and scouting. Sure. Not sure I want to do that. Sure. I think they'll be fine. Uh-oh. Taking a lot of damage there. That was not part of the plan. I'm leaving. And I'm getting here, which maybe stops them from attacking. Maybe. I guess it did. And now it's not really a problem anymore. Alright, no losses. You love to see it. How much money can I scrape together from selling my resources? Probably enough, right? Maybe. Yeah? There we go. We've finally begun producing those. It's about damn time. Abandoned Guildmaster? I don't know. I'm exploring. I figure why not. Alright. This time I'm ready to be attacked. Oh, hello. See, I'm not ready for this. I don't want to fight this. Company of Zombies, we're probably fine against that. Although I did lose most of my archers. Maybe we're not fine. This might get a little dicey. This is definitely gonna get a little dicey. Didn't think you were in range. That's too many. Alright. I'm honestly not gonna keep playing this. And there's a reason for that. Is I don't like how the difficulty is done. I get that that's pretty much the only option Sandra really has to make the AI more dangerous. But I don't like that. Never have. Made a very sad Nethermancer? Yeah. I mean, it's not really his fault. Also, I'm done eating. That's another thing. I don't like difficulty that's made like this. That's just, we're gonna, I don't know, make them more dangerous than they should be. I'm not explaining it very well. I don't like it when it's just pumping resources into it. It feels terrible. Because you know that you can beat them and you're never going to have that power. I don't know. Historically, I've never... To some extent, it makes... To some extent, you can defend it and be like, well, there's a bunch of games that you like that are asymmetrical in the power levels. But strategy games like these generally aren't really made for that. Civilization back in the day did this as well, and I hate it. Well, imagine I've nerfed them a lot from the previous version. Doesn't really... I don't like how you're doing the difficulty. And I imagine it's the only option you have for the difficulty, so I don't like blame you for trying that. It's just something that I just... from the get-go really hate. I read your description of what you did and I was like, oh, I don't actually want to play this. So this is maybe me failing a morale check, you know. Do I still want it? No. Good effort, though. I'm sure some people are going to enjoy it. It's just you're running into something that I, as a person, really don't like messing with. Which is a really interesting segue because we're going to be talking about what I really like and what I really don't like. I wish there weren't as many ads on the screen for the tier maker thing. But oh well. You know what? I'm going to get rid of the stuff on my desk that I was eating. And then I will be right back for the tier list. Okay, I'm back. Shouldn't we wait for Monoma? In an ideal world, the thing is, we're here now. Here we are. I mean, maybe behind this. Not that it matters. There's nothing secret in there. I'd love for Monoma to be there, but maybe he's just gonna miss the start of it, and that's fine. Absolute Zero has done it for Hardly, for example. Sure, I'm not arguing that it's not doable. I'm arguing that I'm not gonna have fun doing it. And something like that, and it was not easy because I didn't really have a lot of options for making the map both challenging and enjoyable at the same time. I understand. Like I said, I don't blame you for going that route. It's just something that I personally don't enjoy. I get that this is the only route available to you to try to make the map more challenging, but that makes me enjoy play. I don't enjoy playing it as much because of it, right? I totally get it, and it's fine, but also it's not my jam, which is kind of gonna be what we're gonna look at through this, because there's games in here. If we're gonna switch to the tier list real quick, this is going to be a tier list of how much I like and enjoy playing these games, right? Not how big or successful those games are. It's important to have this distinction between the two, because you have the first game, for example. Skyrim is a cultural landmark. It's very important. It's a very big game. It's a very important game. I'm gonna put it here because I like it. I enjoyed the game. It was good for like the 40-ish hours that I played it, and then I moved on to something else and never looked back. I don't care about Skyrim that much. It doesn't grab me as much as it grabs a lot of other people. And me putting it in B isn't me saying, oh, you shouldn't like this game. This is how much I enjoy this game. Now, if you enjoy the same things I do, maybe this is me telling you, well, maybe this game isn't the greatest, but for you. But generally speaking, this is going to be more a tier list of how much I enjoy it. And I would love to hear how much you guys' opinions as well on how much you enjoy each of these games, if you know them. So if we go through the tiers, just so you have an idea of what I see when I say that it's B, A, or S, or whatever. S is up. I mean, it's S. It's obvious. It's a great game. 10 out of 10 would play again, etc. A is, to me, almost the same. The big difference is I don't think I would ever go back to that game. I loved it. It's a 10 out of 10. I don't know that I ever go back and replay what I just played through. But is it unmudded or mudded Skyrim? Unmudded because I've never played mudded. That's a good question, though. I should probably tell you what counted and what doesn't count. My experience with Skyrim is completely unmudded. Maybe I would love it more with mods. Probably would. But also, I just play other things. I'm more interested in trying new games than I am learning how to mod this just to see the same game a bit different. Although I imagine some of the mods make it very different, right? But to continue this, the main difference between S and A is I don't know that I would necessarily replay what I just played through. And that doesn't sound like a big distinction, but to me it's a big distinction because a lot of people will just latch onto a few games and that's their comfort zone and they're always going back to that because they're chasing the happiness that they had when they first played it or something. My moment that I'm always chasing is there was this time when I was a kid and my dad had an Atari ST. We're gonna get back to the Atari ST subject, but my dad had an Atari ST and he had like 300-ish diskettes of just small video games for Atari ST. And I remember going through those and just exploring all the games. What I'm chasing all the time is just trying new games. That's what I love. That's why the channel is a variety channel and not just play the most popular thing all the time channel. I'm playing all sorts of things. Look at all the things I'm playing. And that's where it comes from. So there's a big difference. If something is an S, that means I would like it more than I wouldn't mind playing this instead of just trying new things, and that's kind of a big deal for me. That is a big deal for me. And then A, I loved it. It's a great game. I will cherish what I got from it, but I will never just go back and do it again. B is good. I'm not saying B is bad. B is good, but also it didn't necessarily grab me a ton. I had fun with it while I was with it, but maybe I didn't even finish the game before moving on to something else. Like the pull to try something new got me away from that game before I even finished it, right? Or something like that. That can happen here in B. Or I finished it because it was a Let's Play and I tried to finish my Let's Plays, but I also wanted to move on before the end of the Let's Play, you know? That'll happen too. C is fine. The games in C, they're fine. There's nothing necessarily wrong with them. I guess maybe they're not for me. You know what, Sandro, your map, I would put in C. It's fine. Not for me, necessarily. I'm not going to say there's something wrong with the map. Just that I wouldn't enjoy it very much. But I can see that it's fine. And other people will enjoy it, and that's okay too. D, there's some issues there. That's a problem, mainly because I was told to me by more people if the eye was at least decent, it wouldn't be needed to be buffed so much. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's... Again, I'm not blaming you for doing what you did, because you're trying to make the AI more of a challenge, and that's your only option. You can't make the AI be more intelligent playing the game. I get that. I don't blame you for doing the difficulty the way you did, I just don't enjoy it myself. It's something I don't like in video games. It's something I don't like in, like, in Civilization. I remember Civilization was the game where I realized, oh, that's what they're doing, and I realized I really don't like when games try to do it like that. I would rather they just made my opponent better at the game without making them air quote cheat. So I have a general distaste for that way of doing difficulty from Civilization specifically, actually. That's where it was born. It's funny though, because like I said, since then you've had a rise in more and more single player games that will make the challenge be an asymmetrical one, right? To not spoil too much, one game that isn't in this list.
Tous les jouets qui jouent à cache-cache.
This.
Aux livres qui n'ont pas dit leur dernier.
Stop. What was I saying? Yeah, I was gonna go there. The Slay the Spire, it's very asymmetrical. Like, the enemy, in a sense, is way stronger than you, or you're way stronger than the enemy. It's not a very balanced in either way. It's balanced around being very imbalanced, is a better way to put it. But Heroes 4 isn't made for that. These strategy games aren't made to be asymmetrical. To some extent, they're supposed to be symmetrical, and then they're making the AI cheat because the devs are incapable of making the AI good at the game. And I hate that. That's just me. Yeah, D, there's some issues. F, I mean, I hated the game. There shouldn't be a lot in D and F, because if it appeared on the channel, there's a good chance it was decent or good. If you leave it how it is, could be just boring to play against. Sure, it's a problem. We'll get back to that maybe once we talk about Heroes 4. It's on the list. We're going to be rating it. Maybe we can talk about it once we get there. I added a rank triple question mark. If you don't remember anything or don't know anything about the game, you can put it there. Like, if you want to play along, by the way, the link to this tier list is in the description. If you want to play along, do your own tier list, have a discussion while we're going through the games. That would be fun. I think that would make the whole exercise even more fun, is to just have a big old discussion about the merits of each and every game. And we're going to disagree, and that's fine too. Right? Or we're probably going to disagree on some things. There's probably a bunch of people that would disagree with me putting Skyrim B. I know Skyrim is super important to a lot of people. A lot of people are going to put it in S or A, and that's for them. And I would love to hear all the different perspectives on video games. Oh yeah, going back to Tim's question, unmodded or modded. So one thing I had to ask myself is what counts and what doesn't count. Do mods count as separate from the base game? Do expansions and DLCs count as separate from the base game? So expansions and DLCs, if they're standalone, they count separately. And if they are not standalone, they don't count. I did not count them separately. And the reason for that is just that at the end of the day, the final product is going to be the base game plus all its DLCs, kind of all the time. And for example, Heroes 3, you're never selling Heroes 3 base game and the expansions. You're always selling Heroes 3 complete. That's the game. Heroes 3 is a great example too, because the expansions don't count, but every goddamn Heroes Chronicles is going to count because they're all standalone. They transform the base Heroes 3 less than the expansions do, but they count because they were sold separately. It's a bit of a shame, but yeah, the Heroes Chronicles are all in the list, but only Heroes 3, not Shadow of Death, not Armageddon's Blade. That's kind of weird. As far as mods go, the rule I gave myself is the mod needs to be transformative enough from the base game to count separately. Spoiler alert, of all the mods I have played on the channel, I only excluded one. And that was towards the end of my list, and I was like, I gave myself the rule, and then I realized, oh, if I played a mod on the channel, generally speaking, I thought it was an interesting and transformative mod. There's one exception. We'll get to it. Or rather, we won't, but we'll get to the base game. And I'll mention it in passing. So, that's all the talking to explain what the tier list is going to be. Skyrim, Lots of people gonna disagree with me, but I liked it. It was good, but not amazing. Heroes 6. I think a lot of people are going to disagree with me on Heroes 6 as well. I'm gonna put in A. Heroes 6, okay, a few asterisks, right? Because a lot of people hate Heroes 6 for pretty good reasons, but also some unfair reasons. Have to keep in mind, asterisk number 1, a lot of people hated that the game came out broken. It was basically unplayable from what I understand. And asterisk there is I did not play it when it came out. Honestly, I didn't even know it came out when it did. I learned about it a few months later, and yeah, it was somewhat fixed when I started playing it. I started playing it, that's the first Let's Play I started. And it didn't start exactly 12 years ago. The very first video was Skyrim. That's not, by the way, I don't have a full playthrough of Skyrim on the channel. That's the last rule to mention about what counts. I don't have to have made a full playthrough of each game. As long as it appeared at some point on the channel, it's in the list, even if there isn't much of a playthrough of it. But yeah, Heroes 6, when I started playing it, it was still a little broken, but still kind of playable. So I did not have the same experience most people had when the game came out, that it was garbage, unplayable garbage. It was still playable. And then second asterisk, people hate the DRM measures. I hate them too, but they didn't get in the way of my enjoyment of the game. Not as much as they did some other people. They're not good practices by any means, but they're fine. So those are the negatives that most people are going to have that didn't really affect me as much. As far as the game itself, it's another Heroes where they're trying to experiment with the formula, trying different ideas. I really loved the ideas they were working with. The control area around the castles, the most of the mechanics were encouraging you to just have one big army and to push everyone towards one big confrontation between two main armies, right? Just was very broken balancing at top of everything. Enemies snowballing into thousands. So that would probably make me rank it as C, not to mention bad strategy design and unfun DLCs. See, I disagree with a lot of this. This is the only Heroes 6 that I played multiplayer. I liked it enough that I played it multiplayer. The DLCs, the Crag Hack one, I don't remember much, but I remember loving Sandro the Nethermancer, which is also a viewer right now. But yeah, their reimagining of Sandro I really loved. The other DLC I thought was alright, but whatever. I also really loved the lore that they gave Necropolis. I thought it was very interesting, because they had to make Necropolis not completely evil. Because the story is a bit basic, but like every faction's gonna band together, and with the power of friendship or whatever, they're gonna save the day. I don't know, whatever. But for that to happen, the Necropolis needed to not be completely evil, and so they tried to give them some lore that makes them not horrible. And I thought the lore they gave them was amazing. This is my favorite. This plus the reimagining of Sandro, I think just makes it my favorite Necropolis ever. Sandro's story is nice, the gameplay was meh. Sorry, I enjoyed the story. I actually disagree with you on the gameplay. I enjoyed the gameplay a lot, and that's why it's an A. I'm also never going to replay Heroes 6 ever again, so it's an A. And also, don't get mad, because we're going to get more and more games in these tiers. You're going to start seeing Heroes 6 is closer to B than to S. So don't panic too much. It's not that close to S. There's a lot of games that are going to be ahead of it, I'm pretty sure. Next up, Shining Force 2. And specifically Sandro DLC gameplay. Sure, I mean, it's Heroes 6 gameplay. I guess the boss, I don't remember the boss being amazing in any way. But sure, whatever. Shining Force 2! Shining Force 2! It's a very old game from for the Genesis. You can see Genesis on the left of the icon there. It's a tactical RPG from way back in the day, 92, I think. You know what? I should open. I made a list in a open office calculator. Made a list of all the games that appeared with some information on it. I should open that. So another thing I think should be important to note is I'm making this list today. So this is gonna be my opinion today. Some games start out in my mind as a B or a C or whatever, and then over time they grow into becoming like S or A games because I come back to it and I'm like, oh, actually this was fun. So if your favorite game is getting not rated as high as you would like, keep in mind maybe I'll come around to it. Anyway, Shining Force was released in 94. Damn, for the Genesis. It's a tactical RPG. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It has to be S. I've played this so much. I was already playing and replaying this game before I could speak and read English. I had an English copy of this game. I would just go through this game and be lost a lot of times, but I loved it. I remember I learned English in 6th grade, but really learned English in 6th grade. And I remember for the first time actually understanding what the hell this story was about. I never did before. Oh man, I love this game. I love this game so much that there's more later, but those are mods, hacks, whatever. This is me. It's one of my favorite games of all time. My avatar on YouTube comes from this game. It's the main character of this game. But yeah, Shining Force 2. Lovely game. Europa Universalis 3. I forgot this ever happened. There isn't an actual playthrough of this game on the channel. And actually, now that I think about it, this is specifically the Mayu mod that appears on the channel. But at some point I made a video. I guess I was bored one evening. And I was playing through, I was almost done with it too, but I was playing through a really, really, really amazing run in Europa Universalis 3. I was really enjoying it, and I think one evening I was just bored, and I had this running in my mind. I was like, I'm just going to tell them the story of what happened because it's so amazing. I thought it was so amazing what happened in this game. And truly it was amazing. But yeah, so there's a video on the game. Now the game itself, it's a grand strategy from Paradox Interactive. This was the sliders game. You controlled all of the budgets and the spending on research and whatnot through sliders. And it was a little difficult to understand what was going on. I remember this is one of the few games where when I started playing, I had to go watch a video to understand what was going on, of somebody playing and giving some pointers. Because it was very hard to learn the game. Once you learn the game, it's fine. It's the same with all Paradox games. There's always this barrier of entry where it's difficult to just get in and understand everything that's going on. But once you do have some understanding, it actually goes super smooth. And it's kind of the same thing here. This game, I think this game's problem is that Europa Universalis 4 exists. So no one would ever go back to this game. I played it quite a bit. I'm going to put it here, ahead of Heroes 6. I really enjoyed EU 3. I replayed it quite a bit. And that one game I'm talking about that I actually told the story of so long ago, when did it happen? In 2012. June 2012. Actually threw that in there. Just put up a video telling a story. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. Even more than Heroes 6. I would say so. It's a good game. I would say if you're interested in Europa Universalis, you should probably look up the fourth one, not the third one, but you know, it exists. If you want to, you can go there. Feels a little archaic compared to 4 though. Mass Effect 3. Oh boy. I did this as a blind playthrough, right? Yeah. Blind playthrough around when it came out, which was 2012. Honestly, I don't remember that much from the game. Vancouver gets wiped from the map at the very beginning, and then a bunch of gameplay happens. Your shuttle pilot is gay. I don't know why I remember that, but I do. The gameplay was fine. It was like normal Mass Effect shooter gameplay. It was good, but not amazing either. I had fun with it. I remember a lot of people were disappointed in the ending, and the ending didn't bother me, but also didn't do anything for me, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't put it in C or lower, because I don't remember hating the game. I still enjoyed the game for the playthrough. I just don't remember many moments from it. It's not a very memorable game, I think. Other than Vancouver gets wiped from the planet. And maybe that's only memorable because I'm Canadian. But Vancouver gets wiped. And it ends kind of meh. Meh. Bubsy. Oh boy. Bubsy? Bubsy is a platformer. An old Sega Genesis platformer. And it's a very harsh one. Because everything kills you. In this game, you can go pretty fast. Your traversal speed is pretty fast. And if you run into a wall, just run into a wall at full speed, you die. I remember that. It's so dumb. Everything kills you. You don't remember something called Bubsy on this channel? Oh yeah, Bubsy in Claw's Encounters of the Third Kind. That's the name. It was published in 93. And I had a playthrough of it start in September 2012. It's another game from my childhood. It's not an S. Not every Genesis game is an S. Bubsy... I think ahead of Skyrim, which is strange. No, surely not. I would play it more than Mass Effect. I would probably prefer playing Skyrim. If you gave me a choice, are you playing Skyrim or Bubsy? I would probably choose Skyrim. But yeah. Bubsy, it was good. I guess maybe it's even C. The problem is it doesn't hold up today very well. Because of how just damn harsh it is. If you've got state reloads, it's fine, I suppose. No, you know what? I'm going to put it in C. It's fine. It's fine. It's got issues, especially today. Back in the day, it was probably B or A, but gaming has gone so far since then that I wouldn't put it as high anymore. Just no. Unreal Gold, which includes 2 campaigns. So Unreal, that's back in the day when Unreal was mostly a single-player campaign. You did have a deathmatch mode that came with it, but it was mostly centered around a couple of campaigns where you were a prisoner on a prison ship. The prison ship crashed on a planet, and you're just kind of making your way through the planet trying to get off of it. And that happens twice, because there's 2 campaigns of it. There's the first campaign and then Return to Napali. Unreal Gold. Unreal Gold. It's either low A or B. I'm not sure. I'm going to put it in A, I think. Lower than Hero 6, surprisingly, but I'm going to put it in A. I really enjoyed it back in the day. Today, I wouldn't go back to it at all. I remember learning to dodge and shoot at the same time in this game. This is the game where I took the time to practice that skill. Now, currently, today, I would be shit at it because I haven't been playing shooters at all. This is a first-person shooter. Did I mention that? It's a first-person shooter. Back when Unreal made games, right? This was developed by them, right? Developed by Epic Games. Yeah, basically. Back when they were in the business of, you know, developing... Well, I think they were already making an engine, but they were also making games to try to showcase their engines. Oh, Shining Force Feather. Ooh. So that's a tactical RPG. Remember, this was a tactical RPG. It's also a Shining Force. Yeah. It's a series of... Actually, it's... At some point, it deviates and becomes stuff other than tactical RPGs, but this was a return to tactical RPG after doing a bunch of Shining games that weren't the game. The game. The main problem is Heroes 4 is it was an unfinished game. Some ideas were good improvements. Well, we're gonna get to Heroes 4. The AI doesn't really know what to do because of the complexity. I'll agree with you, but we're gonna get to discuss Heroes 4 soon. Multiple options of the game. Yeah. Shining Force Feather, though. The game, as Tim says. The game. I really loved Shining Force Feather. I actually really loved it. I don't think I would ever replay it, but I actually really loved it. Maybe I'd replay it, but that would be surprising, I think. It would surprise me to see me play this game again, but I really enjoyed my playthrough of it. Oh, my headphones. My headphones are unhappy because they're running out of battery. Replay it with story? Ah, yeah. That's the thing. I think there's a translation project that finished it. Maybe I would replay it with the text in there. So a little bit of backstory, by the way. Tim, I don't know why, but I am grateful for it. Tim, Shining Force Feather, cute ancient ship is what I remember most about that. I remember enjoying the gameplay. I don't remember much of the story because I couldn't read it much, right? Especially back when I was playing it. That's where I was getting at. Tim actually translated the game for me at some point, which is an amazing thing to do, and I love it. But yeah, I would probably... I know you gave me a translation, but I would probably use a translation that exists on the internet to have it in the game instead of like referring to a text the whole time. But yeah, Shining Force Feather, apparently, yeah. It's great. I loved the gameplay. The gameplay was different from these days where it was a square grid. But it was still pretty fun. This feels so weird to talk to you guys without the headphones. They're noise canceling headphones. I'm hearing myself differently and it feels weird. Oh man. Yeah. Shining Force Feather. That was a great game. I remember it was definitely A because I went above and beyond just finishing the story. There were a bunch of optional battles and I went through all of them. That's clearly I enjoyed the game a lot by just wanting to go through all of this. And that was without most of the understanding most of the story. So that did a really good job. Hopefully the story is also pretty, you know. SFF team chain combo attacks were pretty cool. Yeah, they were a way to keep you engaged though. It's a handheld game. And I think handheld fears your lack of attention span, and so it's making you do things during the attack animation to just keep you engaged with the game. I think that's the main purpose of it, but it was there. That's not the reason why I like the game, but it was there and it was part of it, I suppose. Anyway, now we're gonna get into a bunch of games, and most of them are gonna go in here. Because remember how I mentioned, when I was a kid, I tried a bunch of Atari ST games, and I loved it. I loved the sensation of trying new games. I did the same thing on the channel at some point. So these three, and then these games up to Strider 2 over here. These games are Atari games. Now these games over here, I don't remember anything about any of these. I played 20 minutes of them like 10 years ago. When was I doing that? Yeah, it was in 2013. 10 years ago, I played like 20 minutes of those. I don't remember anything. Well, okay, actually, I remember one thing about this. This is Bomberman. before it was called Bomberman. This is Dynablaster. Let me give you the names, just in case you know something about them. This is the Ninja Warriors for Atari ST. This is Dynamite Ducks. They're ducks. They're cartoony ducks. They got dynamite, presumably. Turrican 2, which the name rings a bell, but I also don't remember the game at all. This is, yeah, Dynablaster, which is Bomberman before it was called Bomberman. And this is Strider 2. And I don't remember anything about them. I imagine none of you do. If you know this game, good on you. Please tell us about it, because I don't remember any of it. But yeah, back to the normal order. By the way, this is ordered by appearance on the channel. When did they appear on the channel? This is not chronological from the oldest game to the newest or something like that. It's when did they appear on the channel is the order. Anyway, Jumping Jackson. Yeah, Jumping Jackson was a Atari SD game. It was a fun one. You had some sort of, I don't know how to call it, board? And you're just this puffball guy, this guy on the cover right here, and you're just jumping and you're trying to get this guy to vinyl discs while avoiding instruments. It's a simple game, but it's effective, and it's got a nice like track. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I would even like to play it more than Mass Effect 3, actually. Probably. Yeah. Would probably put it here. I liked it. I liked the game. Time Bandit. Oh. Time Bandit? How do I explain Time Bandit? It's an Atari SD. They're Atari SD games. They're not, like, complicated games by any means. I think... You know what? Time Bandit is kind of a precursor to modern-day Vampire Survivors, where you've got a swarm of enemies around, and they all die super easily, and your thing is moving and killing them and trying to stay alive, maybe picking up power-ups to help you kill stuff and stay alive. A little bit of it is the same principle. It's also very different. It's also very different because you're not leveling up. You're just going through the levels. But yeah, where would I put this? I think C. It's fine. I was never in love with the game, but you know, it's interesting. It's out there. It's got some weird levels sometimes, but yeah. Load Runner. Oh boy. That's the ladder party game. It's where ladder party started anyway. We haven't used this meme in a long time, but I haven't been playing shooters that were first-person perspectives very much. And it's the ladder party is something that typically happens in first person. So Load Runner, you've got an example of level right here, right? Ladder party, hell yeah! You've got an example of a level right here. You got ladders, a bunch of ladders, and then some ground. You're a dude. You need to pick up all these, like, triangles or whatever, and there's a bunch of dudes running after you. If they catch you, game over. So you need to run away from them. You can put a hole in the ground, and then the dudes are going to fall in it. If you time it right, you might even kill them, because eventually the hole also fills itself back up. Anyway. You can avoid them like that too. And you're just trying to run around, gather all the doodads, and then leave. I'm pretty sure you had to leave. Yeah, anyway. It's fun. It's fun. I enjoyed it. I would say it's at least B. Would I like to play it more than Mass Effect 3? If you put both games in front of me today, which one do I pick? They're about equal. They're about equal. I don't know. I'll leave it here. Screw Mass Effect 3. They're about equal. Oh, that was a fun game, though. I didn't complete it, even with my project. I just played through a bunch of levels and then just tried levels later, because you can jump ahead to the later levels if you want to. The game's not very gatekeepy on which levels you're allowed to do. Dragon's Dogma. Apparently the second game is coming out soon and people are excited. I'm not very excited. The French game. Yeah, I accidentally... That's the thing. Mass Effect producers are probably very sad right now. It's my opinion. I don't think they'd be sad about my opinion. Specifically, I don't matter that much. Dragon's Dogma is a RPG. It's third-person perspective, I think. What happened... So, Manoa mentioned the French game. What happened is... It's not a particularly French game. I don't think it's... Who made this game? Where is it on my list? Dragon's Dogma? Capcom made this. It's not in French. The game was not originally in French, but I bought it in French. I hope you will Let's Play new Dragon's Dogma. I have so many things to Let's Play, I don't know if I will. We'll see. The thing is, I didn't particularly enjoy Dragon's Dogma, the original. Did not really enjoy it that much. Part of it is just I had trouble with the Let's Play, though. So the Let's Play was a problem. What happened is I received for, I believe, Christmas, either that or my... Yeah, it was Christmas, because the project started in January. For Christmas, my parents gave me a thing that should allow me to record off the PlayStation 2. So I wanted to use that, and I went and I bought Dragon's Dogma. I accidentally bought it in French. So I was like, well, I guess I'll just do a French Let's Play of it. Sure, why not? And I started that for a bit. I never finished the Let's Play. I never got super far in the game, to be completely honest. And part of that is the game didn't interest me that much so far. But also, I had so many problems recording the game. That capture card was not doing a good job at all. I'm going to put it in here, because I didn't like it that much. It's fine. I'm sure it's pretty fun if you really get into it, but I didn't when I tried it. That's the one and only content in French you're going to find on the channel, by the way. If you're looking for French, that's it. That being said, you're warned. I did not finish this project. I did not have a great time with this project. It was fine. I don't know. Unreal Tournament. So, first-person shooter, obviously, just like Unreal Gold over here. Except, unlike Unreal Gold, it's way more fun. I have gone back to this game so many times. So many times. Part of that fun was my dad at some point, a few times actually, came back and had a bunch of just custom maps. So I played a bunch of, and it was just playing the new custom maps and trying all the maps out, and I had a lot of fun with it. A lot of fun with it. Came back to that game constantly throughout my teen years. Most of them, early teens even. I played so much of this game. It was great. I think I even went back to it a little bit, even after 2003 and 2004 came out. Although I also came back to 2004. We'll get back to that game later. Point is, it's an S. I don't know. I think I'll put it under Shining Force 2. If today I had to choose between playing one or the other, it would be a hard choice, actually. I might play Unreal Tournament. If I'm given a bunch of maps to explore, actually, I think Unreal Tournament. If it's just the base game, Shining Force. Right? They're interchangeable. These two are interchangeable, okay? Don't worry about the position. They're interchangeable. Moving on. Light Crusader. This one, isometric perspective, just to set the setting. It's an isometric perspective. And then it's a bit of a mix of just platforming, combat a little bit, and puzzle a little bit, where you push things around to try to solve puzzles. It was good. It wasn't amazing. It was just kind of good. Where would I put this? I'm gonna put it here. I think I would play Mass Effect 3 more than I would like to play Light Crusader. I think it makes sense for me. Don't forget to chime in if you've got an opinion on any of these games. I would love to hear about it. Especially, I think a lot of you will know this game quite a bit. Might and Magic 7. How is that the first Might and Magic I played? That's insane. Really? It's not even my favorite Might and Magic. I did not start with my favorite Might and Magic. That's crazy. Might and Magic 7. Might and Magic 7. Get back here. You probably know this. You're a bunch of Heroes of Might and Magic fans. You probably know Might and Magic quite a bit as well. It's an RPG. It was Might and Magic first, and then they made the strategy game that was Heroes of Might and Magic. But it was Might and Magic at first. It's an RPG. You got 4 characters. The controls are kind of whatever. They're old. I mean, it's an old game. That being said, I'm pretty sure the first-person controls were already invented by the time Might and Magic came out. So, kind of no excuses to making me use page up and page down to look up and down. That's kind of silly. But this game was great. This was a great game. I think it's just top of A. As A currently stands, it's top of A. Would you consider playing earlier Might and Magic sometime in the channel? The early Might and Magic game I am most likely to play is a Might and Magic for the Sega Genesis. Because I had that as a child. It's, I think, the very first Might and Magic. Even before the computer games. Would I consider it? Yes. I'm unlikely to prefer to do that than to just try new things. But sure. It's somewhere far down the list of things I would consider for the list. For the channel. But yeah, Might and Magic 7. The best Might and Magic we've rated so far. Not my favorite one. There's one of them that goes into S. You probably know which one. If you've been around the channel for a while. We even played that one more than once. Yeah, we'll get to that once we get to that. Next game, Landstalker. I recognize it. I don't even have to look at my list. This is Landstalker. I honestly... very similar to Crusader, like Crusader, right? That's how I remember it. I don't remember that much of this game. Might and Magic 9. It has a goose. It has a goose god. No, not Might and Magic 9. Might and Magic 9 is below Might and Magic 7. Spoiler alert. Oh no. Yeah, Landstalker. I honestly don't remember a ton about Landstalker. Maybe it's even a C. I remember bits and pieces. I'm pretty sure it's isometric as well. I'm pretty sure it's kind of actiony. It doesn't have as much of a focus as like Crusader on just... I don't think there was as much of a focus on puzzles. Yeah, honestly, because it's not super memorable, maybe I should put it here. Because I don't remember much of it. At all. Most of what I remember is, oh, it's kind of like Crusader. I don't know. I remember how it looks like. It looks more blockish, I feel like, than like Crusader. Anyway, that's enough of the game I don't remember much about. Unreal 2, which is, funnily enough, I did some research on these games. Funnily enough, Unreal 2 was developed by Legend Entertainment and published by Atari SA. Like, there's no Epic Games anywhere in there. It's an Unreal game, but Epic Games isn't. Maybe it's in the credits, but like further down. But the official developer and the official publisher, neither of those are Epic Games. I thought that was strange. Unreal 2 was a first-person shooter. It was a single-player story playthrough type of deal. A little bit like the campaigns of Unreal Gold. A little bit like that, but I think it didn't even have a deathmatch. It was just a story. It was good for what it was, but also it wasn't much. I would probably put it here. I would probably prefer to play Skyrim than Unreal 2. But Yeah, probably put it here. That seems right. Unreal 2, The Return of the Stick of Six Fires. You know what the return of... You know what that game was the return of? It was the return of Ladder Party. This game's ladder physics were awful. God awful. You could not get off a goddamn ladder. This is where it became a real meme. Oh my. Anyway, Trackmania. Most of you probably won't even recognize this game because I didn't do a playthrough of it. I didn't do much with it at all. This appeared as the background to an update video that I made in 2013. Summer 2013. I made an update video and that was the game running in the background of the update. It's a racing game. It's one of 2 racing games that appear on the channel, both of which are just background to updates. Racing games are not really the type of games that I play a lot of. This one's pretty good for what it is, though. I would actually put this one here. I would rather play some of this than Skyrim. I will never go back to any of these games, I'm pretty sure. But if I had to, I would prefer Trackmania. It's a really good, really simple racing game, right? And I played it with like the arrow keys on the keyboard. I had a second update video with racing game, but this one is probably before your time. Was it? It's way after Shining Force Feathers, so no. You've been on the channel already for all these games. Because I'm pretty sure you were around when Shining Force Feather was coming out. This is like a year at least into your time. But yeah, both games, honestly, you're recalling the second video update with racing game. Both games are Trackmania games. This one is it's funny because this one's the most recent Trackmania that appeared on the channel, but it's also like lesser in terms of graphics. They were more focused on just the simple fun aspect of Trackmania, which was a good idea. This game's great for what it is. For what it is. What it is not something I enjoy particularly much, but you know. Europa Universalis 4. No, you came during Might Magic 10 Heroes 4. Came to Feather much later for fun. Ah, I see. Yeah, well, we're coming soon to these two during Might Magic 10 and Heroes 4. Coming soon to those. Europa Universalis 4. Grand strategy game by Paradox Interactive, just like the third one, you know. Fourth one, I thought was really good. Some people don't like the abstraction with monarch points and stuff. I like it. It's an abstraction. Get over it, right? Historically, I came back to it quite a bit, although some of that was Mayu and taxes, which we're gonna get to, by the way. Pretty sure it's on this list. If it's not in this list, I'm a sham. There should be a mod in there for this. Anyway, somewhere in S or A. I don't know. Right now, I don't feel like going back to it. But I wouldn't mind it either. Paradox games are hard to rate accurately because they evolve over time. Well, I'm doing the tier list today. So this is today. Is Vanilla EU4 much different from that mod you streamed? Yes. Oh yes. Stream? I made a let's play of the mod. I don't remember streaming Europa Universalis 4 mod. Also, the funny part is that mod... I'm gonna put this here, although maybe it's just low S, very low S. I really liked it. Unmodded Europa Universalis 4 today. No, you streamed it on Twitch and archived on Second Return. You're thinking of Crusader Kings. You're thinking of Crusader Kings 2. And that game, I'm pretty sure I played the original when I streamed it, not a mod. Oh, shoot. Why is this image appearing? Okay, it's cropped weird, I think. God damn it. It's fine. I'm here to tell you what each of these images are anyway. Anyway, Yeah, Europa Universalis 4. I'm gonna put it in low S for now. Maybe we adjust it later. I'm not sure. It's a very good game. I very much enjoyed it. The thing I really enjoyed, and that goes back to Europa Universalis 3 actually. The thing I really enjoy with the Paradox games, at first anyway, open your secondary channel and the first video is EU for Mayu and taxes. Oh. I don't remember streaming it. That's so weird. I remember doing a let's play of Oman and the loading screens were infinity long. They were too long. But okay. The games in the second channel I did not count, by the way, because no one cares, I think. Apparently you care, actually, because you remember that and I don't. Oh, Mayu and taxes, it's right here. Okay, we're fine. All right. Man, historical immersion project is a bit messed up, but don't worry about it. Might and Magic 8 Day of the Destroyer. Now this is my favorite Might and Magic, and I would play it above even Europa Universalis. But this is my favorite Might and Magic. It's a shorter, slightly more structured version of Might and Magic. Everything happens in the square, basically. And it's got areas outside of it with portals linking to it, but for the most part, there's a square, a 3x3 square of areas, and that's where it's happening. It was Oman. I'm pretty sure it was a stream simply because it's on that channel. Is it? I don't think so. Hold on. Now you got me curious. Well, we're gonna check that later. Don't worry about it. Yeah, Might and Magic 8. I love it a lot. You can have a dragon in your party. It's awesome. This is a more fun to me. It's shorter than Might and Magic 7, but to some extent, it almost works in its favor because it's just more focused on what I feel is fun about the Might and Magic. I have more fun playing through Might and Magic 8 than Might and Magic 7. Secondary channels here? Yes, it is. I imagine. I clicked on the link. Europa Universalis for MNT, Random World Order. Yeah, okay. Those... That's not the Omani Let's Play. Oh, that was HIP? Damn. I thought it was normal Crusader Kings too. So Crusader Kings 2 never appeared on the channel. That's interesting. Without the mod, I mean. Your problem with My Magic 8 is green interface. Is it? Why is the green a problem? You just don't like the color, or is there more to it? Anyway, yeah, Might and Magic 8. I'm gonna put it here. I love this game. I've replayed it a bunch. I love it so much that I let's played it and had a streamed playthrough of it, where I was playing as a bunch of trolls. Shaded colors, disgusting. Yeah, okay. It doesn't bother me, but sure, I can accept that it bothers some people. That's fine. Shining Force, normal Shining Force, the original Shining Force. Although it's not the original Shining game. There's another game that happens before it. Shining something or other. It's an RPG. It's not really a tactical RPG. This is a tactical RPG though. Shining Force as a game in a lot of ways feels like a less polished Shining Force 2, which is how it went too. Might and Magic 6 I don't like. Then Might and Magic 7 is a polished version of 6, which is pretty good. And then Might and Magic 8 is, I guess, a polished version of Might and Magic 7. It's a shorter, but like they made some more things fun. I don't know. There's kind of an evolution like this. Shining Force kind of had the same thing from 1 to 2. A lot of the gameplay elements were just polished and much more structured and just much more fun in general. I will say, though, Shining Force has a better story than Shining Force 2. As far as this, I would probably put it ahead of even Might and Magic 7. I really like Shining Force. It's funny because as a child, I didn't like it that much. I would just prefer playing Shining Force 2, which is still the case, by the way. I would very much prefer to play this game than this game. But I wouldn't, like, yeah, no, I really liked Shining Force. I'm going to put it in top of A for now. We'll see if it stays there. There's a lot of good games coming. Unreal Tournament 2004. So, first-person shooter, it's the evolution of Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament is over here. Unreal Tournament 2004. This is, by the way, the first game, the very first game that I played online multiplayer with. There is a co-op mode, which made it a lot easier to get into, to be fair. There's a co-op mode, and that's what I would play. It's called Invasions. You're just you're in a normal deathmatch map, but there's a bunch of monsters spawning, and you're just trying to get through wave after wave of monsters. Together, you're trying to survive all the waves. It was a fun mode. Basically, you would just hang out in a game, just shooting monsters together. Usually, you would lose. By the way, it's not an easy mode. But yeah, I really loved this game, and I would go back to this game too. Not as much though. I think it goes to the top of A. New top of A. I keep piling things on top of A. I mean, we can think about moving things up or down later. It's fine, but I think this is fine. I would still play Unreal Tournament over Unreal Tournament 2004. Although Unreal Tournament 2004 is very good too. I really enjoyed it. Oh boy, Heroes 4. Heroes 4. Strategy game. I'm sure most of you know about it. I mean, it's currently the category of this stream, isn't it? Because I was streaming this actual game before doing a tier list. How do I feel about Heroes 4? Heroes 4 for me, and it's going to make a lot of you mad. Heroes 4 is here. It's good. I don't love the game. It's good. I don't love it. There's a lot about it that's good. But I also don't love it. And I especially don't want to replay it constantly. But that's what I keep doing, because I also love you guys. And you guys love this. So I know I try to give you some of what you love too sometimes. But yeah, honestly, I played through the main game and then took a break, played through an expansion, took a break, played through another expansion, right? I guarantee you that if I wasn't doing a Let's Play and being a little bit of a completionist about it, I guarantee you that I never played through the entirety of all of that. I would have left that game and just moved on. Well, that being said, it's still a good game. I still really like it, but not... I wouldn't put it in A. It's a B for me. I wouldn't even finish the game if I was going through it today. If I was trying for the first time today. I keep coming back to it, but that's because I like you guys. I want to give you something that you enjoy sometimes too. That's Heroes 4. I probably made a lot of you mad about this. But yeah. It's got some issues too. I mean, even like Sandro was talking earlier. I don't know if Sandro is still around, but we were talking with Sandro too. It has a hard time with its AI. The AI is a struggle in this game. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff you can point at as being issues. It's got a lot of great stuff too. It's it's got good art, both in visuals and music. The gameplay's still quite fine. Not necessarily balanced. Sometimes it's a bit of a struggle. And yeah, the AI is just horrible though. I don't know. It's hard to have... It's hard to have a very balanced experience. Maybe if you played multiplayer, but I never played multiplayer on this game. So I don't know. Might and Magic 10. The worst stealth segment that I still remember to this day. I hated. There was in the DLC. I think it was a DLC too. In the DLC? No, okay, wait. There's a segment in DLC and there's a segment in the actual base game, I think, that they both try to make you like, oh, be stealthy or whatever, and it just... In the base game, you get found immediately. I can't snap with this hand. immediately, it's not an F game. Calm down. I was just putting it down to snap with my mouse fingers, mouse hand. I think it's only DLC, the prison segment. That's the real stealth segment. In the main game, they try to tell you, oh, be stealthy about it, and you get found immediately no matter what you do. So it doesn't matter. It's not a real stealth segment. But then there's the prison segment, which is not a stealth segment. It feels more like, I don't know, platforming or whatever, in that you're just, there's like spots of light and you just need to pass when there's no light on the ground or whatever. I hated it. And I've been joking about it ever since. Better stealth than Might and Magic 10. You might have heard me say that. So what do I feel about this game? It's great because it's bad in parts. I wouldn't go that far. I, for the most part, enjoyed it. The stealth segment was stupid, but most of it I kind of just enjoyed it for what it was. Surprisingly decent game, yeah. Except it's not a Might and Magic game at all. Its carefully crafted story is ultimately forgettable. Yeah, I don't actually remember what the story is. You're right about that. It's completely forgettable. I disagree that it's not Might and Magic at all. Have you seen the early Might and Magics? They function, you move on a grid in the early Might and Magic. It's basically the same thing there. I would probably put it here. I think this is where it goes. For me. I remember enjoying it. I disagree that it's not a Might and Magic. It's very much a Might and Magic game. It's not Might and Magic 9, that's for damn sure. But, yeah. Shining Force CD for the Sega CD. Now, Shining Force CD, as I recall, they had these spin-off Shining Force games. I think they're called Gaidens, like Gaiden 1, Gaiden 2, Gaiden 3. And this was the first two of them, given way better graphics, put on Sega CD, and they were given some extra chapters at the end. It, for the most part, was good. The thing I remember the most memorable moment from this game was the battle against yourself, against the Shadow Force. That was so difficult. It came down to almost... I remember I had to go through basically all my resources just to get through that. That battle was so difficult. But that made it enjoyable too. A lot of the game was just more Shining Force. I wasn't as attached to the gameplay or the story or anything. I think it's gonna go B. Now where? In B? Probably here. I think I would still rather play Heroes 4 than Shining Force CD. But yeah, they're pretty close to one another, I think. In my mind. For my money. I don't know. It was more of Shining Force, but I was less attached to everything that was going on. Didn't care as much. Legacy is very Dosia. So Shining Force, the Shining Force community hasn't had a real good Shining Force game in a very long time. Shining Force Feather, I think, counts, but then they haven't really been doing tactical RPGs either. So this is the community trying to make a game for themselves. It's not there yet. I think it's a Verdosia that stopped going through my house game. Is it? I don't remember that part. Who said that? No, you're in the castle garden for a battle against oozes, and then you're in prison. I don't remember much more of it. Honestly, there's a demo. There's a third demo out for this game that I haven't tried, because after the second demo, I was like, okay, I know what this is. I want the full game. I'm not playing demo after demo. Give me the full game. And the full game might never happen. This is a project. This is a community project that very much seems to barely move forward, if at all. The last time I saw news on the project on the Shining Force Center community forums, they were saying like, well, we're waiting for the developer, the backend Java developer, to respond because he's not responding to messages and we kind of need him for stuff. Right? It's that kind of thing where they're... I don't know if it ever gets completed. If the game ever completes, it's probably going to climb at least to B. It looked good enough to be at least B. There was some sort of a blocked road in their house with a back entrance. The only thing you remember? I don't even remember that. I don't even remember that. That's interesting. But yeah, for now, because it's barely a fragment of a game, it's an F. Once it's a complete game, probably at least a B. And then we'll see how much I enjoy it, right? But it's not there right now. And it's going to be down in F until it's out, basically. Now, Unreal Tournament 3. Oh man, that's the last Unreal Tournament. Epic Games stopped making games after this. Well, no, actually, they got Fortnite, don't they? They stopped making Unreal/Unreal Tournament games, is what I'm saying. I don't know why, because Unreal Tournament 3 was so good. I loved it. If Unreal Tournament 2004 was the first game where I played multiplayer online, this is probably the first game where I played PvP. For real, I mean. I'm pretty sure I tried it with Unreal Tournament 2004, but I turned that off real quick. Unreal Tournament 3 was where I actually was playing... Well... No, it's not the first one. I think Battlefield 1942 might be the first one. But Battlefield 1942 isn't on this list. On this list, this is the first one. I would play Warfare on this game. Warfare was a fun mode. Basically, both sides have a core, and then you've got a bunch of nodes that are linked, and you need to capture nodes until you have a path from your core to their core, and then you can destroy their core. Sounds a little bit like a MOBA when it's described like this, but that's... I mean, MOBAs are fun. This was fun too. And each node would give you, would allow you to spawn there and have some weapons from there and some vehicles from there. It was a fun one. Legacies of Verdosia was a let's try on the channel. That's... the concept of let's try was me going, I don't want to guarantee that I finish this game. Sometimes I try a game blind because blind playthroughs are fun. Most of the time. But sometimes blind playthroughs are also very much not fun, and I don't want to... I felt like if I started a playthrough of anything, especially in video format, I was kind of engaging myself to finish and go through the entire game and finish the thing, right? I felt like that. I would feel bad if I didn't finish a game that I started a Let's Play of. So Let's Try was just me trying to open the idea that maybe I'm not gonna completely play through the game if I don't like the game. That was the idea. Back to Unreal Tournament 3 though. That's an S game. Oh my god. If multiplayer was actually still alive, it would probably be even higher than this. I think it's under Unreal Tournament because the multiplayer kind of died. I remember going back to this game, and the original system that would handle multiplayer was dead, and the other thing that replaced it just wasn't working very well, and then I never came back to the game ever again. It kind of died for me on that day. But I love this game so much. It's really good. It's very cathartic too. That's something I discovered. So, fun concept for you guys if you love video games. I don't know if you were following zero punctuation / extra punctuation, which is now dead. It's now fully ramblomatic and semi-ramblomatic. Point is, it's Yahtzee just talking about video games, especially in the extra punctuation / semi-ramblomatic. Talking about video games, and there's this one concept that he explained once, which I remembered because I feel like it's such a great way to think about what's fun in a video game. What's fun in a video games? There's three things that make video games fun, that can make video games fun. And usually it's a combination of those three for any given video games, right? And he called it the 3 C's. You got context, that's your story / your lore in the background. You know, some games like Metroidvanias like to just give you a bunch of lore and you just kind of learn about the world as you go through it. And then other games, it's a straight up story, right? Dragon's Dogma is a straight up story for the most part. There's also lore in the background, but you know, context then is just, yeah, your story. If you want to know what's going to happen next, it's a good context game. You got challenge, 3 games that make games. It's 3 things that make games fun. Monetization. You're talking about the people that fund the creation of video games. I'm talking about what makes video games fun for players. You got context, you got challenge, which is just the gameplay. Is the gameplay engaging with the gameplay and beating the challenge that goes with it? You've got probably your like most challenge-centric games these days are the Souls-like, Elden Ring, etc., where it's a very challenging gameplay experience, and it's very rewarding when you get through it. That's kind of the point, right? 3 things that make it fun. You got your context, your challenge. The last one is the weird one. It's catharsis, and that's why I thought about the 3 C's, because I said catharsis. Catharsis is kind of weird because catharsis is just fun, right? So the other 2 C's give you catharsis because they give you fun, but the point of catharsis is just it's kind of just fun on its own without having to really try or have any sort of context or anything. So those games are all about context. They've got context. I would say they are strong on context too. They're not exclusive, but I think they're also very fun for gameplay challenge. Maybe that's just me. I don't know. I don't play Souls-like a ton either, but I feel like challenge is also part of it. Most roguelikes are also somewhat about challenge, because most roguelikes are structured in a way where it's very difficult to get through a run, but as you do multiple runs, you get better, and that feeling of progression is very fun, very satisfying in itself. That's another example of challenge if you don't like my example of Souls-like games. But yeah, catharsis is just, you know, if the music is really good, there's no context to it, not much anyway. There's no challenge, there's no gameplay to it. It's just fun. And to come back to Unreal Tournament 3, I remember a moment where I just landed right in front of someone, shot my flag gun, and he just kind of exploded, and the moment was very satisfying. The impact of the flak, the way, both with the visuals and with the sound and with just how it felt, was very satisfying. And that's catharsis, right? There's a little bit of challenge because I had to land there and just get the shot, but it was mostly just catharsis. The impact of the weapon is fun. It feels good, right? When you're in a shooter, you're shooting your gun, the sound and the visual of the gun shooting needs to be satisfying, otherwise it's not as good of a game, right? That's catharsis. Anyway, why was I going so much on a tangent? I don't know. But yeah, Unreal Tournament 3, I liked it. The story was whatever, context was whatever, but challenge and catharsis was pretty good with this one. Anyway, GeoGuessr. I love this game. I don't think I would replay it. The problem with GeoGuessr is that they had to make money off of it. I'm going to put it here. I would love to put it in S, but I can't because it's not worth the price anymore. GeoGuessr started as a free-to-play game on the internet. Right now, you need to pay some amount of money per month. And it's not a small amount of money. At least it doesn't feel like a small amount of money from me. You love my Let's Play of it? I loved it too. I still love this game. The problem is I feel like it's not worth the price. And that's a bummer. That kills it for me, right? If I could still play it for a somewhat reasonable price, I would put it in S. Right now I kind of can't. So I'm just going to put it in A because I wouldn't replay it because it's not worth its price anymore. At first it was free to play and then they had to monetize it somehow. And by the way, don't go blaming the devs or the producer or GeoGuessr because their game relies on using Google's API. Using Google's API is not free. They have to make this much money, right? I understand why there's a price, there's a monthly price on it because it costs a lot to make the game available for everybody. And the more players there are, the more they need to get money. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. But yeah, I've stopped playing because I feel like it's not... I love it, but it's not worth that much money to me. So that's that. If you've got all the money you need and you would like to play the game, I should probably describe the actual game, by the way. It's using Google Street View. It plops you somewhere in Google Street View and it gives you a Google map and you have to just guess where you are on the map. It was fun. It was very fun to do that. It was very, very fun. It's just a shame that it has to cost too much. I wish Google would just buy the devs and make it available without monetizing it. That would just be fun. But of course it would cost them money and not make them that much money, so they're never gonna do it because those companies never do anything just for fun, do they? Europa Barbarorum 2. That's a mod. It is a modded Total War Medieval 2. It's a mod that took forever to make. I started playing it right when it came out, which would have been 2014. It was very buggy when it came out. I liked it, but also I never really finished the playthrough either. I just gave it a arbitrary end goal, which was to capture Rome, which I did. And once I conquered the province for the first time, I just got out of there. Naked fanatics. Yeah, we did have some of those. Rome had some naked units, and that's all you remember. I had some epic fights too. Remember when I had so few units to defend against a horde of barbarians at the north? And so I had all of my infantry try to clog up the entrance, and my cavalry had made it outside, and they would bait one unit after the other to try to get after my cavalry, and I would surround, charge from all sides. It would be enough to break the morale of that unit, and then I would bait the next one and bait the next one, and eventually their morale of everybody just broke. I should not have won that battle. I didn't have enough troops to win that battle, but I won it anyway just off of just breaking their morale. And in the infantry melee that was just clogging up the entrance, I remember there was one unit of naked fanatics and there was like 1 or 2 guys left in it. Very few survivors on that side, but we just barely won that battle. I remember that battle. That was a great battle. I have to put it in B. I'm gonna put it here. I liked it, but I wouldn't even like go back to it. I don't think. It's funny because the original Europa Barbarorum would probably be an A, but it was never featured on the channel, so it's not gonna be in the list. I like the original Europa Barbarorum, and I replayed a ton the original Barbarorum. This one, I don't know, felt off a little bit, I guess. That was that, though. I'm gonna leave it at that. Next one is, yeah, Shining Force Final Conflict. Remember how with CD I said there were 3 smaller spin-off-ish games there for the Game Gear, Gaiden 1, 2, and 3. This is the 3rd one, which didn't make it to Sega CD, and it's fine. It doesn't even like work with Sega CD as much, because this one, the two games that were made into Sega Shining Force CD kind of follow one another. This one is a game that they made to bridge the gap between Shining Force 1 and Shining Force 2. And it's got a bunch of characters from both of these. You've got Odd Eye in there that you can recruit too, I think. It's a bit fan servicey. But I enjoy it. I'm a fan and I enjoyed the service. So, you know, this is me. This is me rating. I'm looking at A. I'm trying to figure out where in A I would put this. It's not above Shining Force. The graphics are kind of hurting it a little bit. It's around this. I don't know. Probably right here. I'm just going to put it here. Well, yeah, sure, that's fine. Okay, you know what? All of these are kind of interchangeable, okay? Kind of interchangeable. GeoGuessr definitely better than it. Unreal Gold definitely worse than it. But like these games in the middle, they're kind of all similar. They're fine. If they're close to one another, they're mostly interchangeable. Let's just go with that. Might and Magic, come on. Okay, Might and Magic 9. Whoo boy. So 3DO, when they started having troubles, they came out with two new games around that time. Might and Magic 9 and Heroes of Might and Magic 4. Both of those tried to innovate a bit on the formula to make it move forward. Both of those didn't have a ton of success. Heroes 4 was a better step forward, I think, than Might and Magic 9 was. Might and Magic 9 tried to modernize the controls a bit, make it a first-person shooter. Well, something you can control like a first-person shooter. You're like a four-person shooter, but don't worry about it. The world, it tried to be 3D as well, with 3D models and stuff, and it made everything feel like the images were not as beautiful, right? Because they had 2D stuff that would just rotate depending on where you were, which is kind of silly, but whatever, instead of 3D models. The first 3D models were not great, right? It had this symptom of it switched to 3D models, but it wasn't yet good 3D models. So it was A lot of the world felt a bit empty. Some stuff was not great. Some stuff was good too. Honestly, it's a B for me. It's a B. It's not a great B. Probably here. I feel like Unreal 2 is maybe too high. I feel like Unreal 2 is maybe too high. It's fine. It's good. It's good, but it had some issues as well. I should maybe put this down. I don't know. I almost talked myself into, because I described it more with like, it's fine, it had maybe a few issues, which is like C and D, I said. But I liked it. So it's going in B. But it's got some issues. It was alright. People hated my final... That's one of the... I have a few videos that have a bunch of dislikes. This is one of them. This is definitely one of them. The finale of this, I just went and took a look at the dragon, and I couldn't beat it, and I was like, okay, whatever. I didn't kill it. People did not enjoy the fact that I gave up on the dragon, I think. Match 9 had issues, a goose, and a fish. Ah, hell yeah, it had all those things. It had some memeable stuff, too. It had some memeable stuff. I don't know. I don't mind the game as much. As a team who tried this game, I did not like it as much as the other Might and Magics, 7 and 8. And, I mean, I guess the tier list reflects that to some extent. But yeah, it was fine. Shining Force 2 12-man marathon. That's a mod that's made to modify the game. It cuts out all the story bits, so you basically teleport from one battle to the next. You've got menus in between to just do the weapons shopping and just fix your stuff and whatever. It also modifies the battles, especially the early ones, so that okay, first off, the whole roster is available from the get-go at level 1 instead of the level they join at normally in the story. They're all available, and every battle you're allowed to bring 12. They've been modified so that therefore 12. They've been modified so that it's a fight that you're supposed to take with 12 characters instead of like 3 and then 4, etc. Like in the normal story. And that modifies it enough to me that it counts separately from Shining Force 2. I really liked it. Fun fact too, this was the subscriber special? It was a subscriber special, right? I think. I remember that I named every character after one, either subscriber or one person who had commented. More like people who had commented, because I needed to have noticed their names somewhere. So like the 12 of you guys have their names as characters in this game. In this playthrough anyway. I enjoyed it. Would I replay the 12-man marathon? Not necessarily. Not really. I'm gonna put it here. This seems fine. I did like it, but a lot of it is because it's Shining Force 2, right? It's helped by the fact that it's Shining Force 2. I was a charging wizard. I mean, charging is just my playstyle. You were a wizard. I think you were Tyrion, right? I think you were Tyrion, now that you mention it. Or some other wizard. You might have been a wizard. The whole charging thing is just me and me being me. Me being me. Alright, Rune Classic. Oh, man. That's just... How do I describe this? I think it's third person, right? It wasn't first person. I'm pretty sure it's third person. Just add action, adventure, platform, all these like really generic things that don't mean much. It's hard for me to explain it. It's a very simple game, but somewhat effective as well. And this is a remastering too that we played through. They revamped a lot of the original, the actual classic Rune game. I played the classic Rune game a bunch when I was younger, a teen, I guess. Rune Classic. I think I would put it like... Oh, there's no more room in A. But I would put it in A. I really loved it, but I also would never replay it. Third person, that's the game where you eat grilled lizards. Yes, you do eat grilled lizards. And there's this section where you're in hell and you have to behead the zombies. And it's annoying. Ragnar. Yes. I'm pretty sure that's the main character's name, Ragnar. It's, you know, generic Viking name. Don't worry about it. I'm going to put it at the bottom of A. I had a great time with it, especially as a teen with the original one, but I also would never replay it, probably. It was fun. Recall. I did a whole... I remember putting together a whole, like, highlight reel of me beheading 100 freaking zombies to get to a level I wanted to show you from the original game. Because they allowed you to go through the original game as well. How long? Oh my god. Maybe I should talk less per game. I don't know. There's a bunch left to go to. Serious Sam First Encounter. Oh my, Serious Sam. I love Serious Sam. This is the remastering. So the original Serious Sam First Encounter is from 2001. What I played on the channel, I'm pretty sure, was a upgraded graphics version, which is from 2009. It's from Crow Team. It's one of their most known titles. Is Serious Sam. Basically, it's a first-person shooter. It gives you large amounts, hordes of aliens, and you're just plowing through them with your minigun or whatever. That's what I remember. He's called no relation to Ragnar the Red from the Skyrim song. Yeah, I mean, it's the generic Viking name. Don't worry about it. First encounter, I loved it. It's also, to finish describing the game, it's also, and that's important for Serious Sam, it's kind of ridiculous, but it takes itself seriously, which is just kind of entertaining on its own. But it's a difficult balance to maintain, and the later games have trouble with that balance. This one was mostly serious, though. It only started being silly with the second encounter. I'm gonna put this in A. It's kind of high in A, actually. Here. I would prefer playing this than Shining Force. Yeah, that was just fun. I played it quite a few times. I even played it online, actually, now that I think about it. Well, this one I played online. So this is second encounter, comes right after the first encounter. It is standalone, as far as I know, so it counts separately. You're home from sitting on the baby. What? On the what now? Wasn't there a thing in Might and Magic 9 in a mine tunnel that looked like a clear skeleton? You didn't know what one was until you played this game. Well, clear skeletons are very iconic from that game. And the sound they make, the galloping sound they make, it's great. I don't know. I loved it. Second encounter, I like it more than the first, I think. It's on the second encounter, they had a better handle on what made Serious Sam fun, and they were leaning into it a bit more. They were a bit more silly in all the enemies that they added, though, and that gave them the wrong idea for Serious Sam 2, but we'll get there once we get there. For now, this was really good. Basically the same thing, but with added enemies and guns a little. But it was fun. I liked it. Might and Magic 6. Oh boy. That's another game that a lot of people like, that I don't. I don't like this game. I remember not liking this game at all. I got to the end of this game. I misunderstood what my objectives were telling me. I thought I entered the spaceship because that's not a fantasy RPG. It's a science fiction RPG. Most of it is fantasy. I'm joking, but there's science fiction with the Might and Magic series. I got to the spaceship. I misunderstood a notification I got or whatever. I was like, oh, I just need to get out. All right. I got out, teleported out. And then I had the cutscene of the world exploding. I got the bad ending because I didn't understand what was expected of me. I thought I found the game through this Let's Play, but I guess it was Might and Magic 7. Oh yeah, Might and Magic 6 took a long time. It took a long time for me to get to Might and Magic 6. I started that playthrough in 2015. Might and Magic 7 was 2013. But yeah, Might and Magic 6, I did not enjoy the game. And I remember I got the bad ending, the world ended, and I was like, whatever. I'm not reloading to save the world. I don't care about this world. I don't like this game. And I had reasons to not like this game. It was basically, and I'm being a little harsh in giving it a D. It's probably it's a D. It's a D. Never mind. I'm not harsh. It's a D. It had issues. The thing is, Might and Magic 7 is a polished version of 6. They took 6 and they worked on all the issues I had with 6. And it gave us 7, and I love 7. 7's great. I recall my first comment on the channel was on Might and Magic 10 about Earthcom being a reference to Might and Magic 8. Sure. Headcanon was that you blew the world up because it was your way of saving it. Sure, go with that. I may have said good riddance or something. Anyway, it's one of my most disliked videos is the final video of Might and Magic 6. People did not like, because most people that were watching this were, well, liked the game, right? And the fact that I didn't like the game, didn't sit super well with them. I prefer the story of Might and Magic 6 more than 7. I don't remember enough of the Might and Magic 6 story to really comment. The fact that I'm blanking on it means I probably liked 7 more than 6, because it stuck with me more than 6. But I really didn't like the Mandate of Heaven. I will say, though, to any people that are mad that, I don't know, I don't like the game, I will say the issues that I had with the game are all things that the devs improved and fixed for 7. So clearly I'm not the only one thinking those were issues. 7's your favorite? Very respectable. My favorite is 8, clearly, as you can see here. My favorite is 8, but 7 is really good too. 7 is up here. A is a very good game still. A is a game I really enjoy still. Yeah, Might and Magic 6, I'm gonna put it here. It had issues, and then once they solved all the issues by making 7, it went all the way up to A. It was great. I loved it. Lost Vikings, made by, what were they called? Hold on. Silicon and Synapse. That's the game. No, that's a game. That's the name that Blizzard had before they decided to call themselves Blizzard. It wasn't Blizzard bought Synapse or whatever in Vikings with it. Blizzard did create the Lost Vikings, but they were called something different back then. A funny name too, Silicon and Synapse. This is kind of platforming, kind of puzzly, and you're controlling 3 characters that do 3 different. They have 3 different skill sets. One of them can hit stuff. One of them has a shield and can glide with it somehow. The other one can jump and is really fast. They've got different skill sets, and you need to use each of their skill sets correctly to get through the different maps. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. There was also a lot of catharsis with it because the music was great. The music was great. The story is very silly and kind of whatever, but don't worry about it. It's honestly, oh my god. It's either A or S, I'm not sure. It's right in between the two. Because I'm not entirely sure I'd replay it. I guess I would, actually. I wouldn't mind one more playthrough of it. This is for the Sega Genesis, by the way. That's important to note. What I played was the Sega Genesis version. And the reason it's important is the Sega Genesis has extra levels. Now, my throat is getting dry. I need water. My glass has been empty too long. I'll take a short bio break and I'll come right back to this. I'm back. Sorry, it took a little longer than I expected. Why are you not back? Wait, is the camera not on? Camera? What the hell? Has the camera not been on the whole time? What the hell? Guys, you didn't tell me the camera wasn't on. I guess you didn't know that the camera was supposed to be on. Oh, man. Hold on. I can fix this. Maybe. Why can't I... Sorry, technical difficulties. I'll get there. What is this called? I don't remember how to set this up. God damn it. Why do I not see in the list? Alright, well, we're just not gonna do this with a camera. Sorry. I would have preferred to have a camera on at the bottom right, but I'm bad. Hold on. One last... Oh. Oh! I figured it out. Jesus. OBS being OBS, partly me being me as well. All right. Where were we? We were at Avernum 2. Crystal Skulls or whatever? What is it called? Crystal Souls. Sorry. Avernum 2 by Spiderweb Software, which keeps doing kind of the same thing over and over. Avernum 2. That was a very long, isometric, tactical RPG. I don't remember a ton about it. I remember that I left the tutorial area too early, and the transition between tutorial area and normal area was kind of harsh. It was super fun. Still hope for more Avernum. That's funny. The main takeaway I have from that game is that it overstayed its welcome. For me. Tim the Lizard, Waveblade, Quickfire. My god, you guys remember Avernum more than I do. That's funny. Another takeaway I remember is that I preferred Avernum 1 to Avernum 2. I don't know, for me, it's in B. Where in B? Here. I didn't love it. I liked it, but I didn't love it. And that's why there hasn't been, in all this time, because that was a project from 2015. The reason there hasn't been more Avernum is I didn't love my experience with it. Remember the Smith in the first season, Magical Envo, for Magical Engineer to fix it. That sounds funny. That sounds funny. Ah, man. Maybe I should give it a try again. I don't know. I own Avernum 3. I've never even played it off stream. This didn't convince me that I wanted more of it. So I haven't been playing more of it. That's kind of what it goes. Oh my god, I'm going to stop this. If you guys are having sound, tell me, because I'm not hearing sound anymore. So ads, if there's ads giving you sound, tell me about it. Because I don't want you guys to have stupid sound like that. What was I saying? Yeah, oh, yeah, anyway, that's enough for Avernum 2. I'm sorry, you guys enjoyed it more than I did, clearly. No ad sounds here? Good. Well, especially now that I've stopped the stupid ad. You shouldn't. Heroes. Actually, no, that's not how they call it. They call it Might and Magic : Heroes 7. That's how they call it. This I'm gonna put where most people would put Heroes 6. It's down here. I actually probably would play it more than Might and Magic 6. I had trouble with that one. Never heard the ad past the first occurrence when you disabled it. Oh, interesting. Well, again, I don't have my headphones anymore because they needed to recharge. So I'm not gonna hear it if the sound comes back. So please tell me so I can just like stop the ad, because otherwise you're gonna have to suffer through it because I'm not gonna know about it. But yeah, here's the Might and Magic 10. It's a very solid game which has 0 catharsis to it. It's funny because it's the project that I put the most effort into actual editing. Remember all these cute transitions I made when I would cut? I would make a transition to a unit art and then concept art and then back to the after the cut. It's the game I put the most effort in editing, but it also, I don't know, like halfway through it, I would have stopped playing. But I kept going because it was a Let's Play and I wanted to finish it because it was a Let's Play. But it very much overstayed, very much like Avernum 2, it kind of overstayed its welcome. It's another game that I wouldn't have finished. Might and Magic 6, oh, were you not there when I was explaining it, Rob? Yeah, it's a ouch. But it's for me. You're very much allowed to think highly of the game. This is how much I enjoy these games. This is my opinion on how much I enjoy these games. You weren't? Yeah. I have issues with it. Might and Magic 7 is a polished version of 6. It's a polished version that took care of all the issues I had with 6. Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna... Maybe you're gonna think it's funny, but you might not enjoy my final video of the series. My final video of the series is one of my most disliked videos of all time. It's not my most disliked, but it's one of my most disliked videos of all time. Heroes Ultra Ubisoft Edition. Found the voice acting even more so than Heroes 6. Yeah, I don't know. It was kind of broken, but also I remember there was one map that took forever because I didn't know where I was going. This was a blind playthrough. I don't know why you called it 10. I thought that was cute and funny. But yeah, Heroes 7 had some broken issues on release. I think they weren't as bad as what I've heard of from Heroes 6. But yeah, it was kind of broken, but I was also kind of just bored with it. And I'm sure they have since patched it to the point where it's good. But my original impression was enough to make me just give up on Ubisoft Heroes of Might and Magic titles until they can convince me that they know what they're doing again. The idea with council for the story is pretty cool, if I could remember any of the story. Yeah, I don't. I'm not even sure I remember the full list of factions. Were the Nagas also in this one? I don't remember. I don't know. I put in D. D is a bit harsh, especially since today it's probably at least a C. Ubisoft apparently got hacked again recently. I mean, okay. That does not surprise me, to be fair. It's not a great thing, by the way. Like, I'm not... It's funny because some people are gonna see it as activism to just go after the stupid corpse, but like, I'm just like sad that stuff like that happens. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. I'm gonna put it in D. It's maybe a little harsh, but that it had such a bad first impression that's the only impression I got of it. Which game did Ubisoft disable? Magic 10 or Heroes 7? I don't know that they've necessarily disabled any game. Oh, there was someone commenting on Heroes 6 recently, and I asked him, So what happened? I heard something server, DRM servers, and he confirmed to me they're closing down the servers for Mighty Heroes 6 after January. Like, they're gonna be up January, this coming January, and then they're down, which doesn't completely stop you from playing the game, but it disables all of the progression, which is a very important part of the game. So that sucks. But I don't know if they've disabled Might and Magic 10 or Hero 7. They closed the authentication server, now it's impossible to play the game. Oh, maybe. I mean, we would have to Google it. I don't know it off the top of my mind. I think I remember you mentioning something like that, but that's it. It was me that hacked them to the Might and Magic 6 remake. I have a Might and Magic 6 remake. It's called Might and Magic 7. Hello? I don't need one. Still need to finish Might and Magic 10. You haven't finished it? Oh, well, maybe you've missed a chance. Honestly, play it through it once. It's enjoyable, and you don't need to play it through it more than once. Once is enough. All right, let's move on. We have a lot of games. I think maybe it's going to take the whole afternoon after all, because I'm talking too much with all of them. A rank? Ouch, totally yes. My S is Might and Magic 8, but you probably weren't there when I was explaining the ranks. S and A are both fantastic, great, 10 out of 10. The main difference is I would totally replay these today. And these I probably would prefer trying something new. Right? Because that's a big thing. There's a reason I'm a variety channel. I'm going through a journey trying new games all the time. Trying a new game is one of my favorite things of all time. To get on top in S, to be a game that I probably wouldn't mind replaying instead of trying something new, you have to be really good. You have to be up there. Well, really good. You have to be really what I really want to replay. So these are it. Lost Vikings, I'm not sure. This I'm not completely sure either, but yeah, these are it for now. These are fantastic games that I would probably prefer still to try something new than to replay. That doesn't mean that they have something wrong. It's a great game, 10 out of 10. Very much enjoyed it. Aladdin for the Sega Genesis. Ah, do you guys remember that? It's a platformer. You're going through basically the story of the first Aladdin movie. This version, this is for the Sega Genesis. Apparently the Sega Genesis Aladdin is slightly infamous for being a bit harsh. It's got a slightly infamous lava level, which, I mean, I died a lot on as a kid. Not anymore. Honestly, it's a bit short. It's a little short, but I like it. I like it a lot. It's very short though. Of course, you remember Aladdin played it a lot as a child. You as well? The Genesis version? Ah, man, that was a great game back then. Today, I'm gonna put it here today. Back then would have been A at least. You giving it nostalgia points? Of course I am. It's my opinion. I'm not immune to my own nostalgia, of course. I'm not trying to be, trying to be objective is silly. And that's something that I learned when I did my bachelor's degree in history. Trying to just be objective is stupid because you can't escape your own biases. The best thing you can do as a historian or here as someone who's just rating video games, instead of trying to be objective, and so when you're trying to be objective, all that's going to do is just hide what your biases are. Instead of trying to be objective, just make it as plain as possible what your biases are. And then people reading your opinion, they know what your bias is, so they can estimate where the actual kind of truth is for them. So just something I learned back. One of the useful things I learned from studying history is just it's better to show your bias than to try to be objective when you're doing something like this. Anyway, Castlevania Bloodlines. It's funny because Castlevania contributed to the Metroidvania genre. That's why its name is in there. But this game predates the Castlevanias that gave their name to Metroidvania. Sounds a lot like what authors of New Russian History textbook were thinking. It's pretty standard practice for historians in general, not just Russians. And it's important too. Because if you're... it's just... I don't know. If you're pretending to be objective, I would just think you are trying to lie to yourself or trying to lie to me. Because you're not objective. It's impossible to be objective. Just impossible. I would rather you just let me know what your biases are. Tell me about yourself so I know where you're coming from on these, you know? Anyway, this is a platforming slash actiony. The controls are a bit like a Metroidvania, but it's extremely linear, unlike a Metroidvania. Later Castlevania titles will have the more Metroidvania gameplay loop. This one's still very straightforward. That being said, it was very good. I liked it. I'm going to put it with Aladdin. Those are two games from my childhood that I liked a bunch. And in my childhood would have been in A, maybe S. But today are more like B. Today. Rogue Legacy. Oh, that's a game. That's the first one too, by the way. It's not the second one. Man, where would I put this today? I think way up here. Not in S. It can't be in S because Rogue Legacy 2 exists, but I played this a bunch. I went to like New Game Plus 10 or something stupid like that. I love this game. It's very simple. It's also a game that I can play while listening to other things. I can just kind of mindlessly play it. I'm not as good if I'm not super focused on it, but I don't care too much about being good. But yeah, it's a fun game. It's a roguelite that plays the actual gameplay, because roguelikes can be attached to any sort of core gameplay loop. You've got your, card games like Slay the Spire, and then you've got your Rogue Legacies who have a more platformy slash just, Metroidvania-esque gameplay to it. Never managed to get myself much into Rogue Legacy, probably because I suck tremendously. Touch damage is horrible. Well, you do need to... It takes a while to really kind of get good at it, but it's part of the roguelike charm of just... As you do it, you can feel yourself progressing and getting better at the game, and that progression is fun. There's also the meta progression. This is not a roguelike, it's a roguelite. You get money out of a run, and then you just get straight up stronger. And a lot of people are going to get further and further into the game as they improve their stats through spending, rather than just getting better at the controls. But getting better at the controls is part of it too. It's definitely part of it too. Alright. Heroes 3. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. That was also, by the way, when was that? I've got notes. Let me check my notes. Okay, but first off, it was released in 1999, but also what I meant is that was April 2016. That was a subscriber special where I had everyone vote on what the next game is gonna be. Nostalgia 146, that's an oddly specific number. I had all you guys vote. Nobody can not like Heroes 3. Oh, that bold statement. I'm sure I could one day find someone who doesn't like it. There's people out there who are angry that BG3, Baldur's Gate 3, won Game Award of the Year because turn-based games suck. Alright? I'm sure it's possible to find someone who doesn't like Heroes 3. I love Heroes 3, of course. But yeah, this was one game where it's you guys that made me play this game. And I remember I was surprised because I did not remember this, but do you remember what game got second place on that poll? That's a pop quiz for you guys. You probably don't remember. I didn't remember until I checked. Most people who think BG3 is not a game of the year because turn-based, no kidding. Well, I disagree with you. It's great. That being said, I haven't played much of the other candidates. So I'm not the best person. I'm not the person that's best placed to really see it, to really judge it, I mean. But it's good enough to be Game of the Year candidate. What it does is pretty remarkable. You don't remember? Yeah. I'm going to give a little bit more time if other people want to try to guess what the second place was. But yeah, it's kind of random what the second place was, by the way. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Enough dilly-dallying. Where is it? It's at least A. Is it S? I think it's above Lost Vikings. And yes, nostalgia has a lot to do about it. Nostalgia has a lot to do about this. But yeah, it's my most nostalgia-heavy Heroes of Might and Magic game. This is the one I played the most. I really like it. I really, really like it. I love this game. I love this game. I love this game. Okay, enough. You all know what Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is. There's no way. It's a strategy game, fantasy strategy, pretty popular one as well. It's got good graphics, it's got good everything. It's good. It's good. You should play it. All right, next. This is Serious Sam 2, right? Oh yeah. This is Serious Sam 2. Oh boy. Remember how I said they learned the wrong lessons here? That they're kind of ridiculous, but they take themselves seriously, so that makes it entertaining, but it's a tough balance to maintain. They lost it. This is silly. This is super silly. And there's also aspects of the gameplay that are not great either. You've got a few more monsters that are practically undodgeable. I'm thinking like the zombies. The zombies use a shotgun. I don't think they're dodgeable. Or if they are, it's practically impossible. You kind of have to be in cover. Otherwise, you're just going to get hit when they shoot. That's just, I don't know. I don't like Serious Sam 2 very much. I probably like it more than Might and Magic 6. But it had issues. It wasn't trying to be, in terms of context, it wasn't trying to be serious enough. So it was just silly and not particularly funny about it. And then in terms of gameplay, it still had a few issues. So I didn't like it a ton. I'm going to put it here. Put it on the channel, though. And I knew what I was getting into when I did the channel, but I wanted to do all the Serious Sams. So here we are. Oh, the other Trackmania. Hello. Remember this? We were talking about the other Trackmania. This one's an older version of Trackmania. This is Trackmania Sunrise. The Trackmania we had earlier was Nations Forever. That was released in 2008. And this one is Sunrise, released in 2005. In my memory, it has better graphics than the other one. But it also is kind of not quite as fun. So we had Trackmania Nations Forever here. I would probably put this one here. I still enjoyed it when I played through it a long time ago. This, by the way, there's no playthrough of this. It's the background to an update. An update that I did apparently the last day of May 2016. May 21st. May 31st. Can't talk. Ooh, Shining Force Neo. Oh my. That's a game. This is, funnily enough, one of the games... I always say that Heroes 4 is the most liked playthrough. There are a few games where I apparently have cornered a lot of the audience for. The weird Shining Force. Gaia Nova. Hell yeah. Another memorable game. Cult of the Moon, Gaia Nova. Hot stuff coming through. Hell yeah. All these stupid things they keep saying. It was memorable. And apparently there's a lot of the audience for Shining Force Neo that has gravitated towards my playthrough of it. It's not as popular as Heroes 4, but I've still cornered quite a few viewers for this one. Where should I put it? Oh boy. 13 years ago? Is it? It came out in 2005. It came out 18 years ago? My playthrough started in June 2016, 7 years ago. I don't know what's 13 years ago. Oh wait, maybe in the game there's a 13-year gap? There might be. Oh, I don't remember that part. Yeah, it was memorable. It's somewhere here, I think. Low A or high B was a line that they kept saying almost every sentence. Yeah, right. 13 years ago something happened. You're right. Oh my god. 13 years ago. One day I will have played it 13 years ago, and that's gonna be funny. I think I would rather play this than Rune, so it kind of has to go here. It has to... I think I'm gonna put it here. I would rather play this rather than all these, and then I'm not so sure which I would like to play. But I would for sure like to play it more than these. Maybe these shouldn't be an A. I don't know. Maybe they should. No, they should. These two, maybe not. We'll see. Oh boy. The Return. It's the... No. Oh. The Incredible Machine Even More Contraptions. Which is a silly game from 2001 that I don't even think I completed all the levels. This is more nostalgia from when I was a kid, I suppose. I wanted to introduce the Incredible Machine to the channel a little bit. It's kind of a B. It's hard to explain what it is. I'm going to put it here. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to put it here, actually. Yeah, I'm going to put it... It's fine. Back in the day, it would be B, maybe even A. But today, it's a C. It's a bit of an engineering puzzle. A little bit. But it's kind of hard to explain because there's not that much physics. There's gravity sometimes. And that's kind of it. And you're just kind of placing things a bit randomly. Some of them are going to be affected by gravity, like balls. But like your conveyor belts are out in the middle of nowhere and there's no gravity there. I don't know. You were there to try to find creative solutions to puzzles. It was fun if you were into that sort of thing. You know what? No, I'm going to climb it to B. It is good. It was good. It would still be good. There are better games for this today, but it's still good. Right? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, Crusader Kings 2. So I thought... Didn't look it up very well. This is when I was streaming it on Twitch, bringing it to the secondary channel. I posted highlights on the main channel. This is why it's here. I thought it was the original game, but apparently it's Historical Immersion Project. So this thing won't serve, because that was here for Historical Immersion Project. You know what? I'm going to put it here. Sure. It's going to be here, because it actually shouldn't be twice in the list. This is going to be Historical Immersion Project. Muted? What do you mean muted? What? Am I muted? Are you sure it's not on your end? OBS is telling me that sound is coming through. What's muted? Can someone confirm if there's a mute or not? It's your mistake? Okay. I don't know why I put on the headphones. But yeah, okay, it's your mistake. I thought so, because OBS disagreed with you. OBS is not always reliable, but the visual thing of sound is pretty reliable. Anyway, Historical Immersion Project. Crusader Kings 2 Historical Immersion Project. has to be, I'd even say number one. I love it so much. I've spent, this is my year of the decade for the 2010s. This game blew my mind when I got to it. Right, Universalist 3 was already a revolution with how the diplomacy works. By the way, Crusader Kings 2 is a, for those of you who don't know, it's a grand strategy game from Paradox Interactive. It blew my mind even more than Europa Universalis. Europa Universalis was already a little bit of a revolution on how diplomacy works, where you're not conquering as soon as you won the battle, you're just occupying it, and then you have to negotiate what you're going to keep and what the other guy is going to get to keep. Which already I thought was such a better way to do diplomacy, and then this happens, which does the same diplomacy, but it's also like, is a LP on the main channel. Oh, there's a lot of stuff. The first appearance of Crusader Kings 2 is a highlight of a Twitch stream. Eventually, there's also a couple playthroughs of Crusader Kings 2 on the main channel. But the first appearance, this one, in October 2016, that was just a highlight video. But I came back to this game a few times on the channel, and I came back a lot to this game over time. It's one of the rare games where in Steam and GOG Galaxy, I've reached 1,000 hours in. That's not easy to do, although a lot of that was when I still had more time to play. Has a unique interface skin, doesn't it? You like it a lot. It has a lot of very unique stuff. Honestly, Crusader Kings 3 is great, 2 is great. To finish what I was saying, the revolution for me was this idea that you're not the entity on the map, you're this guy. And yes, you control an entity on the map, but the fact that you're a guy and not the entity on the map like you are in Europa Universalis 3, that means you still exist, you can exist outside of the map. You're not obligated to be an entity, an independent entity on the map. You can just be a small count in the big empire, and that's fine, and you're gonna get your own playthrough through that, and it's kind of great. AFK on, that's fine. You're the one missing out. Sorry to say. A historical accuracy mod. Yeah, well, HIP is short for historical immersion project. That's the idea for it. Yeah. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's my favorite game. It's my top game of the 2010s. And I'm including in there all the games I played, not just the games on the channel, because in that span, you also have stuff like Undertale and Witcher 3, which I've both played, and both were fantastic, but I like Crusader Kings 2 more than I like even both of these. I'm not sure if anything tops it in the rest of this list. We'll see, I suppose. No need to do spoilers. Batman and Robin for the Sega Genesis. Probably just here. I'm gonna put it here and then talk about it. CK2, you say, oh yeah, no, everything's great about Crusader Kings 2. I love this game. It's great. If only, I mean, we're gonna get back to, we're gonna talk about Crusader Kings again, eventually. Not the second one, though. But yeah, okay, Batman and Robin for the Sega Genesis. I put it in D. It's got issues. It's kind of the side-scrolling 2D beat-em-up type thing. You're either Batman or Robin. I think you're Batman, and if there's a second player, it's Robin, and you're co-oping this. But yeah, you're going through like a few levels, beating up some Batman villains. It's just got a few issues. You would have to just play it for yourself, or just watch my Let's Play of it to understand, really. It's not a fantastic game. It's a Batman game, though. Batman's fun. Batman villains are fun. But the game itself has some issues. Also, it's kind of harsh. It's not an easy game, by any means. Managed to get through it, but yeah. That thing was a thing. I'm not going to give it more than a D. And, yeah, Finally, there's a game in D that's lower than Might and Magic 6. There you go. We found it. Saga, Rage of the Vikings. Does anybody remember this game here? I'm gonna tell you what, there's a lot of people. This is an extremely niche game, and I'm probably the only guy on YouTube that has content for it. And so the first video of this series did surprisingly well. The game with Vache and Defet, yes. I only have the French version of the game, so you had French words like vache and defet. Defet is defeat. Vache is cow. It's cow. It's an RTS with a somewhat unique idea that to make a unit, you need to take a man and a woman and you put them in a house. You assign them to a house, and so they're gonna gather a bunch of food, put it in the house, and then they're gonna, you know, lock themselves in the house until a unit comes out. And then they're just gonna keep doing that. This game is silly. Oh man, I can't give it more than D though. It was missing some big pieces. It's better than Batman, but it was missing some pieces. Like, it was, if you got into the game, it would just, you put them in your pleasure pot. Basically that. This game was kind of silly. Also, you would lose if the enemy ever managed to walk a unit to your main house, which is silly, because that's easy to do. I just kind of hated that. Okay, you're back. Yeah, it's taking longer than I expected. I guess I'm just talking too much. I'm having a good time just talking about video games. I like talking about video games, as it turns out. So Saga. Yeah, RTS, it's missing pieces. It's got a funny idea, which makes it very memorable, but also it's missing pieces. And it has some really bad ideas too. Like the Capitol House thing is stupid. And also you just get into the game and all it is a list of some scenarios. It's missing a bit of an interface and a bit of structure of, oh, here's a campaign and then some single player scenarios. No, it's just like this list. It's like ugly to look at. I don't know. It's missing some pieces. Some people really like it though, by the way. It's very niche, but everybody who like has a fond memory of Saga for some reason made its way to my first video of that series. They did not, for the most part, they don't watch the rest of the series because only the first video has a bunch of views, but the first video has a bunch of views. And a bunch of people who are asking me, where did you get it? Where can I get it? Can I? Somebody actually said, I'm depressed. Could you please send me the game? It's going to make me feel better. I'm like, no, I don't even know if you're depressed, first off. Also, like, there's better solutions to depression than just this random video game. I don't know. Wasn't into it. Anyway, Fatal Fury for the Sega Genesis. It's one of those Genesis games that I didn't get a Genesis on the left side. It's, I think, is it the only one? I think it might be the only fighting game that has appeared on this channel. I really liked it though, back in the day. This is a fighting game that doesn't use a block button, so you have to be going away from the enemy. If you're going away from the enemy, you will auto block if they try an attack. So that made it easier to block, and as a kid, made it just much more approachable. I really liked it. Back in the day, I would probably give it an A. Today, probably somewhere. You know what? I'm going to put it in the rest of the Genesis Bs. And yeah, more than Castlevania. More than Aladdin, even. Yeah, I really liked it. Gonna put it there. These three kind of interchangeable. They're the Genesis that I really liked to come back to sometimes. Speaking of Genesis games, Sonic the Hedgehog 2. That's a classic one, isn't it? I played this a ton. I very distinctly remember the first time I ever beat the final boss of this. Tier list of your subscribers? Your S makes sense, but for the other subs. I don't know all of them. It's like Dude, it's taking this long for 100 games. I have like 1900 subscribers, and I don't know most of them. Honestly, a tier list maybe of the people that comment sometimes, but I don't know, that would be awkward. Sonic then. Yeah, I distinctly remember the first time I beat this game. I think I'm gonna put it in A. Higher than a lot of this, actually. Higher than this. Oh, it's starting to get hard in here. It's somewhere around here. I'm gonna put it here. 2K subscribers special soon. Oh no. I've been at 1900 for years now. I've plateaued. I'm on a plateau. Very much on a plateau. I'm not moving. Well, maybe honestly, I would have to be a little bit more consistent. I started being more consistent, and then I started looking for a new home, and then I'm preparing to move, so I haven't been as consistent anymore. And it's like, I don't know. We've been at 1900 for a long time. Very much so. We're just kind of staying there. That's okay. Kirby 64, the Crystal Shards. This is funny because this is the first Kirby game I ever played. And apparently it's one of the very weird ones because Kirby normally doesn't work like that. And I didn't know this. This was my idea of a Kirby game until I realized. Saw other playthroughs of other Kirby games and realized, oh, this is just kind of a weird one, isn't it? That being said, I enjoyed it. I very much enjoyed it. Oh. I enjoyed it so much that I'm going to put it with these. In my mind, it's kind of the same thing as these. Probably enjoyed it more than both of these. Maybe not more than Fatal Fury. But I really liked it. It's a very simple game, but very effective. The minigames are fun, too. Well, the combat minigame, where you're trying to make people fall, that one's very fun. The one where you're hopping through a race line, not the greatest. Trine. Oh my. Trine, a lot of Trine feels a lot like the Lost Vikings, where you have 3 characters that have their own special skill set, and you're trying to get through a bunch of levels through some amount of platforming and puzzling. It feels different, but also some ideas feel similar, right? It's very much its own spin on it, though. I would probably put this somewhere in low A. I'm going to put it around these. I'm going to put it here. I really enjoyed it for what it was. I also never would really come back to it, I don't think. Never felt to me like Vikings. Unlike that. Unlike Greek, you mean? We're going to get to Greek. Honestly, the idea is there, but the execution makes it feel different. I'll agree that it doesn't feel that much like Vikings, but a lot of the ideas, the underlying ideas, are very similar to it, in my opinion. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Guild of Dungeoneering. That was a very entertaining one, wasn't it? All the singing was pretty entertaining. I don't know that I necessarily... Oh my god. If it's A, it's low A. It's maybe low A or high B, I think. It was entertaining, but also I remember the DLC was just so poorly integrated to the rest of the game, it felt bad. But the game itself was kind of short, but also kind of fun. I don't know. You know what? I'm going to put it with Trine. Those two, I guess I'm going to associate a little bit in my mind. Guild of Dungeoneering was fun. It was its own thing. It had the funny singing. It was enjoyable. I don't know that I ever go back to it, though. But that's A. That's kind of A. Yeah, I loved it, but I wouldn't really come back to it. I remember that I didn't like how the DLC was integrated to the game, though. Alright, we're getting through them. Let's try to go a little faster, maybe. Oh boy, let's try to go a little faster. Jesus. Serious Sam 3 before first encounter. So remember how Serious Sam 2 was too silly? They learned that lesson, and so they went way in the opposite direction. Let's be super serious about everything, which was still not great. It was better though. It was better. It just wasn't amazing. I would put it ahead of all these games. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put it with Mass Effect 3. There you go. That makes sense. In my mind, that makes sense. It's fine. It's good. It's just... It was missing a little bit of humor, I think. Across the land from far and wide, they come to the guild and want to fight. Sad to see them sliced and diced, not only once but twice and thrice. Oh yeah, that's some guild dungeoneering. I see you looked it up before putting it in. We had to get one more done at Guild of Dungeoneering song. Oh, Guild of Dungeoneering, Guild of Dungeoneering had good charisma with that. I will give it that. Braid was a puzzle platformer type of thing. And it was a very enjoyable puzzle platformer. It was puzzle games. Puzzle games are going to be at their best when they challenge you, when it's challenging to find a solution, but it doesn't feel impossible like ever, right? And that's going to vary from people to people because different people are going to have more or less ease with different puzzles. So it's very hard to make a puzzle game that everybody will universally like. There's a song about having a jam and nobody knew what that is until you've explained. But yeah, Braid. I was really captivated by the context of Braid. And the gameplay was also quite good despite the seeming simplicity. Absolutely. I agree on both of those. Didn't have a ton of catharsis, but I don't care as much about catharsis. Honestly, it's an A. It's great. I gave it a great score. Oh, it's the tetanus jab. Oh, tetanus. Oh, yeah, okay, well. Tetanus is something else. Braid was a puzzle platformer, and I was in the process of saying it was great, at least for me. I remember it reached the limit of what I was able to do. I managed to get through it without ever looking anything up and getting all the puzzle pieces without looking everything up. But it was right on the edge of what I was capable of doing. So that was just very finely tuned for me. Braid was not the game you label as a let's try on the channel. Yes, because I didn't know much about it, so I did not want to feel like I needed to end it if I didn't like it. But I did, and I ended up really liking it. Because it was a puzzle game that was just hard enough for me. I really enjoyed it. I don't know if you're going to enjoy it too, because, I mean, you're not going to... Maybe it's going to be too easy or too hard for you. Well, as long as it's not too hard for you, it's fine. Too easy puzzle games just are going to have trouble, like, grabbing your attention, but... Anyway, I'm going to let that trail off awkwardly. Battle Royale! That's another mod for Shining Force 2. This one changes everything. It's all new battles in all new locations. It's a new story, although you don't get much of the story because you're jumping from battle to battle. Time reversal puzzling was cool. Yeah, the puzzles were cool too. And you don't know how to feel for that Tim character, especially at the end. Yeah, the story itself with the Tim, I didn't care for very much. Even with the twist at the end, it was cool, interesting twist. But that's it, and didn't provoke that much thought. I was like, oh, okay. I feel like I was missing some context, though, to really get invested in the actual story. But the puzzles were very fun and very cool. Battle Royale, though. Tactical RPG, if you like Shining Force, it's more Shining Force. Honestly, I'm going to put it with Shining Force CD. It's more Shining Force. I didn't get super invested in what was going on, but it had some cool battles. Cool Shining Force battles, you know? So these two are interchangeable. They're kind of the same thing for me. They're just more good Shining Force, and that's that. 100% to 2 more games the last couple of days. Damn, Barbarian and Braveland. I've never played either of them. Were they good? I imagine they were good enough if you took the time to 100%, but I have a feeling you 100% things that you don't necessarily put in A tier. From what you've told me of you. This wasn't the one with like a team event, like a run-robin play, was it? Which one? Are you talking to Rob, maybe? Everything's really low effort. Here's my magic. Oh boy. We've got one of those in the list somewhere. Actually, it's not necessarily low effort, the one we have, but it doesn't work very well. Mark of the Ninja. That's the name of the game, right? Yeah, Mark of the Ninja by Clay Entertainment. Barbarian is a bit of tower defense. Oh, I don't love tower defense, generally speaking. Wasn't there a Shining Force 2 run where you played in a team? Oh, I don't think I showed the... I made videos of those sometimes, but I don't think I counted a different mod for it. No, 12-man, not 12-man. This one, Battle Royale, I played through the entirety of it, I'm pretty sure. Or maybe I only played... No, I'm pretty sure I played the entirety of it. I think I discovered its existence through a team game, and maybe I had posted a video or two of that. But I played through the entirety of Battle Royale, I'm pretty sure. Anyway, Mark of the Ninja. It's like a 2D platformer stealth. That's what I remember of it. I remember enjoying it. And that's kind of all I remember about it. Recall you mentioned you'd like to replay Martin John high difficulty at one point or something like that. I possibly said that when I was done playing it, but I also like never went back and did it. I remember enjoying it though. I remember having very good feelings about this. I'm gonna put it with Unreal and Rune. Somewhere in there. I had a very good feeling with it, but I also never went back to it. Even if I talked about maybe I would like to. In the end, I didn't, so in the end, it solidified its position as an A game. I think we're gonna go with that. And move on, because we got a bunch of games left to go. Jeez. Forced Showdown! In all caps. It's in all caps. It has to be in all... I don't know why they decided it was in all caps, but it's in all caps for some reason. That was a fun one. It's almost like Vampire Survivors. It's not really like in Vampire Survivors. Some of it feels like it. Just the idea that you're this one entity and you're surrounded by a bunch of enemies and you're just going through them, plowing through them. There's this idea there. And it's a series of arenas, and it's just framed as if, well, it's kind of a reality TV show or something. I don't really know. It's a show at any rate. It was... I'm gonna give it a B, but high B. I think I would... Ooh, oh, that stuff. Aye. I'm actually gonna be top B. I refuse to put it in A, because I wasn't that completionist with it. But I really liked it. I have no memory of Force Showdown whatsoever. I have memories of Force Showdown. It was a good game. It was a good game. I remember it fondly. I have other memories that I'm not going to get into because they don't even have anything to do with the channel, but yeah, anyway. I remember this game very much. I very much enjoyed it. Thea, The Awakening. Oh yeah, this game. This game is, on the channel, the first Civilization-like game, and by Civilization-like, I mean it takes up some of the Civilization mechanics. It doesn't take up that many of them, actually. And it gave it such a strange battle system. Thea. Oh my. Where am I putting this? I'm gonna put this top of C. It's fine. Not quite my jam. I'll be honest, I played a lot of Civilization 4, played a little bit of 5 when it came out, and that's it for Civilization. I've tried some other games that spin around Civilization. I've liked some of them. Yeah, the concept was there, but it also, I would say, failed to grab me very much. I just liked some of the ideas, but it never also engaged me to the point where I wanted more of it, you know? But I'm sure the people are going to play it and will have found a lot in it and will have enjoyed it a lot, and so I'm just going to put it in C. It's fine. Maybe not quite for me, but fine. It looks fine. Just not for me. Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Hollow Knight. Oh my. Hollow Knight. What am I going to do with this? Metroidvania. This is actually the first Metroidvania on the channel? Really? Damn. I like those, though. How is this the first one we've played? It's a good one. That's a good one. It's at least A. I think it's going to be A. Now, where in A? A is getting kind of big, isn't it? Oh, man. It's around here, I think. Somewhere around here. I'm going to put it here. It's good. I had a very good time getting through it and kind of doing everything I could see and think of doing through it. The Hollow Knight, yes. A lot of people love this game more than I do. But I still love my playthrough of it. Hollow Knight is not S, no. You know how I apparently got the bad ending? Apparently I got the bad ending. I still don't feel like going back and replaying through it. I thoroughly loved my playthrough of it, which is why it's an A, but I also would rather try new Metroidvanias than go back and play it. And there's a DLC out, which is a decent reason to come back to a game and to get some new content attached to it, and I'm still not even tempted by it. It's a great game. I thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough of it, and I'm done with it. That's kind of it. I'm going to put it high, though. Maybe higher than it should be, because I'm not even interested by DLC, but I'm going to put it high, because it was very good. It's very sad you have not got the good ending. Did you ever watch the No. Again, I'm kind of just done. I thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough of it, and I'm done with it. With the game. I don't know. Kind of like Braid. I've thoroughly enjoyed my playthrough of Braid, and I'm done with it. And it's not, yeah, just, yeah. The music, the music was very good. I agree. The music was very good. A lot of things were very good about it. That doesn't mean I want to replay it. I would rather play new things. It's tough for a game to be something I would rather replay than play something new. There isn't that much in S, and a lot of it has a bunch of nostalgia attached to it. 500% catharsis. Oh yeah. Well, catharsis is not the main thing I look for in video games. I'm not immune to it. I will enjoy it when it's there, but I don't need it to be there for a video game. Anyway, yeah. All good reasons to like it then. I'm not saying you're wrong by putting it in S for your own tier list, but it has to be it has to be something else. And I don't want to replay it. I don't have a hunkering for it. Honestly, there is a Metroidvania that's going to go to S. There's probably even two. Neither of them are Hollow Knight. You can probably guess which ones I'm thinking of. Shadowrun Returns, I believe this is. Yeah, Returns. From Harebrained Schemes. It's it's a Shadowrun. It's a game based on Shadowrun, which is my understanding is that it's a tabletop system. It's an RPG. It plays a little bit like XCOM in that you're taking cover and then you've got your actions. The enemies then have their actions, etc. It was good. I'm gonna give it that. It was good. I don't know. It was in there somewhere. I'm gonna put it here. It's somewhere in there. Somewhat high B. Somewhere in there. There you go. Mayu and Taxes. That is a mod for Europa Universalis 4, which is up here. This is a mod that, well, it's a full transformation in that it greatly enhances the map and then adds a bunch of gameplay systems on top of what's already there with here Europa Universalis 4. And I will say this. If I was rating this back in 2015, it would be higher than today. This, for me, is a project. The internal confrontation with Yemen. Yeah, that did happen. Yeah, in that playthrough. This, in my opinion, back when I had that playthrough of Oman, it was already kind of on the limit of what I'm willing to accept, and it kept growing from there. And it, to me, it's a project that has flown too close to the sun. I'm gonna put it at the top of C. It's fine, but it's not for me anymore. It's too much. It's too much for me. Right now, today, if I wanted more Europa Universalis 4, I would not take the time to install Mayu and Taxes. Back in the day, I would, but not anymore. Recall you had some problem bug with the mod where your provinces would not build infrastructure, but I love the mod concept. There's a lot to like about the mod, they just went too far. I would love to have a lighter version of Mayu and Taxes, current day Mayu and Taxes. Maybe it exists. I stopped caring about Mayu and Taxes when I felt like they went too far with it. And maybe they have since like brought it to a more reasonable state. But I could not, they're too far. They went too far with it. I've stopped trying to do Mayu and Taxes, honestly. But at some point, like in 2015, I loved Mayu and Taxes. It wasn't nearly as bad as it is today. Well, bad. As too big as it is today. Some of my most memorable game of Europa Universalis 4, one of my most anyway, because Oman was also very memorable. Oman was in Mayu and Taxes. My other very memorable game was also in Mayu and Taxes. It was in India, and it was amazing. I loved it. Anyway, Rain World. I vaguely remember it was a principle where you needed to... You were this cute thing, and you were trying to go from nest to nest and finding food along the way or something. It never did anything for me. I'm gonna put it in F. But honestly, I could see people liking it. Maybe it's more a case of it's fine and not for me. Maybe it should be here. But I found nothing for me in there. Just nothing at all. I didn't get this game at all. Probably just not for me, though. If you're a fan of this game, I hope you don't get offended. But it was super strange. Apparently, we didn't figure it out. I heard it's some super amazing game. Rain World? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get it. Even while playing it, I kind of don't even get why other people would like it. I just didn't like it. See, there's gonna be games from this year. I'm gonna spoiler alert you. This game's gonna be a C. It's very much not for me, but at least I get what people can like about this game. I don't like it. Whoa. This was somewhere here? Where's Into the Breach? Where is Into the Breach? Alright, well, I messed up the order. Fun. Whatever. Point is, this was very much not for me. But at least I can get what people would like about it. I don't know what people like about Rain World. It's probably great, but I don't get it. You know what? I'm willing to accept people telling me, no, it's a great game, but I can't see it. I can't even see it. I couldn't. Anyway, we tried it. It's interesting to have these experiences too. I just didn't get it. Heroes of the Storm, which I've been playing a bit of recently. This is the one and only MOBA you're gonna see on this list, because most MOBAs I don't actually like. I don't like the whole last killing system. I think it's boring. I would rather just bash the other enemy heroes the entire game. Also, the games are faster. All good reasons to like this MOBA above the other MOBAs. I really like it. That's an S. Because I keep, whether I like it or not, I keep coming back to it. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah. Whether I like it or not, even they haven't really developed much of anything for this game, and I came back to it recently. Just behind Cyberpunk. I have your tier page open in a tab. Really? It came after Cyberpunk? Didn't I play this before Cyberpunk? Yeah, it should be just before. This is the place. Yeah, because Into the Breach, I have a better sense of the chronology there because it's a lot more recent. Into the Breach was the game I was streaming during my Behind the Gal before. Okay, yeah, okay. We agree on where it is then. All right, let's keep going. I have too many games to go through. This is taking a lot longer than I expected. Fury. Bit of a boss rush game. I liked it except for one thing. I hate twin stick shooting, and so there was one boss in particular where you had to basically beat it with the twin stick shooting, and I stopped there. Fury. There's some sort of anniversary event going on right now, and they have an 8-bit D-make version. You enjoyed the game quite a lot, albeit the last boss's play. I stopped at the Angel boss because the Angel boss is basically twin stick shooting, and I effing hate that. And so I stopped. But other than that, having to do that, I actually was liking the game a lot. It's a bit of a boss rush kind of thing. Skill-based thing. You know what? I'm going to put it in B. Not super high in B. Higher than these. Not Trackmania. Higher. I'm going to put it here. Yeah. The twin stick shooting, I'm very much not a fan of. Alright, Invisible Ink. Ooh. That was a stealth game. It was more of a tactical game than anything. Was it turn-based? I don't remember if it was turn-based. I think it was. I really liked it good, too. Good graphics, sure. They were alright. Story premise and stealth mechanics. Yeah, everything was great. I loved this. I played everything there was to play with it. This is a typical A, honestly. I played everything there was to play with it. Even more than Hollow Knight. Even more than this. It's... You know what? It's in these. It's somewhere in these. I'm going to put it above Braid. I don't know that I put it above the Rogue Legacy. It's a wordplay on Invisible Ink. Oh, maybe it is. I didn't even realize that. Maybe that's what they meant. But yeah, it was very good stealth mechanics. I played this a lot. Got everything I could out of it. Like, I played the infinite mode until I was basically... I don't know. Played in infinite mode a bunch. I played the modes, all the modes. Got everything I could out of it. And then I'm kind of done with the game. Which is the very definition of A. Is I loved my playthrough, I got everything I could out of it, and then I'm done with it. So that's where it's going to go. Shadowrun Hong Kong. Oh, that was my favorite of the 3 Shadowrun projects. That was my favorite one. Where am I going to put that one, though? It's my favorite, but it's not like I love it. I mean... I'd be down to put it here. Or with Forced Showdown. Did I like the game more than Heroes 4? That's a hard call, actually. They're so different. I'm gonna put it here. And these are interchangeable, depending on what I'm in the mood for. Think that's fair. I really liked it. It's kind of like Shadowrun Returns, but it's a more complete and better version with a better story and some of my favorite voice acting to do. Yeah, the voice acting. Gun show. Exactly. Dude, you remembered the voice acting from it too. Honestly, this is probably my favorite voice acting I did. My second favorite is the OG Shining Force 2. But I had a lot of fun voicing it. On Epic. F that game. Okay. I hated this game. It's just reasonably, if I was reasonable, this is a C, because it's just not for me, but I can understand other people enjoying it. But I also hated this game so much that I can't. I'm sorry. It's a F. F that game. I hated that game. Abaddon, the Black Fortress. So this is from Spiderweb, whatever. What is their name exactly? Spiderweb Software. There you go. It's from Spiderweb Software. It's a lot like Avernum 2. I'm going to put it in the same place. This kind of finished convincing me that I don't know how much I want to play these games because they're always kind of the same. And this one also overstayed its welcome a bit. I still finished it because it was a let's play. Boring story. I mean, yeah, but I didn't feel like it was that much more boring than Avernum 2. You guys enjoyed Avernum 2 more than I did, apparently, but I didn't, yeah. I'm gonna, you know what, I'm putting it below Avernum 2, and these are not interchangeable. I liked Abaddon less than I liked Avernum 2. I still liked it more than these other things, I think. Yeah. Oh boy, here we go, the Chronicles. The Chronicles. They're... I'm gonna put the Chronicles here. They're fine. So the Chronicles, Heroes Chronicles, they're all Heroes 3, just a tiny spin-off campaign based on Heroes 3. The game is Heroes 3, it's just a spin-off campaign that is sold entirely standalone. They add nothing to the Heroes 3 game, which is up here, need I remind you. Heroes 3 is up there. These are fine, they're just a few campaign scenarios and that's it. And they're all gonna go here because it's the campaign. I don't even remember necessarily which ones were the better ones or the worst one. I don't Here they come. I took a break. I played 2 and then I took a break and then I played 2. Do I have all of them? Yeah, I have all of them. There you go. Heroes Chronicles. They're fine. Whatever. I wish 3DO had worked harder on making an even better version of Heroes 4 instead of spending so much time just... This is basically flipping assets, right? It's an old version of flipping assets. They had this game that everybody loved and they just, alright, let's just try to feed more of that to them until we're ready for the next thing. Oh, somebody's playing Baldur's Gate 3. Good taste. A Hat in Time. Oh, Hat in Time is a fantastic 3D platformer. Fantastic 3D platformer. I absolutely love and adore this game. Would I ever replay it? It's actually kind of no. That is such a unique game. Yes. And the thing is, Hat came after Yooka-Laylee. Yooka-Laylee hasn't appeared on the channel. It's a game that got a little infamy because it tried to do basically what Hat in Time did, just it did it so much worse. I'm going to put it above Rogue Legacy even. This game is full of charm and full of fun. It's amazing. If you haven't played it, go play it. It's so great. I'm not going to replay it ever, I don't think, but I love and treasure my time with it. It's rather unique. Conductor, GG. Yeah, it's got so, yeah, exactly, all of that. Good puzzles, good graphics, good platforming. The characters were fun. That's what I mean by charisma. It's got so much charisma. The characters are fun. Everything is just fun. You love and treasure me too. Thank you, Rob. If you haven't played this game, go play this game. It's a great game for you to 100%. Trust me. You're gonna love it. It's amazing. La Mulana. I said earlier, there's a Metroidvania that's gonna make it to S. Did you think of this one? Did you? I'm gonna have to put it here, but did you? This is the one. Metroidvania. This is a Metroidvania. It's a harsh Metroidvania, but it's a fun one. I don't know why I enjoy it this much, but I enjoy it this much. This is La Mulana Remake specifically by, I don't think they were called Negoro yet, but you know, they called themselves Negoro now. Elder Zelput approves, exactly, although it's an X, not a Z. I have heard time calling La Mulana a Metroidvania, to be honest. You have heard time calling the... What do you mean? It is a Metroidvania, though. It's a lot heavier on the puzzles. You have a hard time calling La Mulana Metroidvania? Well, you know, I have a hard time calling Tales of Magial a roguelike, but it's still what it's calling itself. I can understand that. But it's still a Metroidvania in a lot of ways. It's the 2D thing. The controls are very similar. The controls are not as responsive as usual Metroidvanias, but it's still the same principle. And it's heavier than usual on the puzzling, but everything else is basically the same principle. It's just the execution makes it feel different than most, but that just means it's a more unique and distinct Metroidvania, but it's still at its core Metroidvania. Anyway, it's a very fun one. It's harsh. It's almost impossible to do completely blind, but yeah, I've played this a lot. I've played this way more than once. I've even played with randomizers. This is the only, I think, such Metroidvania that I've played with randomizers. Dome is second's closest game to Rogue after Dot Hangnet. In terms of how the combat system, etc. works, sure. In the more modern sense of what a roguelike is, the games are too effing long. You're not made to just keep trying. That's not what Tome is. It's an RPG that you're gonna play multiple times because there's different styles of playthroughs of builds, and it's fun to try them all, but it's not really a roguelike. God, anyway. See, we're gonna disagree on the genres. FTL is an absolutely great game. Absolutely great game from Subset. Hell Temple, I've played through Hell Temple. I think I played through the original Hell Temple. I probably also played through this guy's Hell Temple at least once. Only once each. Hell Temple is not particularly fun. There's some fun to it in the challenge category, but that's about it. FTL, though, it's a roguelike, too. It's also a little long for roguelike, but it's still better than Tome. You get your ship. I've been playing a mod of it, so you kind of know, if you've been paying attention recently to the stream, you kind of know what FTL is. You've got your ship, you're going through the galaxy trying to save the Federation, committing war crimes along the way. Fun stuff. It's A for sure. It's not S. Multiverse is S. Wow. Spoiler alert, Multiverse is gonna be S. FTL itself, A. How high in A? Or low? I'm gonna put it here. Well, no, I'm gonna put it here. That feels better. Just here. I really like the game. It's also the Subset game that I like the least. Not that they have a lot of them, but you know. La Mulana 2. Oh my. Now, La Mulana 2 isn't... I prefer the original La Mulana to La Mulana 2, but I still very much love La Mulana 2. I think I'm going to put it here. No, I'm going to put it here. It's tempting to put them next to each other, But this one is very clearly higher than this one for me. My problem with La Mulana 2 is that it just, the story, the context part of the game is so weak compared to the first one. It's just, they went such a dumb route to try to go like, oh yeah, by the way, this place existed the whole time, and they keep doing in the description of the enemies, they keep doing like, and this is so much worse than what was in the original. Like, they don't even need to do that too, because usually with the anime, they keep having to do that because it's the same main character that just beat this thing, so the next threat has to be even bigger, and that's why they keep having to do that. It's not even the same main character in this one. They don't need to just say that everything is more dangerous than the last time. It's not even the same character. Who cares? Whatever. Anyway, it's still a good game. It's still a great game. I've played it more than once, and I would be down to play it again like now if I really wanted to. If I didn't have a backlog this big, I would probably be down to play it again right now. So it's still an S, just not very high. Builders of Egypt. I'm going to put it with Legacies of Veradocia. It's very much not done. Now, unlike Legacies of Veradocia, there's an actual studio of professionals trying to make this game. So it's a bit not as great that it's in development hell, but it is in development hell. We're talking about Hell Temple. That's where Builders of Egypt is right now. Maybe it's going to come out someday. I don't know. Pharaoh New Era came out and is satisfying my taste for ancient Egypt builders. So that's good. Gwent. Now, Gwent, fun fact, by the way, Gwent is the first game that I streamed directly on YouTube. This is when I started to be stream only, and then I started streaming on YouTube. This is where it begins, although I only streamed it like once or twice. I didn't spend too much time with it. This is a card game, just multiplayer card game, deck builder thing. It's good. I had a great time with it, and I would never replay it. I think it's down here, somewhere down here. Because when I was playing it, I had a great time with it. And I would never go back to it now. I don't know. I spent a bunch of time, months, playing this game, and then I just stopped and never looked back. Kind of like a lot of these. Well, not really. Because I can look back and fondly on what I did, but I would never, like, go back to them. Anyway. Shadow Tactics Blades of the Shogun. The first Mimimi game on this list. And not the last, because I played basically all of them. They're all great. They're all stealth tactics games. They're all really well made. It's a modernization of something that existed beforehand that I had very little experience with. I was very much just trying this game randomly and discovered that this was a thing. And I loved it. I absolutely loved it. Would I replay it? No, because better versions of Mimi games exist. I'm going to put it up here, though, because that was really good. Search says there's 5 Gwent videos, and they were quite long. That's streams, probably. MTG, but I liked your introduction to Gwent. I'm very much not MTG, although that is a very old bias, because I tried MTG when I was maybe 8 years old, and could not for the life of me wrap my head around this concept that you needed to have like resources cards on top of just monster cards, and you have to draw both to be able to do anything or something. I don't know. I hated the idea. Just let me... I preferred stuff like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, well, you just play the monster. You don't need to have a resource. Some monster, you need to remove a monster, but you have mostly monsters, so you're never going to run out of monsters necessarily. Or Gwent, where you just play a game. You play a card every turn. But yeah, apparently I've done 5 videos. I still didn't spend that much time with it. Anyway, Tactics, I'm going to put it here. It was very good. I love this game. I absolutely love every Mimimi game. Spoiler alert, they're all going to get up there. Children of Morta. See, that's a roguelike too. This roguelike suffered from not being hard enough, for me anyway. Probably has the most tragic story to it out of their games. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. If only because, like, I mean, okay, spoiler alert, but like, it's been a while. Especially since one of the main characters dies. Not even on the final mission. It sucks. And then once they get their vengeance for it, they just kind of disband and whatever. It's not a good feeling. It's not a great feeling. The game is very fun though. Roguelike is referred to as roguelite, but I might be wrong. Okay, so if we're gonna get technical with the definitions, I don't remember if this is roguelite or roguelike very much, but the difference between light and like is a roguelite. Each playthrough will give you, it's the presence of meta progression. Rogue Legacy is very much a roguelite, because one run is going to get you resources that you're going to invest into being stronger the next run. So each run, you never start every run at the same level. You're always a little bit stronger. There's a meta progression implemented to help you in your progression through the game, right? In getting better and getting stronger and getting further and further through the game. There's something there to help you. There's meta progression there. Hades is a light because there's meta progression. Hades is not in this list. And then roguelike, your previous playthroughs won't make you start at an advantage at the next ones. Tales of Magial is a roguelike, especially now. But yeah, it's a roguelike because you don't really get buffs for the next ones unless you're using like the stash to transfer a unique or whatever, but generally speaking it's a roguelike. Yeah, that's how I understand the difference between the two. It's honestly, it for the most part is interchangeable because it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, the main idea is always the same. It's just that one of them assists your progression through the game and the other one doesn't. You just have to get better at dealing with the game. The game won't just assist you by increasing your stats. Children of Morta, let's focus on this. It's a roguelike or light. I don't remember exactly. Honestly, what I remember of this game is that it felt like I was probably better at it than the game expected, and I progressed way faster than I should have. That's how it felt like. I'm gonna put it around the Genesis games over here. What was entertaining? A game of family. You liked the Ranger character best? Yeah, probably. See, like I'm gonna say, it's not B is games that I liked, but also didn't necessarily grab my attention that much. And clearly this one didn't very much because I don't remember that much of it. What I do remember is that it felt like I was better at the game than the game expected. And that's important for roguelikes because a lot of the fun of roguelikes is this feeling, this progression, this feeling that you're getting better and that you're mastering this thing. And Children of Morta, I had very little of that feeling because it already felt like I was kind of really good at it from the game's point of view. I had very little challenge getting to the very end of it. I didn't get it on the first try, but it didn't take that many tries. So yeah, didn't super enjoy it. Oh boy, we've been talking about this game. You know what, fun fact, this game, the very first time I played this game, I would have put it like here. I had one playthrough that I never finished because I got bored of it. Somewhere around where you slaughter all the orcs. But right now it's up there. Oops, that's the wrong game. Where was that? That was around here, right? Yeah. This is the game. This is here now. Maybe even first. It's up there. I love Tales of Magial. It's such a great game. but it took a while. And so that's important too to know when I say this is today's tier list. The games I've played most recently are gonna have a hard time being an S, because S typically is something you climb to over time. And this game at first was B, but it was memorable, and I eventually came back to it because I was like, I feel like I had unlocked a bunch of stuff. Let me try some of that stuff, you know? And in trying all of that stuff, I had I had a much more difficult time getting through the game. I never, like, most of those runs died before I got to the Dreadfell Tower. And I had a lot more fun in that, and it climbed to A, and I came back to it again, and it just, yeah, it's an S now. I keep coming back to that game. There's supposed to be a DLC soon with lizard people and vampires and a bunch of classes and the new continent, and it feels like it's a little delayed from what the dev wanted, but hopefully it comes out soon and we get to play it soon. I'm looking forward to it. Blood-stained Symphony of the Night. This is a Metroidvania. This is, I believe, the original minds behind stuff like Castlevania, Symphony of the Night, and stuff like that. That were trying to just, you know, give a different, because, you know, Castlevania has evolved in a certain direction, and they're trying to just go back to Castlevania Symphony of the Night and just make it evolve another way. A little bit like Diablo evolved a certain way that people didn't like, and then Path of Exile just came back to kind of what should Diablo 2 have evolved into, according to them. And yeah, that's kind of the same idea, I think. Did I like it? Yes. I would put it in, you know what, around these. I liked it a lot. I even started a playthrough with like that secondary character that works completely differently, but I didn't get very far before just moving on with that playthrough. So it's not a very high A where I wanted everything the game had to offer before moving on, but I still very much enjoyed it. I'm gonna put it there. Has some amazing music? Yeah, I agree. Vestaria is kind of the same principle here, but instead of being Castlevania Symphony of the Night, it's Fire Emblem. Vestaria is old school Fire Emblem, kind of. The one thing I didn't like, and this one's gonna go down to B. The one thing I didn't like with this, maybe even low B, I never finished it because I didn't like. I'm gonna put it here. Something I really didn't like with Vestaria is that every single goddamn mission gives you a time limit. You're not gonna lose if you don't meet the time limit, but you lose resources. And if you keep missing the time limit, you're not, I don't know, there's some pressure to just keep rushing through every mission, and I hate it. Let me play through the missions at my own pace. That's what I like. So I don't like when the game tries to pressure me into going faster. Bitsa, you didn't finish Vestaria. I'm not a biggest fan of tactical combats, but I like your playthrough of it. I am a fan of tactical combats, but I'm not a fan of rushing through every single mission of it. Bit of a grind. It doesn't require you to grind levels. You try to spread the experience where you need it, but you only need to play each mission once. So it's not much of a grind. I disagree with the notion that it's a grind. You don't have to grind the level to give your character's level to be able to do the next level. That Shining Force could require that for some characters. This one, you're never really restarting any mission. You can get through the entire game without restarting any mission for experience. Were there are missions where you had to restart to get it right? Yeah, but that's more a function. It's not because I need to grind levels, it's because I'm doing it wrong. That's part of what I didn't like about the game, is it wanted you to rush through everything, and I hated it. I hated that part. I'm only putting it in C though, because if you don't mind this pressure to just always rush through everything, it's fine. It's gonna be good for you. Not for me though. I don't like it. Crusader Kings 3. So we've got Crusader Kings 2 right here, crowning the whole list. Is Crusader Kings 3 up there? No. Where am I going to put this? Okay, so Crusader Kings 3 suffers from the fact that Crusader Kings 2 exists and is so good. Because it cannot be everything that Crusader Kings 2 is. It can't. It's a new foundation. Eventually, if they had continuous development like they did with Crusader Kings 2, they would reach high and above Crusader Kings 2, probably. But they have to start by laying a solid foundation on which they can build that superior game. It's impossible to get that much content and complete game just from scratch, from nothing, right? It suffers from the fact that it exists in Crusader Kings 2. I think... I think I'm going to put it here. The thing is, it's in my mind to replay it at some point, revisit this, see what kind of mods there are, and I'm hoping it climbs up, because there's potential there. If they keep developing it, this can be better than Crusader Kings 2. It can be. But it wasn't received super well, so I don't think it's going to get the support it would need to grow that far. It's very hard, I think, for Paradox to develop new titles after having done so much continuous development on the previous ones. It's just very hard. Well, I hope it can do it. Something I hate, there are a few things, there are a few irritants that I don't like about Crusader Kings 3. It's a good game overall, but there's a few irritants. Noita! I remember you guys not liking it. Noita is an interesting idea. I've enjoyed watching other people play through it. My own playthroughs haven't been nearly as fun. CQ3 is a less polished game than CQ2, but it doesn't have the development and refinement. Some argue that CQ3 is easier to do what you want and not get punished for absurd things you do. I disagree on one thing. The tribals, you need strength. You need the war skill. Otherwise, you're gonna get replaced on your throne. And that's stupid. Once you reach a certain size, that's stupid. This I'm gonna put in C. I've decided. I'm gonna put it above Vestaria. But that's it. Noita was kind of not for me either. I loved watching playthroughs. Playing it myself, I guess it, like I said, it just kind of wasn't for me. It's good content though, I'm gonna give it that. If somebody's really into it and starts doing crazy stuff and breaking the world, kind of literally, it's great. We call CK3 being Gavelkind all the way. Kind of, it's one of the irritants that I would change. I think a more fair system would be that it's because it's not that it's Gavelkind all the way, it's that you need to reach a technology level that is kind of mid to late game to be able to change out of Gavelkind. And what I would argue is that it should be a little bit more nuanced, where once you reach Kingdom, you can get it before reaching those technology levels, but you have to satisfy some somewhat hard to satisfy criteria for size and stuff. And then if you're Emperor title, you can do it and it's a little easier, the criteria, right? Or you can increase your technology and then it just becomes easier. There should be a thing where you can do it before reaching mid to late game, but the criteria is a lot harder to meet in terms of size and power, etc., than if you had the higher technology levels. That's what needed to happen, I think. But that's not what happened. You just need to have that tech, and that tech is super late, so you're Gavelkind for a lot of the early game, which is the most important part in these games. And that, it's... It doesn't work very well, super well. Give me a second, I need to close the blinders. I'll be right back. Okay. Alright. It's funny how I had moved on to another game and you guys were still on Crusader Kings 3. That's the important game here. We all have opinions on Crusader Kings 3 because we all wanted it to be more. I guess we all agree on this, and then we wanted this to be closer to this. It didn't quite make it. They tried to make up, because they knew they couldn't do something as big as Crusader Kings 2, they tried to make up for it somewhat by still having a massive map. But counterintuitively, that's kind of a mistake because it's a big map, but it highlights the fact that it all plays kind of the same. They haven't had the time to implement the special gameplay flavors that make every region feel different, so every place feels the same. It kind of hurts the game a little, because in Crusader Kings 2, every place feels different. Anyway, Iconoclasts! I love this game. This game, I ruined the best part of it. I'm sorry. I still remember that. It has one of my favorite storytelling. The iconic Iconoclast. The one concern. Ancient Black, Royal, Every Blood. Oh, hell yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna put it under Hat in Time, but it's so great. It has some of my favorite storytelling in video games. The story is good, but also the storytelling. Pretty much missed the whole Iconoclast story. Okay, so Iconoclast, first things first. It's a Metroidvania, but a very strange one. Well, a very atypical one, because it has a focus on story and somewhat hand-holdy story in that you arrive, you've got your cutscene, and you're going kind of to the next cutscene. There's a bit of exploration, kind of like a Metroidvania, but it's a little bit more linear than normal Metroidvania, and I know that Metroidvania fans don't like this game very much, because it's less about lore in the background, like Hollow Knight, and more about just there's a story going on, and it's an interesting story. I like the story a lot, but I also like the storytelling even more, because the game... One of my favorite moments is this moment towards the end. Spoiler alert. I'm going to try to tell the story in not too much detail. I shouldn't tell the story. We're so late and... you know what, whatever. I'm just not going to play something else after. There's this moment, you're with this one character in a base. And something bad happens, something attacks that character that's with you, and the base is about to basically explode. You need to get out of there. He also, that character that's with you got attacked with a sort of psychic attack, and he just kind of wants to die because he feels extreme remorse and regret for everything he's done in his life, and he wants to just kill himself. He's also the key. It's a very linear path to get out of the base, but it's a bunch of doors, and he's the key to opening the doors. So you have to kind of just drag him out of there. You have basically to stop him from killing himself, because you need to get out anyway. You need to do that. So you're trying to save him and get out of there at the same time. Going through the doors, and on the final door, you kind of get stuck on it. There's a timer, by the way, because the base is about to explode. There's a timer, but it's a very generous timer. You get to the final door, you know it's the final door because you made the trek one way, you're doing it the other way. You know it's the final door. You know you've got a bunch of time, and you get kind of stuck there because you can't get this guy out with you. Every other door you've been fine, dragging him through everything. This one, it's basically impossible to get him through. And I say basically, you don't know that for sure until you've experimented a little bit. But the timer is there, And you see that you have time to experiment, so you try to save him because you would like to save this character. This character shouldn't kill himself. I get, yes, there's some regrets to be had, but you don't want him to just die. He doesn't deserve to die. He's always wanted to just do the right thing. He just keeps fucking up. But he's trying, and he shouldn't deserve to die for it. But the timer's there to put some pressure to, okay, well, you've got some time to try to save him, but also at some point you're just gonna have to go. And it's a wonderful moment. To me, it's a wonderful moment because video games as art is interesting because, you know, you're watching a movie, you're watching the main character go through the story, and you're just invested in this character and you want this character to succeed. But this character is going through the story. A video game, it's interactive. It's not just the main character is going through the story. You're going through the story. Through this character that you're controlling, the main character that you're controlling, but you're going through the story. And in that moment, the game is basically just giving you time to try to save him, but also kind of giving a hard limit. Well, you're going to have to go at some point. Are you going to play something or just end the stream? I thought I would have time to play, but at the rate things are going, I'm just going to end the stream, I think. We'll see how much time is left. But, I mean, there might be time to play something. I will get back to you once I'm done with the tier list. But yeah, it's one of my favorite moments, that moment, because you're basically, you as the player are going through the process, the thought process that the main character would have gone through in the movie version of it, right? Where he wants to save the guy, fails to find a solution, and just has to abandon him. You as the player kind of do the same thing where, oh shit, well, I'm going to try to get him through. If you forget that you can just pause and go look things up, right? Assuming you're just absorbing the game, you're just trying to play through the game. You're like, well, I have time to try to get him through the door. Let's try to get him through the door. And then you try a few things and you can't figure it out. And then the timer is getting lower and you just kind of have to go, well, shit, I'm going to have to leave him. You're going through the same, you as the player are going through the thought process that otherwise the character would have to go through. I think that's brilliant. It's very subtle, but I think it's brilliant. Anyway. Gladius, Warhammer Gladius. This might be the only Warhammer game on the channel, isn't it? I think it is. It's a Warhammer game that kind of takes the core gameplay loop of normal Civilization games and just gives it its own spin. It's not fully a Civilization game because you're rarely colonizing the whole map. No one ever really does that. You're building a base, and building a base functions a lot like Civilization, and then you're going through it. Honestly, this game, I would give it somewhat low A. I would give it A, though. I loved it. My one problem with it is that at some point, to really enjoy it, I would have needed to go multiplayer, and I was not interested in multiplayer. I did not want to I was scared of multiplayer, I guess. How would you compare Gladius with Endless Legend? Endless Legend is a lot more like Civilization than Gladius. Gladius, the point is to have armies fight each other like a true Warhammer thing. It's a lot closer to a Warhammer game than to a... It's using the Civilization gameplay, core gameplay, for the whole base management part and the production of units. But it's, yeah, Endless Legend is a lot closer to Civilization. And if you're into Civilization games, you're probably going to enjoy Endless Legend more than Warhammer or Gladius. Yeah, there's no diplomacy, and that's fine. You know, some games it doesn't feel good to not have diplomacy. Dominions. This game doesn't matter. It's normal. It feels normal and natural that there's no diplomacy. There's no point to it. Endless Legend has a diplomacy. It has a lot of what Civilization has. Endless Legend is a lot more like Civilization. If you're trying to find something that's like Civilization, but a bit fancier because, I don't know, fantasy or sci-fi elements, Endless Legend is gonna have your back a lot more than Gladius. I've played Endless Legend, by the way. Civilization like games tend to have trouble grabbing me, but yeah. Steam World Dig, that's the game? Yeah, Steam World Dig. It's a very short and simple game that I stream. It took me like 1 or 2 streams to get through this. It's very short. You're just digging through a thing. You're just digging through it, getting resources, which allows you to get upgrades to dig even faster and better. I don't know. It's somewhere in there for me. Like, it was fine. I did not like it. You know, I'm gonna put it here. I didn't not like it, but also, like, I wouldn't care if I never played it. The game which you were unable to like, it's not the greatest. You put it down here, or maybe even down here, there's just not much to it, right? That's probably its main problem, is just there isn't much to it. So if you don't like what little there is to it, if you don't like it very much, you're really not gonna like the game. Because there's nothing else. There's not much there. Desperados 3, the second Mimimi game. I like it a little less than Shadow Tactics, actually. It's mainly a factor of the setting, just doesn't fit as much. I still like it a lot, just not as much as Shadow Tactics. Somehow you had to gripe with every little tiny thing of the drill game to the point where you had to tell me to stop. I don't remember you being that much of a gripe, but sure, I can imagine. I'm gonna put it here. See, it's not that far from Shadow Tactics. I still love the game, and it's got some better quality of life a little bit, but the setting is so much not as good. Also, it was the DLC was kind of dark. Like, the bad guys, when they captured everybody, they wanted to make one of the, you know, you had the witch lady, they were gonna burn her, and the other lady, they were basically gonna enslave her. That was kind of terrible. Ever tried Origami? I have played through Origami. It was, if I had, it's not on this channel, but if I had to rate it, probably low A, around Mark of the Ninja. It was great for what time I had with it, and that was the end of that. Total War 3 Kingdoms. This was the first Total War game I tried in a long time, and I was surprised by how much I enjoyed it. And then I brought it on stream, and I wasn't enjoying it as much, so I tried a mod on stream. This is the mod that didn't cut it for me. That's not the mod we tried with this. Sure, it changed some things. What it mostly did was make everything take longer. It changed a bit of the balance between units, and then made everything take longer because you had more of everything. That's what I remember of it. So I felt like it wasn't really transformative, and I didn't include it. But yeah, 3 Kingdoms. 3 Kingdoms, I would put it... When I first played it, I was great, but then you quickly get tired of it, is how I remember it. I would put it around here, maybe. Maybe... I'm gonna put it here. Maybe here. I don't know. Somewhere in here. I thought it was great, but then you get tired of it real quick. That was my problem with it. You both Origami game? Oh, I only have one of the Origami games. There's a second one then? Interesting. Tower of Time. Oh boy. The premise is stupid, and the writers cannot handle their premise at all. There's a second one? Yeah. Maybe I should look into that. I did enjoy the first Origami for what it was. Tower of Time. I'm not willing to put it to C, Because there was something kind of interesting with the game. Second one is up to 3-player co-op. Oh my. That's weird. I don't know that stealth games and co-op necessarily work super well together, but sure. Tower of Time. What am I gonna do with you? The premise is dumb. The gameplay was there, but also I got bored of it. Not bored, but I stopped streaming and we weren't even halfway done, I think. I never finished it. No, it can't be higher than B. I'm wondering where I'm putting it. I'm gonna put it here. It probably deserves a little higher, a little more love than I gave it, but it also failed to really convince me to give it that love, so I'm gonna put it there. I'm not sure it's necessarily the best place, but I'm gonna put it there. That's how I feel right now about the game. For Triumph. Blah. This tried to mix Heroes of Might and Magic with kinda XCOM, I guess, and it doesn't work super well. I'm gonna put it here. It tried something. I'll give it points for trying something, but I never felt like it was actually working in any way, shape, or form. It just, that was a bit rough. The Beat game? Fort Triumph? No, Fort Triumph, you had a central castle, kind of like Heroes, but then the battles were this thing where you would like try to push rocks on the enemies and just, you know, it was a more XCOM-y experience. 12 euros? Yeah, those are not very pricey games. They were very much indie games with indie game prices. Oh, I don't remember what the currency was. Hold on a second. Okay. I'm trying to blow my nose a little. I think I'm gonna have to end it after the tier list, if only because my throat is very tired and I'm just kind of very tired from this whole exercise. This took a lot more than I thought it would. Well, that's what I get for being so ambitious. Star Renegade. I loved this game, which is strange. You remember how with Children of Morta I put it here, and part of my reasoning was, well, it was kind of too easy for me for a roguelike, and I think that took away from my enjoyment. I was way better at Star Renegade than I think the game expected, because I won every run. Basically, I started losing some runs after we streamed, I think. But the fact that I kept playing after I stopped streaming it does say something. I think it's A, despite it being kind of easy, because I really liked the gameplay. For the multiverse? Yeah, there was a multiverse in there. I'm gonna put it here. I really liked the gameplay. Could do without pixelization, I suppose. It wasn't that pixelated, was it? I've seen more pixelated than this. The most memorable, I think one of the most memorable things is just I really like the core gameplay loop. The core gameplay loop was memorable. This whole time thing, and you would push people off the turn thing. I kind of enjoyed that. And I remember the first run I almost lost. I remember that very clearly. That one moment where I almost lost but didn't, and then I won every run. The hardest moment was the very first run. One of the lieutenants that almost killed me and then gave up instead of finishing me off. That was so funny. Speaking of funny, Solasta. Oh my god, this game was good for a laugh. That's about it. It's a D&D game. It's a game that tries, its selling point is that it is the most faithfully recreated D&D system. I think it's trying to make it this selling point. Of course, I'm not into D&D. It's not much of a selling point for me. So honestly, the things I remember the most about Solasta is me laughing at the game for being kind of silly about some things. It's a triple B video game. I decided to call them that. You know when it's bad, but you're entertained because of how bad it is? Like B movies, I decided I would call them triple B video games because you've got the triple A games, which are the real kind of just, I don't know, Hollywood-esque video games. Whatever. Anyway, it's funny. I would replay this before I would replay any of these, but it's got issues. Did you use some Solasta with stealth? Yes, I did. There's a bit more than D. Also, the posts allowing to collect loot was a great idea, and short rests. It had some good ideas. I'm going to stick with D because it's fucking D&D. And not even adapted to video game format. I'm going to insist on the fact that D&D is a system developed for tabletop RPG. I'm already not very much into D&D as a tabletop. I mean, I respect it greatly for what it is as a tabletop RPG. As a gamer who's into video games, it's not a good system for video games. It's inferior. And you're not even trying to adapt the things that don't make sense in a video game context. There's issues in this game. Also, the story makes no sense. I laughed at the story. It's silly. It did some good things. It was mostly just kind of laughable to me. How do you feel about D&D and BG3? It's better adapted. I don't like BG3 because of D&D. I like the BG3 despite D&D, which says something about how good BG3 is. I do not like D&D as a video game system. They adapted some of the stupidest things so that it's a smoother transition. It's better adapted to video games than Solasta is. So it's not as bad, and it just transcends its combat system to be something a lot more competent. Also, the story is way better than Solasta. way, way, way better. What was the name of this? Dragon something? Hold on. Dragon Marked for Death. There you go. We're reaching the end of the list. Ooh. Dragon Marked for Death. I remember seeing this game in a whatchamacallit? The Summer Games Done Quick. Yeah. SGDQ. That's how I discovered that this game existed, and I wanted to try it, so I tried it on stream. It was fine. At some point, I just kind of went, oh, it's just kind of grindy, isn't it? I'm gonna like it more than this. I'm gonna put it here. It's fine. It's just a little too grindy for me. I'm afraid that somehow I keep recalling the name every now and then. It's a unique name, I'll give it that. It's a very unique name. But also, it's just kind of, I don't know, something's a little lacking for me. I don't know. Maybe it's just not for me either. Some people will really love it. I don't so much. Conquest of Elysium 5. Ooh. That's a roguelike strategy game. Feels roguelike anyway. I feel it was designed as sort of a session game where you keep playing it while on the bus or something. Dragon Marked for Death? Yeah, it might, actually. Something like that, sure. Although, I guess it would have to be... It probably is on console somewhere. Portable console? Conquest of Elysium 5, though. Strategy game, somewhat roguelike. I actually replay this kind of a bit. I've reached 200 hours of this since it came out in 2021. These last couple years, I haven't had that much gaming time, so the fact that I put 200 hours in this, pretty impressive. Do you still not planning on playing Dominion 6 on the channel? Comes out in 3 weeks. I will watch videos of how you play Dominion 6. I have 2 main gripes with Dominions, which don't affect my... Okay, you know what? I'm going to put it here. It's actually probably here. I'm going to leave it there for now. 2 main gripes with Dominions. I hate A, the UI, and B, same point though, the UI and the controls. They suck. Ilwinter sucks at the whole UI interface controls thing. It doesn't hurt Conquest of Elysium as bad as it does Dominions. Why? Because you're not scripting stuff in Conquest of Elysium. Scripting armies when you're trying to seriously play the game is fucking horrendous in Dominions. I'm not doing it. I'm not. That's the first point. The second point is there's no diplomacy in Dominions. It feels more natural in Conquest of Elysium. It's not as bad in Conquest of Elysium. In Dominions, it feels central, and it's missing. And people... It's funny because that particular community is in its own bubble where it thinks that's the greatest thing about this game. But the arguments for it don't make sense because they fail to realize that just because the game allows you to negotiate an alliance doesn't mean the game has to enforce your treaties, your alliances, and stop you from backstabbing people. They've got the 2 concepts confused. You should allow the player to negotiate through the game instead of having to do it through Discord. That allows the player to have a much better gaming experience with the AI. You can't interact with the AI right now. It sucks to play single player, then you have to play multiplayer. I have tried Dominions multiplayer. I even won a game. It's not like I just got crushed and stopped. I won a game. I don't want to play this game anymore. I hate it. It sucks. I love to watch other people play it though. Again, because I'm not having to deal with the whole scripting with shit interface. Right? I love the game when I don't have to play it. Just make it fun to play and I'll play it. So yeah, to come back to your question, I will watch videos on how Dominion 6, on how the interface and how you play the game. If it looks playable, I'll play it. If it's still Ilwinter, normal interface shit, no. That's it. Sorry, that was a bit of a tangent. We're kind of going on those a lot today. Elite Force, Star Trek Elite Force specifically. It's a bit of a nostalgic game for me. It's a first-person shooter, just go through a story, and that's it. It's, I don't know, somewhat memorable. I'll give it that. But it's not like, it's a B, right? It's not the greatest. Let's put it with the other kind of whatever first-person shooter story thing. That's a little short. You know what? This is the same thing, by the way. This is Star Trek Elite Force 2. With even less of the original actors that play in the thing. It's also much longer. But it overstays its welcome a little bit. I'm going to put it here. Historically, I've enjoyed this game more, even though it has less of the actual Star Trek stuff. Because this is with Voyager, and a lot of the Voyager actors are in there. This is with Next Generation, and you've got Picard and Tuvok, which isn't in Next Generation, but he's there anyway. And the rest is just the Star Trek Elite Force special little people. But yeah, that's those games. They also have deathmatch modes, by the way, if you want to play deathmatch. They do have multiplayer deathmatch stuff. For what it's worth. Greek. Tim mentioned this game earlier. This one feels a little like a modernization of Lost Vikings. Maybe a bit more than Trine in the execution. The problem is that this game feels like it focused a lot on having very cute, beautiful graphics, and is therefore kind of very short. You spend most of the game assembling the team, and then you have one big dungeon that really feels like Lost Vikings, because everybody's gone off doing their own thing to solve all the puzzles to get through this dungeon. And then you're done. You have that one experience, Lost Vikings experience, and then you're done. I'm gonna give it high B rather. There's not enough of what I really wanted out of this game, which is the more Lost Vikings feels stuff. And it focused a little too much on just having very pretty graphics, which don't do a ton for me. It's still a good game though. And if they iterate on that and make like a longer, more focused on gameplay version of it, I would love that. Would absolutely love that. Gloomhaven. It's probably the best not for me game in here. There's something there, and I can see liking this game, but every time I try to like this game, I kind of don't make it. I've tried 3 times. I played with my dad, I played on stream, I played on my own. And every time I'm like, there's something there, I can see there's something there. I want to like this game, and I just kind of just can't get into it. It's got its own fan base and stuff, though. It's just not for me, I think. We're into 2022 now. Oh yeah, we're getting there. The very first game for the last year is here. Whoops. This is the very... Originally, I was going to do a tier list just for the year. But then I realized I had never done any tier list for any of the other games before, so I figured I had to do some catching up. Next year, if we do a tier list again, it's only gonna be for the current year. Everything beyond this point. Anyway, Inscription. Inscription, oh boy. It's a card game. It's also trying to be a little meta and deconstructive, and you're supposed to care about some sort of murder mystery or whatever that's happening in the background that I never cared for. I enjoyed the card gameplay, and that's it. The story kind of failed to really draw me in. It had some nice like sounds and catharsis, but the story just kind of... I never cared for the story. Such curious narration. It had stuff for it, it just never really does it for me. I'm not gonna give it C, because there's parts of it that I really enjoyed. But I can't give it more than B. Now I'm just stuck trying to figure out where in B I'm putting this. I'm gonna put it with Tower of Time, actually. There you go. That feels right to me. Alright, enough of that. Serious Sam 4. Ooh. So remember how I really liked the first Serious Sams and then really kind of didn't like the next ones? Although this one was still in B. This one I think is the best Serious Sam of the series. Which doesn't mean it's an S. It's good. It's probably, you know, I'm going to put it right above these. It's the same as this, just with way better graphics. That's you know, that's fair, I think. It just, this one found the balance between being silly but taking itself seriously again. It found it again, so it was entertaining in that sense, and it also still had kind of the same feel in terms of gameplay of just fun plow through a giant wave of enemies. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Ooh, Rogue Legacy 2. Oh, Rogue Legacy 2. Hold on. How much did I play it? Look at this French Steam. You've never seen this before. I'm French. I am French for sure. 350 hours. My God. What am I doing with my life? What am I even doing with my life? I want this more than this. I want yeah, here. What am I doing with this? I like it a lot. I don't know. I don't know why I keep just playing it, but I do. I like to play it while listening to stuff sometimes. Bibliothèque, like in MM6. Oh my God. Bibliothèque is library. It's my library of video games. There you go. It is what it is. I love this. Love this a lot. It's Rogue Legacy, but just way better. With way more variety. And just... even like the basics are better. Heroes Hour. Ooh, this is another game that actually has more fans on the channel than I realized. When I look at the numbers, I want to go back to this game because there's a big expansion that came out and I kind of want to just try the new towns. I'm gonna do that soon, I think. But yeah, anyway, Heroes Hour. This is the first Let's Play in a while, right? How is this before Into the Breach? Oh. Yeah, okay, I guess it is. A game where I found no semblance of balance. That's fine. It doesn't have to be balanced. It's got a lot of good ideas. In terms of gameplay, it is great. It's got a lot of good ideas on how to do gameplay. Maybe not balance. Balance is different than gameplay, by the way. It's got a lot of good ideas in terms of gameplay. It is... I've said soulless in my review of it and the last video of it. I mean that in the best way possible, but it is missing something that would make me want to play it again. And I've thought about it, and I know what it's missing. It's missing some sort of campaign element or some sort of story element. And the guy, it's developed by Benjamin, air quote, thing on its own, end the quote, Hauer. So it's the one dude. So the one dude is good at making like the gameplay part. He needs somebody to help him with a more story or just something with a different focus. And then it would be a more complete game. As it is, I'm actually going to put it here, right next to Heroes 4. It's missing something. It's missing something. Once it has that something, I think it's going to be great. A, maybe S, depends on how good that thing is. I'm thinking since Heroes Hour likes procedurally generating stuff, it should try to do a bit of a roguelike style procedurally generated campaign. How would that look? I don't know, but I think you can make it work. I think you can make it work. I can imagine ways to make it work. So surely it's doable. Because there's people that are better at me at this. Into the Breach. The second and last game by Subset Games. They did FTL and then they did Into the Breach. Now, Into the Breach has been described sometimes as 3D chess or something. It's a much smaller board. It's a small board. You've got your mechs. You've got your enemies. They show you what they're about to do, and then you kind of use your abilities to manipulate and move them until you're not going to take too much damage and they're going to die and stuff. It's very fun. The games are a lot shorter than FTL. Most people like FTL way more than Into the Breach and find way more replayability in FTL than Into the Breach. I'm different. I like Into the Breach more. Yeah, Vic. Hell yeah. Into the Breach. Somewhere, I don't know. Out of curiosity, how much... This is not even gonna count all of my time playing through it. Into the Breach. It has to be installed, there's no way. I'm blind. How is this not installed? Oh my god. Into the Breach is not installed. For shame. I've played it a lot. I've played it more than FTL, I know this. Unfortunately, There isn't that much modding going on here because most of the community really likes FTL and mods for FTL. It gave us a fantastic FTL mod, but yeah, Into the Breach, you kind of have to stay vanilla. It had its Advanced Edition recently during this playthrough, which was very fun. I loved it. And I love this game. I've replayed this game a bunch. I don't know. I love this game more than FTL. Maybe it's just I like the core gameplay loop a lot better for Into the Breach than I do FTL, I suppose. There's that. I suppose there's that. Alright, Cyberpunk. Oh boy. Where am I putting Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk is first-person, shooter-esque. Although you can use katanas, so that's not much shooting. You can hack people, you can do a bunch of stuff. Famously very broken on release. Still broken when I played through it. I had fun with it. How much fun did I have with it? Huh, that's a good question. How much fun did I have with it? I'm gonna put it above this for sure. Maybe... It's so broken though. Maybe it's not as broken anymore, but it was broken when I played through it. I'm gonna put it here. I'm not sure where it goes exactly, but somewhere around there. Cyberpunk above Skyrim? Yeah. I enjoyed Cyberpunk more than Skyrim. Cyberpunk after the new DLC is supposed to be a whole new game experience. Not that I know a lot about it. Maybe I'll check that out. Maybe eventually. I feel like I have a big backlog, so I would have to go through at least some of that before I consider looking that up. But yeah, it's an option that I could go for. Shadowrun Dragonfall. Oh boy. This started just a day before I was Legacy. That's funny. Shadowrun Dragonfall. That was my least favorite Shadowrun of them all. That one I'm gonna put down here somewhere. It was still fine. I just didn't enjoy it as much as the other two. Panzerdrone! Yes. I don't know. It had its moments, but it was just, I don't know, something was off. My favorite is very much Hong Kong. And my least favorite is very much Dragonfall. Well, the order in which I prefer the stories is very set in stone. But I liked all of them, just very clearly like this, whoops. Like this better than this and better than this. They're all good for me, and I wouldn't mind another chapter, although that won't happen. And now we get to the last year, this year. The games that happened this year. There have been a few. There have been more than I thought, but that's mostly because I do get through games when I'm streaming them. Because I get that, my stream is where I get the most of my gaming done, usually. Alwa's Legacy. That was a Metroidvania that I enjoyed enough that I wanted more Alwa at the end, right? We came back to Alwa real fast, so clearly I very much enjoyed it. I also very much wouldn't replay it. I think Hero 6 is too high. And Europa Universalis. The start of the purple equal evil. Really? I know the next game very much is into that. I don't remember this game being into that much. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna move these down. These two are gonna be down here. Yeah, this feels a little better. Etora. Etora is very much evil equal purple. This one, though, was much lower. I'm gonna put this one here. This game very much focused on its graphical qualities, which don't do much for me. And the gameplay was just there to me. I don't remember being very, very engaged with the gameplay part. And with the story part. Purple is evil, that's kind of it. I don't remember Always Legacy having that much purple is evil stuff. Itara was everything. No, everything was about purple is evil. At least her head wasn't oversized. Oh my god, yeah. Alwa's head is so goddamn big. Alwa's Awakening. Always Awakening was not as good as Always Legacy. You know what? This one I'm gonna put down here. I still very much enjoyed it and mostly completed everything. I think I almost 100%ed it. Didn't have the patience to really do it, but like, I got close. Elex. Elex 2. Elex 2. I did not like it as much as Elex 1, but Elex 1 would have been high A. This one is gonna be low A. It's gonna be down here. I really enjoyed it, just not as good as the first one. That came from that game, didn't it? Did not hook you at all? Yeah. I feel like part of me liking Elex 2 is, I guess, me liking Elex 1. But I had such a journey through Elex 1. And I'm not going to show you on the channel because I wouldn't have the same journey through Elex 1 anymore. Elex was just a special moment I had in my gaming history this one time. Elex 2 kind of didn't recapture it very much. It was still alright though. Still very much enjoyed my time with it. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'm being too generous. Maybe I should put it here. Yeah, it should be above at least these. Should be above this. No, you know what? No. Maybe I put it here. Or maybe these should all go to B. I don't know. Purple Elex equal dark Elex. But not necessarily evil. It's just a different Elex, right? Simulacrum. I'm going to put it with Legacies of Veradocia. It's just not complete. It's just not there yet. The full game might be great. It's not full yet. So I would reserve judgment more than anything. But yeah, it's not there. I will say something I discovered which I thought was interesting is the game tries to procedurally generate the cards, not just the art on it, the cards, which made a little more sense. But yeah, it's not there yet. I think it didn't even have music when we tried it, so you know, that's a big piece that's missing. Ooh, dungeon, what's the full? The Dungeon of Nahelberg, the Amulet of Chaos. This is one of those rare games that is trying to be humorous, which can be hit and miss. On Epic was trying to be humorous, and I hated its humor. This one struck a little closer to home. I'm still not a fan of like toilet humor, but it wasn't just toilet humor. Thankfully, I really enjoyed this. This is, it's an A. I could put it here actually. I won't put it above the good Serious Sam's, but it was very good. I very much enjoyed this game. I was glad to play it. It was funny. I don't know. The interactions between the characters were pretty funny most of the time. Old World. Old World is Civilization but focused on antiquity, which allows it to do some things that Civilization can't do. For example, have characters with real lifespans. In Civilization, you have your leader, and he's the leader for the entirety of the existence of the civilization, from very much prehistoric eras to modern day, right? But in the antiquity one, you have your leader, and he ages normally because you're going year after year, and eventually he has to pass. he passes, he dies, and then somebody else takes over, and you've got your whole court to manage and stuff. It's an interesting spin. For me, I'm gonna have to give it B. I'm gonna put it here though, high B, because I enjoyed what's there. The problem is it's kind of like Civilization, and I have a hard time staying engaged in those. I'm not the biggest fan of the Civilization stuff. There was a time when I was, back when Civilization 4 was the main title for Civilization. I was very much into Civilization 4, but then eventually I discovered Paradox Interactive stuff, and that's my jam now. And this Civilization-like stuff doesn't appeal to me as much. I still shared it on the channel though, because I thought it was really interesting. So if you're into like Civilization-like stuff, Old World is gonna be great. The Last Spell. Last Spell is great. Last Spell is very much my jam. It's very good in terms of gameplay. It's got very good catharsis too. The weapon impacts in that game are very satisfying. I love that. I would put it above The Lost Vikings. Am I going to replay it much? I've tried to already, and I'm probably going to get back to that game in the future as well. I think it's here. If it's not here, it's high A, right? It's not very far off. This game, this game is very much my jam. My sort of thing. It's a more complicated version than Into the Breach, right? At some point. Pharaoh, A New Era. Ooh. This is still ongoing, isn't it? This is still ongoing. This has been ongoing for a long time. When did I start this? I started this in April. At the end of this year's April. It's still going. I haven't always had a ton of time for it, unfortunately. Pharaoh, A New Era. I'm gonna put it in A. The funny part is, I thought Byblos was the last map? No. Byblos is the second to last map of the original game. There's Pharaoh, A New Era isn't just the original, it's the original plus the Cleopatra expansion. We're basically a little more than halfway through the game. We're halfway through in terms of eras, but I think the Cleopatra eras aren't necessarily as big as the early eras of OG Pharaoh. So I think we're a little past halfway point. But yeah, we're not done. We're not done at all. I've been working on Hedep Senusret, which is the peaceful finale for the original game. And it's going to take a while before I get that done. Pharaoh New Era is not a fully developed game in some ways, and its dedication to God is a bit hidden. They've been getting better. I agree, but also they've been getting better. I don't want to penalize them too much because they very much care, and they've very much been trying to improve, and it very much feels like they've improved. So as much as you can dunk on them for not quite being complete when they released, right now they're fine, and I enjoy them. My dilemma is I would probably put it somewhere in A. My problem with it is that if I ever feel like playing a city builder, I'm most likely going to just replay it again, which in theory puts it in S. But it's not an S game. I refuse to put this in S. It's not S. It's got some issues. Oh boy, it's been having some issues. I'm gonna put it here. How about that? I still think that Caesar 3 and Augustus Mod in specific is much better than Pharaoh. I've tried Caesar 3 without the mod, and I full on disagree. And Zeus is the one that I have never played. And I'm not interested in trying either. I've played the Chinese one. Winter Ember. Oh, this is another triple B game. Let's put it even further down, actually. Here. Triple B game. This game has issues. It's a stealth game that is just not very well made. See, stealth games, it's like... It was third person, right? I think it was third person, but I think it's third person. Its combat sucks. Which is... Winter Ember is triple C. No, I had a decent laugh at some of its stupid stuff. It's not as entertainingly bad as Solasta. Yes, third person from top. Yep. The combat is bad, which is normally par for the course with stealth, because it's kind of a penalty for breaking stealth. Combat is. The problem is this game kind of forgot that, like, it made it shit, the combat, but then it forces you into combat, especially towards the end. Like, every boss is combat, first off, but also there's a sequence, like, you know, when the city is kind of falling apart and there's fire, and it just starts just throwing you into combat. You progress, and then just the wall blows apart and some enemy just attacks you, and you can't stealth past that. Like, is this not supposed to be a stealth game? Why are you just throwing me into combat? The combat's shit in this game, which is normal because it's supposed to be a stealth game, but like, what are you doing? What are you doing? It's a stealth game that forgets that it's a stealth game, so it forces you into the shitty combat. And that makes it kind of awkward and bad. Also, the story is whatever. You never finished the cat side quest? Yeah, whatever. Soldiers. Ooh, soldiers. I was not happy with this game when I stopped playing it. I was kind of just not happy with this game at all when I stopped playing it. I'm gonna put it... I'm gonna put it in C, though. It's fine. Kind of just not for me exactly. I think the game allows you to redo the control scheme, which means I can't just put it in D, being like, the control scheme is stupid, because the people are going to be like, well, you can just make your own control scheme, and they're right. I don't want to, though. Fuck this game. Running soldiers. Some deep story we didn't care about. I think the devs spent a lot of time crafting their story, and so they're a lot more attached to their characters than we are. Like, I think they lost track of how much the audience knows and is attached to the characters compared to them, because they're more attached to their characters than we are. And they forget that, I think, partway through. That is something that happened. I don't know, it's got some issues. Maybe I should put it in D. It's got issues. But it's also got some good stuff. Just know, you know what, I'm gonna put it... I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, I'm gonna put it here. Alright, you talked me into putting it in D. I wanted to be a little... Because one of the main things I hated is just the control scheme is completely stupid. But yeah, I think you can put your own control scheme, so you can fix it, but I would argue you also shouldn't have to fix it. Fuck's sake. Get it right. Feel bad for Heroes 7? Heroes 7 is here because it had horrendous first impressions, and that's all that I got out of it is first impressions. The first impressions were so bad that I never came back. Right now, it's probably at least C, if not B. If not, maybe even A, who knows. But its first impressions were so bad that I never came back to the game to check how good it is now. It's its fault. It's its own fault that it's here. It just had to be better when it got into my hands. That's all I'm gonna say. Got the impression Soldiers was good until it got tedious. It was... Until I got annoyed with it, let's just say the first half of the game... probably gets a B-ish. Maybe A. B-ish. Probably more likely B. But then it got annoying. It got annoying. And then it wanted me to run with a stupid control scheme. Like, what are you doing? My god. Alright, this I spoiled where I'm gonna put it, kind of. Where am I gonna put it? It's a C. I can see there's something there that people would like. I can't get into it. I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna put it above time limit, actually. I hated the combat. I can tell you why I hated the combat, actually. The blocking makes no sense to me, because in this game you move the camera and it's going to orient basically your strike first off. Like, you've moved the camera, and then if you attack, you're gonna do a side attack. You can do a side attack like this, from the top, from the bottom. You probably have an attack just directly in the middle, but whatever. Blocking functions kind of the same, where you're giving a side to your block. So you have to block the side that they're attacking. My problem with it is that you do the movement you block. If you want to block another movement afterwards, another direction afterwards, you have to stop blocking. Instead of just, I'm blocking right, I'm blocking left, up, right, center, right? Total War 3 Kingdom, you missed. It's, where did I put it? B? Probably? Yeah, it's here. It's right here. Right next to Skyrim. And Fatal Fury. What was I explaining with the blocks? Yeah. Instead of just being, I'm blocking right, left, up, center, right, you know, blocking that. You have to just block right, stop blocking, block left, stop blocking. You have to stop blocking in between each direction, and that throws me off. It's super counterintuitive to me. I hated it. And then I was mostly ranged, and that didn't get anywhere, and I just didn't engage with the story either. I just didn't engage with anything. I can see it, like, if people like the combat, they're gonna like it. If they find a way to engage with the story or make their own story, they're gonna like it too. I just didn't. But I'm gonna give it a C, because there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I think it's just not for me. And that's gonna be Bannerlord. Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. Or Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Right. War Tile! Oh, that was an interesting game. That was an interesting core gameplay loop, and that's it. The rest of the game, everything around the core gameplay loop was not really there for me. So the core gameplay loop, if you're interested, this is basically a real-time tactical RPG, which is not a very common combination. If it exists outside of this game, I don't really know of it. But it's basically wartime tactical RPG, and then you can pause / very much slow down the time to just give orders, and then you put it back to full time, and then stuff plays out. And you're trying to just keep control of everything. And it's a very interesting idea. I just wish they built a better game around that idea. For now, I'm gonna put it... I'm going to put it here, right next to Three Kingdoms. There you go. We were talking about Three Kingdoms. I'm going to put it here. Because I don't want more of this game, but I want the dev to give me a better version of this game. I want the devs to iterate on this idea and build something better around it, which they are working on. They were supposed to release a game like that. Actually, I can just show you because it's in my wish list. You can see my wish list right now. Honestly, I put things in there that I want to keep an eye on. Including this. Rogue Trader, where is it? Where is it? I think it's Successor. Oh, I should not control take. Oh, yeah. It's Successor. Successor, a war tile game. This is exactly... I wanted them to iterate on this core idea and just make a better game around it. They seem to be trying to do that. Successor, a war tile game. They're taking their war tile idea and they're doing something on it. I don't know yet if it's gonna be a better game around it, but I'm hoping for it. I don't know the French language. Oh no. Yeah. Shield your eyes. I mean, this is English right now. Okay, this is French, but like, this is English. By the way, Rogue Trader is out in super bug as of now. Don't play it next go. Oh, is it? I heard good things about it. I'm surprised you're coming in here telling me it's kind of bad right now. I heard good things about Rogue Trader. Oh well. Maybe it was very good and then they tried an update and it was really bad and stuff. Anyway, Successor. It was supposed to come out last quarter 2023 and now it got pushed back. I hope they make it. I'm looking forward to seeing how much they can improve the game around the core real-time tactical RPG idea, because that was a good idea. I liked it. To the point where you're not given main quest. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Sounds absolutely amazing. We're gonna leave it at that for now. 3 games left. Let's go. What is this? Oh yeah, Battle Brothers. So this is a tactical RPG version of Bannerlords, the Mountain Blade Bannerlord 2. Did I like this more than I like Bannerlord? Yes, because I like tactical RPGs way more than I like what Bannerlord had going over there. Did I love this game? No, really. It was fine. It was good, but also not necessarily my jam. I'm gonna put it with Tower of Time, actually. You heard that the publishers of Pillars of Eternity shut itself down? I did not hear that. I did not hear that. I mean, what had they been working on recently? The brain damage? Oh yeah, this guy. Oh yeah, this guy. Oh my god, he survived so many brain injuries. It's insane. Ooh, Shadow Gambit. That's the word. I had Shadow Tactics and I'm like, no, that's the first one. Which one is this one? Shadow Gambit. That's the one. Shadow Gambit. You know what? This should be... This is too high. This is just too high. It's higher than this. I'm gonna put it here. It's just too high. I was looking at it and it's wrong because I was like, well, this is clearly better than Lost Vikings. It's better than even... It's my favorite of the Mimimi games. It's a shame it's the last Mimimi games because it's the best. It's the absolute best. I loved everything about it. I got all the... It's one of the things I 100%ed, which is something I very rarely do. I like it more than all these. I like it more than GeoGuessr. I don't think it's S yet. It might be, but I don't think it's going... I don't think it is yet. I'm gonna put it here for now. I don't think it's S yet. It might climb its way there, but it's not there yet. I did everything I could do in this game. And I'm probably gonna do the DLC, but I wouldn't necessarily redo everything I just did. Thank you. I don't know that it's necessarily something you can congratulate, but I loved doing it. It's the first game that it's the first of the Mimimi games that makes me like the game so much that I want every single medal. It also helps that it didn't have a speedrun medal on every single level. It had 2 medals total, so I just, you know, I just got through it. All right. FTL Multiverse. Oh my. That's a big mod for FTL. It multiplies by quite a few the number of ships available and unlockable. It adds so much to the game, but it also stays somewhat consistent. You know, mods, sometimes when they just add stuff to the base game, they are oblivious to stuff like just the tone of the game and just staying consistent with the tone of the game, and it just feels off, right? They've done, with how much stuff they've added, they've done so well to just still feel like FTL for the most part. Versus Evil, the indie game publisher behind Obsidian Entertainment's Pillars of Eternity. Huh. That's not the publisher, is it? Obsidian Entertainment is the publisher. Or is it? I know Paradox Interactive got into the whole Obsidian with Tyranny. Anyway, I'm gonna finish with FTL because we're almost done. Thank God. Oh, FTL Multiverse is an amazing mod. FTL is here. This is very much higher. I've replayed this a few times. I'm gonna say it's even S, because I would even replay it right now. Especially when you win a run, it feels so good and you want to just redo it. I'm gonna put it here. Maybe here. No, I think it's here. Realistically, it's only here right now, but it can climb higher. Well, FTL makes FTL new game. It's basically FTL 2, which makes it really hard for subset games to make a new FTL because it's hard to compete with FTL Multiverse. FTL Multiverse is so much bigger. I'm gonna put it here, even higher than Into the Breach. This is higher than both of Subset's games, which kind of makes sense in a way, but yeah. And that's, oh my god, that's the tier list. Very little in D and F. There's a surprising amount in C, but most of it is just Heroes Chronicles, which no one cares about. You could put that into a single game, and then it would be like a single line probably. There would be 7 less. So 1, 2, 3, 4. No, it wouldn't be a single line, but there would be much less in this second line. And then a lot of it is B and A, and then there's a small amount of games that I wouldn't mind replaying instead of playing something new, trying something new. What do you guys think? Anything you very strongly disagree? You probably already told me about it. Thanks for going through the entire tier list in so much detail. I enjoyed it. I hope you enjoyed it too, because that was also like, my voice is dying. My throat is dying. I'm very much going to not play anything else anymore after this, because I'm having a hard time. It's actually a lot harder to do than I thought, to just talk constantly. Because when I'm playing, when I'm doing a normal stream, I'm not talking this much. This is the most I've talked in a long time. It's kind of painful. It was fun. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was part of the idea too. It's part retrospective, but also we're mostly talking about the games themselves and not necessarily the playthrough we had with them. But it's also a look back at everything we've played through and just, I don't know. I thought that was a great idea. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was also a lot of effort to just put the whole list together and everything. Next year we can probably, I don't know if we necessarily start with this tier list and just add the other squares, or if we just, you know, add the new ones in the fresh tier list. I'm not sure. But yeah, you can make your own tier list too, by the way. I made the link live. We can have like a little view community ring. Save this and post it on Discord. If I figure out how, for sure. Save or download. There you go. I figured out. I don't know about save. I'll also download the image because why not? Oh man. And people can make reactions. Wow. Can I put that on Discord? What is that link? Oh my god. Look at this. Mine! And the games. You love to see it. I don't know. I enjoyed it. It was a lot harder to do than I expected, but I enjoyed it. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching the archives. Thanks for hanging out for like the last however years you've been around. Or 0 years if you just got here this year. But thank you for hanging out. Watching the archives if that's what you ended up doing. I'm sorry I didn't enjoy the second version of Sandro's map. That's just a me thing and Sandro didn't know about. I feel a little bad about that, but yeah. As far as what's coming next, I'll be honest. My focus right now is going to be on being able to move. I'm moving January 6th. Everything needs to be ready for that date. So for now, I don't even know the next time I'm streaming. The next time I'm going to be streaming or even recording videos or whatever is when I'm going to feel like I'm a little ahead of where I need to be ready for the January 6th, right? I need to feel a little bit ahead so that I can be comfortable spending time not preparing for that. So I don't know when that's going to happen. If it does happen, I will try to let you know in the Discord. It's probably not going to be super in advance because I'm going to feel, it's going to be like the day before or something. I'm going through all this with just how I feel about it. Maybe I'm not going to stream until next year. It's possible. If that's the case, happy holidays. I hope you have a wonderful time, a wonderful Christmas, if you celebrate that, or whatever, or just vacation. I don't know. And happy New Year. Hopefully I get to stream in between then, but I might not. We'll see. If not, then next year, for sure, towards the start of next year, I'm going to be coming back. I'm not going to stream for the rest of the entire year. I might not. Like I said, I need to feel like I'm ahead on my preparations to move January 6th. That might not happen. I don't know how well it's going to go to tear off wallpaper and repaint everything. Once I feel I have a good handle on that and a good handle on packing everything, then I'm going to be streaming. So I'll let you guys know in the Discord if I feel like I can come back for the channel. Otherwise, it's just going to be in January. Hopefully somewhat early in January, but it's going to be in January. I'm going to miss you guys if I don't get to stream at all. It's going to be awful. But, yeah, okay, there's too many ads. Just stop that. Bam! That's a terrible idea, actually. Bam! That was the list that I compiled of the things. I also noted, like, some things that I mostly didn't touch on. Most of these are blind recently. I'm going through my backlog with you guys. That's kind of how it goes. Alright. I'm gonna leave it off. Thanks for hanging out and everything, and I'll see you soon, hopefully. If not next year, good year, etc., etc. Okay, bye!